Oh shit.
Greetings from the archive. How is everybody? Hi! Wonder I will beat you with hammers. Chad, I missed you all. Chad, it's been so long. It's been like 5 days. Do you know how long 5 days is in AE time? That's a long time. That's a long time, Chad. That's like almost a week. How is everybody? Bark, bark, bite, bite. I hope you're all doing absolutely incredible, and if you're not, can I help? If not, I hope we can provide some good vibes. It's been too long. Congrats to Dragoness Haley on the first. Welcome on into Unfortunate Potato, X-Gun, Mockingbird, Nick's Paradigm, Wasteland Radio, Host PNG, X-Gun, again, Nadia Punk, I'm the Trans Demon, thank you for the sub and the lurk. Welcome on in to, let's see. Hopefully I'm not missing folks. I'm scrolling fast. Hello, Peru. Hello, someone awesome. Jay, Shortling Bird, Pooping Pigeon, Bark, bark, bite, bite. Astrazy, it's lovely to see you. Sapphic Devil, it's a pleasure. Hello, Chortling Bird and Mockingbird. Gracie Bacon, it's a wonder to have ya. Hello, alien named Lilith. Mannequin of Theseus. I hope I'm not missing, folks. Please please pretend I'm correct. Sharkson is smooth. I'm going to shoot Wonder with a gun. Hello, Shalfa. Welcome on in. Is that my second favorite trans anarchist VTuber in my favorite trans anarchist VTuber's chat? Hey, that's a little mean pooping pigeon. I'm glad I'm your favorite. I will admit that is affirming for me, but also we love Wonder. What the fuck? Hey Chad, I hear sharks are smooth as fuck from all directions. Hey, he's a fish specialist. Can you confirm that for me? I am going to commit a murder. Hello, Fuse. Hello, Quinn. Hi. Hello, Sack Smith. One sec, I'm going through and saying hi to everybody still. Welcome on in. This Twitch user is a person. Congrats on making it back from Megaplex. I lived! I survived! I got back at noon today, and I, did a couple chores, and then I passed out for 3 hours. So, we call that winning, I think. Hello, DD Tales. Megaplex was great. I had a wonderful time, and I can't wait to tell you all about it. Holy shit, am I tired? This has been basically my second con in a month's time. I've basically had cons 2 months in a row, which I normally don't do. I kind of realized last minute that all of my events, I planned out 5 events to go through to this year, and it turns out 4 of them are all clustered in the back half of the year, which is a lot, For me, taking a weekend off every couple of months feels like a reasonable way to get out there and live a little bit. Welcome on in, ouchie snake bite. That's what you're gonna be saying when I bite you. Welcome on in. Pleasure to be able to fucking have you here. Hope you're doing well. Bark, bark, bite, bite. 3 whole hours of sleep? Who are you and what have you done with my streamer? Fuck you. I'll kill you. I'll kill you myself. I had a 3-hour nap, mind you. It was a 3-hour nap. What even is time? Time's not real, as no Tenchi. How do I say? I feel like taking, a break to go on an adventure every 2 or 3 months for a weekend is pretty reasonable. I think that works out pretty well with my everything. I didn't realize that they were all clustered in the back half of the year because, chat, I had a music festival in April. I had Offkai in July. I had Megaplex now in August. And then in October and November, I will have 2 music festivals. I don't know how this happened. I don't know how this happened. What are you gonna kill them with, you lack of sleep? I can still kill people when I'm tired. I can still cause violence when I'm exhausted. Bark, bark, bite, bite, streaking in chat, true. Had a friend at Megaplex this weekend. Oh shit, Ray! I wonder if I ran into them. Megaplex was an excellent time. I am so glad that we get to have, safe for work kink spaces. Megaplex, for those who are unaware, is a furry convention, but due to Florida's laws, rules, and regulations, it was forced to become an 18+ convention some odd years ago. It basically had to close its doors to minors, which I do think is unfortunate because, younger folks in the fandom don't get to engage with the culture. But it means that a lot of the more kink-adjacent shenanigans are no longer restrained to just the night market and to those specific panels. And it's honestly really nice that because it was forced to become an 18+ panel, or rather convention, it's able to basically become a safe for work kink space. I'm glad that we get to have those opportunities and spaces, honestly. It's really nice to run around a convention center and just see a bunch of people who are living openly and loudly, how do I say, these kinds of cultures and lifestyles. You see people running around in pup hoods. You see folks in their latex gear. I like that a lot. I think it's really nice that we can have this little sectioned off space at this event where we are allowed to engage with these elements of the culture in safer work ways without, fear. It's honestly, as much as I'm sad for the younger folks in the fandom who can't come to to my knowledge, the only furry convention in Florida, I do think it's really lovely to be able to engage casually with these things and to not be scared that anyone you might talk to could be a minor, you know? Hello, Jazz! Barber Bite Bite! Glad I managed to raise so much money too. Yeah! There was an effort to raise money at the convention for the Florida Wildlife Federation, and they raised something like 10K, I think? Which is really impressive. We love that. We love that. George would be like that too in our area. Are you afraid of other people? If you answered yes, you're homophobic. It was a really wonderful event. There were about 12,000 people in attendance this year, and I'm gonna be honest, I do have some thoughts and feelings on that. Molten Barrel, thank you for the gift subs. What the fuck? Thank you. But like, as someone who, I don't get a whole lot into it on here because I don't want to, one, give people those openings to attack me, and two, like, mix fun and work too much. I don't talk too much about my engagements with the kink scene, but I am moderately involved in like my local kink community, and that's the side of the furry fandom that I am most adjacent to and most involved with, and it's just really nice to have those spaces. It's really nice to be able to go to a con and one, see people very casually just engaging with elements of this culture, with the gear, etc. To see people selling it, and also just, you know, to be able to hang out and chat with people without being nervous that anyone you might be chatting with could be a minor. For my second favorite deranged critter streamer, I'll take it. Oh, they raised more than 100K. Oh shit. Hell yeah, Megaplex winning. But yeah, Megaplex is like one of the largest furry conventions in North America. It's I think I want to say in like 4th or 5th place. It's a pretty big event. A lot of people come from all over for it, but I really adore it. Hello, Kale Canada. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I feel so spoiled by Megaplex that I'm honestly a little scared to go to other furry conventions. Out of concern that maybe they won't be quite as, how do I say, kink-friendly or, like, full of interesting people. Because while the furry community absolutely has its assholes, every community does. I'm literally standing here as a VTuber. There are, you know, wannabe Nazi furries, and there's wannabe Nazi VTubers. Every community is gonna have, every community, that does not explicitly base itself in politics is going to have those people, which fuck them to the ends of the earth. Chat, it's okay to punch your local Nazi. It is always okay to punch Nazis. Welcome on in, Eloin. Hi, Raiders. How are y'all doing? Did you know that it is always okay to punch Nazis? Mods, if we can get a shout out. Hi everybody, I'm Archivist. I'm your resident loud punk bastard here on the internet. You can find me yapping about queer and leftist issues. I'm currently talking about a furry convention I just went to. I just got back from Megaplex, which is one of the largest furry conventions in the United States. It is, to my knowledge, the only furry convention in my home state. It's a very, very wonderful place. I'm talking about it, yapping about it, telling stories. And in case you need to hear it, chat, fuck Nazis. In case for some reason you need to hear it, chat, fuck Nazis, fuck fascists, fuck right-wingers. We are a very queer, a very, very leftist space. I'm an anarchist, and you are safe here, I promise. Arrgh. Also, thank you, Adele, for the resub. Everyone on mine, make sure you give Elle some love. A good friend of the channel, someone who I greatly adore. How was Fields of Mystery? Did you have a good time? Arrgh. How are you doing? Punch Noxies, fuck Gen AI. True! Fuck generative AI, chat. Fuck generative AI. Did Twitch force... Wait, okay. Holy shit, wait. I added a no generative AI... I added a no generative AI tag to my shit. Did they add it back? Or did they remove it? One sec. Okay, that was weird. Anyway, chat, fuck generative AI. In case you need to hear it from me for some reason. Fuck generative AI, not a fan. Love the fact that the first thing we hear upon arriving was it's always okay to punch Nazis. Chat, fuck Nazis. Hello, Hikari, welcome on in. Chat, fuck Nazis, fuck generative AI, screw fascists. Fuck right-wingers and all their ideologies. Free Palestine, ACAB. You are safe here. This stream was sponsored by the Machine Evolution Hive. Upgrade today and excel tomorrow. Fuck you. Chat, not a fan of transhumanism. I've been hearing other Twitch streamers have been having their settings switched behind the scenes. That's interesting. That's interesting. So for folks who did not catch what just happened, I had added a tag to my stream a few days ago that was like, you know, no generative AI. And I checked my tag settings and it's not there anymore. And I'm gonna be so honest, I don't know if Twitch removed it, because Twitch did allow me to re-add it. So I have the tag on my stream again, or at least I should. But fuck that. I'm a transhumanist. I don't fuck with transhumanism. I'm gonna be so honest, transhumanism is one of those ideologies I cannot get behind, and I find it to be a very ableist ideology. But that's where I'm at. Like, I understand a lot of people very heavily hold on to it. I have my issues with it. You take care, ouchie. Bark, bite, bite. If you're gonna say fuck you, at least let us out on a date. Nah, I'm good. I don't fuck with a lot of transhumanism because in every conversation I've had with people, I'm yet to find a way in which transhumanism can be implemented that is not which does not heavily enable ableism, and which does not lean very heavily into ableist forces. Maybe it's because I'm on mobile, but I don't see the tag. I don't know, Orleans. They might not allow it to be displayed. I'll have to do some research and digging later. But if so, fuck that shit. Chat. Okay, I do want to say this. I do not like Twitch. For full clarity. Oh, it does not say fuck. It just says no generative AI. There's no swears. But chat. I don't like Twitch. In case anyone needs to hear me say it, I don't like Twitch. Why do I continue to stream on Twitch? Because unfortunately, in the grand scheme of things, it is still the best and most viable platform for people who want to get into live stream content. As things stand, there are no good alternatives. I continue to stream on Twitch despite my frustration with it and my distaste with the larger company, because it is, regardless, still the best option out there. Regardless, not a fan of Twitch. My continued streaming on that platform is more out of necessity than anything. I don't dislike Twitch. I hate Twitch. I would move to my channel in a heartbeat if there were any viable alternative. See, I don't want to say that because I'm a partner on this platform and I don't want to get unpartnered. You know. Hello, Pyro. I'm back. I want to be careful with my words because I'm also applying for a front page slot. But, you know. I am very unhappy and frustrated and pissed off with many of Twitch's recent decisions, from some of the tags that they have been restricting, to their implementation of generative AI, to the fact that they are owned by Amazon, a company who is complicit in genocide. But as things stand, there are no viable alternatives. As things stand, there are no viable alternatives. Yes, Twitch is owned by Amazon, who are complicit in genocide. But there are no viable alternatives. Will you go back to Twilight Princess after your schedule clears up? Yes, most likely. The only reason it's not on the schedule this week is because I have a collab with Wonder on Saturday, and that's been my Saturday game for a while. I will come back to it eventually, I promise. How do I say? There are... Okay. This might be a difficult take for some people. But it is near impossible for a platform to grow to the size of something like Twitch or YouTube and not be a piece of shit. Capitalism very heavily incentivizes poor behavior, and garnering these kinds of numbers, maintaining the hardware and software to run a website of this size, hiring that many staff, it almost inherently comes with the risk of becoming a piece of shit. Joystick is an alternative that allows nudity. Okay, but I'm not an NSFW creator, and my community is not 18 plus. Okay, a lot of people have been pushing Fansly or Joystick, or there's one other one. What's it called? It's Joystick, Fansly. There's one other that's not coming to my mind. Picardo, I think, as well as like alternatives to Twitch. The issues with them being, they don't have the, how do I say this? One of my core issues with them being that they are adult-orientated platforms. And while, yes, there are safer work creators on them, they are primarily platforms which do lean towards adult content creation. I am not an adult creator. My content is not 18 plus. My community is not 18 plus. I have people who are, you know, younger than that in my audience, and while I keep certain parts of my content, you know, sectioned off, my YouTube, for example, family friendly over there. I have the different avenues of my creation age gated differently and orientated towards different groups because I am not an 18 plus creator, and I have more comfort with people of different age groups interacting with me in different capacities, if that makes sense. Like, if you want to watch my pre-recorded YouTube videos where there's a lot less direct interaction between us, I'm fine with that being all ages. Less fine with Twitch chat. Even less fine with Discord. A lot of it has to do with the level of interactivity. But I'm not an 18 plus creator. I do not want to make 18 plus content. And these are platforms that, while they do allow safer work content, are inherently by their nature angled towards 18 plus art and will have my stream marketed right next to 18 plus creators. And like, I absolutely love sex workers. All my love to sex workers. Big supporter of the kink community, of risk-aware consensual kink, and of sex work. I think that's wonderful. Get that bag. I don't want to put my safe for work, queer leftist content next to that. You know? Hello, Darkwood Rider. Lovely to see you. I'll get into the con stories in a bit, I promise. I would consider maybe multi-streaming to those platforms, but even that would be very difficult for me, and I have negative feelings towards multi-streaming in and of itself. And a lot of people want to say move to YouTube or Kick. Kick is a shit-ass platform that's run by gamblers and which explicitly markets itself as a place for people who have been banned by Twitch, and so it is some of the largest streamers on the platform are like right-wingers and pedophiles. And YouTube does all the same shit. YouTube does all the same shit that Twitch does. YouTube age gates shit and does age verification. YouTube puts all of your shit through AI, and they don't even let you opt out. YouTube is training AI with everything you upload. They don't even let you opt out of it. They're really the only large enough platforms to be viable for my size of audience, and it's just, it sucks. It sucks, as someone who a lot of my livelihood is on this shit. So, you know, I am not a fan of Twitch. I don't like Twitch. Fuck Amazon. I'm frustrated with a lot of the choices and decisions they have made. There really aren't alternatives right now. Hello, Noivrin, how are you doing? Barber Bite Bite. I think Twitch is probably backdooring AI training data, to be quite honest. I mean, I don't know. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. But I'm a little guy who needs to make money. And, like, I don't make content just for the income, but I also will not lie and pretend that, like, I would not be able to make rent without this. I work a day job, and it is not enough to cover my cost of living. And so while I don't do this for the money, I do dream of it being my full-time job, and I do need it. So unfortunately, as things stand, like, there aren't many options. Have you played Bloodborne? I have not, no. Oh, multi-streaming is when you stream on multiple platforms simultaneously, same broadcast to multiple platforms. I do not like multi-streaming. Also, hi Lupin! It was lovely meeting you at Megaplex. Barker Bite Bite. I hope you had an amazing time. The con was pretty good this year. I think it was less organized than last year. I'll get more into that later. I have some thoughts and feelings, but I had an amazing time, and I hope you did as well. You take care, enjoy your Lurkadell. Barker Bite Bite. If possible, can someone who was at Megaplex please confirm that AE is not as cute as their VTuber? I literally look like this in real life. I literally look like this in real life. I'm just slightly more baby-faced. Thank you for the curse of scuff. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I can confirm that AE actually does look like that minus the ears. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm not cute! Fuck you. Pigeon, I'm going to eat you. I'm going to eat you. I used to dream of being a full-time content creator at some point, with all this shit going down the last few years. I abandoned that. Now it's just a cherished hobby. I need a stay-at-home job so badly. I need a job that I can do virtually and sitting. And unfortunately, I haven't had much luck. You're very adorable. I'll bite you. I'll bite you. Thank you to everyone confirming that I am a cute IRL and attractive IRL. Teehee. I mean, did y'all see some of the photos I posted? Give me a second. Give me a second. But yeah, no, fuck Twitch for a lot of their recent choices. Fuck Amazon as a company. I am not here because I sign off on anything they're doing. I'm here because there are not good alternatives. Chat. First and foremost, check the outfit, chat, I look cool as fuck. What are your thoughts on Tommy guns? I've never fired one, actually. Chat, I'm so cool. I'm so cool. I think I look amazing. This is like just a normal outfit for me. This is just how I dress. I wear outfits like this to most of my punk shows, but you know, I look cool. I look cool. And then I posted oh, chat, I showed you my flisk, please respond. I wish I had an amazing outfit, felt like a melted grilled cheese. Hey, that's a goal for next year, you know? That's a goal for next year. And then this was me at the rave on Sunday night. So this was me, how many hours ago? This was like 1 a.m. It was like the very end of the rave last night. So at this point, like 24 minus 6, 18 hours ago. This was 18 hours ago. Chat, I'm cool as fuck. I'm so cool. AE mocked me at the Battle Jacket meetup. Yeah, just a little bit as a treat. I think I look really cool. I hide my face, not because I have any lack of confidence in myself, but just so I'm a little bit harder to recognize. But I post outfits every now and then. People who have met me IRL can confirm that I, 1, do kind of just look like my model, and 2, I am as tall as I say I am. You look so cool, inspiring as fuck. Hell yeah, I'm glad I can inspire. And I'm happy to help folks get into DIY. I am as tall as I say I am. Megaplex was really cool. Made me feel short for once. You're welcome. Honestly, one of my favorite parts of being on the taller side is being able to give affirmation to a lot of my trans femme friends. Because a lot of my trans femme friends feel really nice about being shorter than someone for once. And I think, like, I know this isn't the most, how do I say? I'm trying to figure out how to phrase this, but like, I don't like to make references to assigned sex at birth, because it's generally not a great thing in the like, trans community, but like, I am AFAB. There are cis women who are my height. I'm nearly 6 foot. It may be rare, it may be uncommon, but it's not so uncommon that it will prevent you from passing, if that makes sense. That's what I want to communicate. You might stick out a little bit, but it is not something that will prevent you from passing. If that helps anyone. If anyone needs to hear that. Hello, Lestat, how are you doing? Burper Bite Bite. Tall trans master, such a vibe. Teehee, I'm very tall. I'm as short as I say I am, and that's good for you. I love that for you. Also made my day meeting us and getting the best vibe from you. You're so kind. I try to be. I try to be kind and friendly. I'm a little all over the place. I was like running around all con, but it was nice meeting y'all, and I'm glad you had an amazing time, and I'm glad that getting to meet me was a positive part of the experience. I hope y'all go again next year. I definitely will be. It's, you know, basically my local con. Pup is 6'4" and still gets gendered correctly most of the time? Yeah. If it helps at all. If it helps at all. There are cis women who are as tall as me. Went from kinda tall to just below average height. Hey, that works. I am the average height of a man in the United States, and I take so much pleasure in that. My friend went to the show, made comments about how I'd be too good at passing if I actually tried, but I don't want to look fully femme. And that's also valid. I love being gender non-conforming. It's great. Like, all my love to trans people who want to pass and who want to, for lack of better term, fully transition. I don't really know a better word to put there, but you understand the gist of what I'm saying. All my love to those people, but also, like, I think it's so fun to exist in a bit more of an androgynous gender-fucky space. I love treating gender as a playground. That's not going to be the case for everyone, or even for most people, but I think there's so much value in it. Do you ever go to the other Megaplex events like the Halloplex or the Picnic? I went to the Picnic this year. That was my first time going to the Picnic. I want to go to more of the events this year. It's just hard to fit in my schedule. I need to be better at being aware of when they're happening. Google image search for VTuber ears this weekend and saw some results you might be interested in. Oh. We love being the funniest gender for the bit. I like to say sometimes that my gender is whatever pisses you off. You know? Truthfully, my gender is a very mask-leaning non-binary person. I'm like 2 degrees from being masked. Hello, Pexelflix. Welcome on in. Burper Bite Bite, how are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Now drink up. All right, I'll hydrate. Yeah, like, truthfully, I am a trans mask non-binary person. Like, that is true. My internal experience of gender is like 2 degrees from man. Man adjacent, but not quite there. But by expression, I very much lean into gender fucky. I do what I want. My gender is punk in that one of my core desires is to transgress social boundaries and to expand the limits of what gender can be, you know? You got troll gender, whatever will piss off your ops. Like, I jokingly say my gender is whatever pisses you the fuck off, but like truthfully, I just desire to transgress social boundaries and to push the limits, you know? I want to be read as masked, but as a masked person who is challenging expectations, you know? Minus they, but identify as a Durgan, not human, and that's valid. That's valid. We love our how do I say? We love our otherkin and our Therians and what have you. My gender, what the fuck is going on? This is a fucking roulette wheel. Therian, yes, yeah. I was trying to remember the term otherkin. I myself am a Therian, but I just don't talk about it too much. I give up at this point, femme, but I'll call myself him, her, whatever the fuck I remember to use today, and that's also valid. I lean semi-envy, but definitely masculine, also valid, you know? Gender's the fuck, we're allowed to play with it. I love treating gender as a playground. Identify as a solution? That's honestly really sweet though, Alexia. I love that for you. Solution to people in need of help, of course. My gender goal is whatever the fuck I want to be. I think that's the best way to do it, genuinely. I think the best way to treat gender is as an exercise in selfhood. Do what you want because you want it, not because society tells you to. And I'm never going to tell other trans people how to live their life. I think ultimately it's a very individual journey. But I do wish... I think very often as trans people we can get stuck in this idea that we need to do gender correctly. That what will make us happiest is to pass. And for a lot of people that is the case. For a lot of people what makes them happy is just passing. But there have been so many times for me where the thing that makes me happy and the thing that makes me pass are not even necessarily at odds, but incongruent. That they are not one in the same. They are distinct in some way, and I think it's really important to play around in those spaces. It's a sliding scale like furries are. Also, nice Pokemon music. Thank you. I love Pokemon music. But how are you doing, Pixelflex? How are you? Bye bye. Gotta get going and get dinner, of course. Please take care of yourselves first and foremost. Eloin, all my love. Everyone, if you haven't already, give Eloin some love. Please do. Very good streamer and friend of the channel. Also, you enjoy your lurk, Jazz Nocturne. Bye. I had an ex that was so stressed out by my lack of solid gender identity. It was a weird experience. I think a lot of trans people are dealing with a fair deal of like internalized, how do I say? There is a lot of internalized gender essentialism within the trans community, and I don't fault trans people for that. I'm not gonna fault trans people who are struggling especially people who are early in their transitions and who feel, who are struggling in some way mentally, for holding on to some of those things, but like, I think there's a value in deconstructing them. I want to deconstruct them. I enjoy deconstructing them. And if people are insulted by my existence and my happiness and my own gender expression, then fuck them. Still trying to learn about how trans people experience this stuff, given my partner's in the same boat as you, Transmask. And valid. You know, I am a Therian, but I don't talk too much about it, and a lot of I'm still very much Transmask, regardless. You know? I don't need to pass, but I'm very sad that my hair is all gone. I hope you can get it back someday. I hope you can do something to help recover it. One of my greatest fears, honestly, with tea is that it will take away my hair. One of my greatest fears with tea. I don't want to lose my hair. I just don't understand why people would be so pissed about the existence of others who aren't following some social expectation. For a lot of trans people, it's okay. What I've noticed with a lot of trans people is either they feel as though you doing gender differently than them will either threaten public perception of the entire trans community, which, like, I'm gonna be so honest, I understand where that notion comes from. But transphobes aren't gonna suddenly start respecting trans people if they do gender correctly. That's not how it works. The transphobes aren't gonna like you if you're one of the good ones. You're just next up on the chopping block after they're done with us. Or two, they feel insecure. You know? The other end of it is they feel as though you finding happiness outside of passing and engaging in traditional gender roles, or even just finding happiness as a trans person, period, rather than abject misery, is an attack on them. That it invalidates their identity. And both of those are situations where my response, or for the first one, my response is a very gentle, like, hey, that's respectability politics. That's not how this has worked. Every social movement has had this from the ends of time. We can see this through so many marginalized groups where in certain sects of them will try to become the good ones, and ultimately it doesn't get them anywhere. But to the second hand, I hope someday you feel happy, you know? I hope someday that you work through this and are able to feel happy with yourself. You know? If hair loss doesn't run in your family, I don't think tea will make you bald. You assume I know my family. I'm a trans woman, but my gender and sexuality is also just queer. Valid. I'm very queer. I'd like to believe that it's the former more than the latter. Okay. I, unfortunately, as a creator, am often exposed to, like, the worst types of trans discourse. I get the worst kinds of trans discourse in my feed. And in my comment sections and whatnot. So unfortunately, I am very aware of the large amount of the trans community, which are just very, how do I say? Which are very stuck in that self-hating stage of misery, and that's part of why I make the content that I make, because I want to spread more positive messaging about the trans experience. The number of comments I've gotten that are like, about how... okay. When I released my first video essay, I Don't Regret Girlhood, the video that got like 100k views and was responsible for why a lot of people are aware of me. When I released that video, there was a period of time where at least once a week, I would get a comment, or I would get a DM or comment or something of the nature from an actively suicidal trans, usually younger person. Which is a really difficult thing to carry. Thank you, this is not my main model, but I appreciate it. Thank you, Peru and Lycan for both making me normal there. One sec. I'll be normal in a second. Hi, this is my normal model. I made it myself. I made it myself. I'd like to think it's still pretty distinct in style. It's a little more like, my goal was... You know Western cartoons that try to be anime? That was kind of my goal with this. It's very, how do I say? Avatar The Last Airbender, you know? Which is not necessarily in that camp, but it's the style. It's the style. It's the style. Where was I? I was yapping. I was saying words. But I've unfortunately, I had that period of time where, like, my comment section was full of, like, in my DMs, I would be getting DM requests from, like, really suicidal, struggling, like, trans teens and whatnot. And I also have very regularly been subject to angry comments from other trans people who feel as though their lives are over. I will make trans positivity posts talking about how, like, things are not as bad as they seem, etc., 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 celebrating goals and successes, and have comment sections where people tell me that, like, trans life is not worth living. Have comment sections of trans people who feel like they're never going to have access to care and that they're never going to be okay. And I've also had my shit post on r/4chan. Which is the subreddit version of 4chan, or rather the 4chan board on 4chan, where I had a lot of people saying that I'm not actually trans, saying that I am a fucking trender, or calling me a they fab. People talking about how, again, transness is misery, and being pissed off about the fact that I get to be happy. It is a minority of the trans community, I think, I hope. But I've been exposed to so much of this that I'm very keenly aware about how real it is. Even in my most recent video where I was talking about being 1 year on HRT, there were a lot of people in the comment section talking about how trans masks have it so much easier, and our ability to transition is so much less difficult, and we pass so much better, and we're so lucky that HRT actually does everything we want, etc., etc., etc. And it's just a very defeatist, unnecessary mindset. And to a lot of those people, I hope they get better. I have no ill will towards them, even if I might get a little bit salty in my comment section at times. I have no ill will. I genuinely hope the best for those people, and that eventually they find fulfillment and happiness. But damn, I hope they get better. Hello, Vexgal. And I think it's a lot of people, if I can be so honest, it's a lot of people who, like, yes, are carrying gender dysphoria. And gender dysphoria is real and sucks. But who are also carrying a lot of depression and haven't yet separated those out. Maybe that's a bit of a hot take. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm at a point where, like, I deal with gender dysphoria still, but I no longer have severe depression. I'm not really all that depressed anymore. It gets a lot easier. It gets so much easier. Turns out when you're sort of surrounded by like a loving community who respects you and you have access to an amount of care and feel confident in yourself and to no longer suffer from depression, a lot of this shit gets easier. A lot of this shit gets easier. I feel like a certain percent of them are like, you're not allowed to do this. If you can, why not I allowed to? And they're just eggs. AE, you never have hot takes. At most you have warm tea takes. Fuck you? Question mark? We're so happy for you, AE. Thank you, genuinely. As someone who grew up with really severe depression, which was actually schizoaffective disorder, which is why I was going through like really deep lows and really high highs and all that. But I am very happy that I'm at a period in my life where like depression isn't that big a thing anymore. Okay, this is gonna sound silly, but over the last year, I have gone from the kind of person who has breakdowns and meltdowns on a weekly basis to having breakdowns like that once every month or so. And I know that still sounds frequent. Like, yeah, I still have bad shit that happens to me that drags me down every month or two. But hitting the level of stability where me having a meltdown is like a once every month or two situation that I can mitigate either by leaning on my community or using the coping skills that I have learned, when in the past it was at a point where it was untamable. That's fucking progress. That's progress. Did you establish a routine during that year? Not really. Routine I'm still bad at. But I developed community, you know? But no, like going from a point where I was like having weekly meltdowns, or I felt like life wasn't worth it, or freaking out about the littlest of failures, to that happening only maybe once a month at most. That's a win. That's a fucking win. I can't understand people that are like, life sucks, so let's eat each other. I'll be honest, I've been going through some of the worst times of my life, and I've never thought that I should push the way I feel on the people around me. I'm actually happy that the people around me aren't in the pieces I am. What good would it do me for our lives to suck? Agreed. I very much want the best for people. There are times where I wish I could communicate to others what I'm feeling. There are times where I wish I could take the fatigue I am feeling and for the briefest of moments put it on someone else's shoulders just so they can understand what I'm carrying. But God, I'm happy that other people haven't gone through that. And God, I hope no trans person ever has to go through homelessness again. I hope that no one has to deal with the levels of depression and hurt that I've carried either. I think there are ways in which those things have made me stronger, but I don't want anyone else to go through them, and I don't understand myself either why so many people, because they are miserable, want everyone else to be. Because they have suffered or hurt, that they want everyone else to feel the same. No worries! Do what you gotta do, Pyro. I'm thankfully much less prone to the sort of meltdowns that you're talking about, much less prone than I was when I first came around. Hell yeah, and that's a win. Genuinely. I'm ADHD, what is routine? God, I wish I knew. Things got better for us too. Thanks for the community around us, HRT and other things. We're doing so much better. May it be physically and mentally. Fuck yeah, genuinely. Win. That is winning. Most homeless shelters in my area actively exclude trans people, and it pains me greatly. I'm so sorry they do that. And that is horrible. And that is, you know, systemic transphobia at play. And that should be illegal. But also fuck the government. Arrgh. Had my doctor tell me to exposure therapy my ADHD away by fishing recently? Huh? I'm sorry, that's one of the weirdest explanations I've ever heard. Huh? If I can be so honest, though, my experience, one of the biggest helps I've gotten for like my experience of and management of my ADHD, was being given the knowledge that ADHD in most cases is a dysfunction of the reward system. Coming to an understanding that like the reason I struggle to do things isn't necessarily even inherently a lack of focus or memory. It comes from a dysfunction of dopamine. It comes from the fact that my reward system isn't working correctly. Having that information allows me to better plan out when to reward myself for things, and how to implement excitement into my day in a way that doesn't drain me. You know? Oh no. The way that ADHD works is it's a dysfunction in the reward system, mostly with dopamine. The reason why I struggle to get things done and to focus for long periods of time is because my brain's ability to recognize when to release reward systems is fucked. Hello, Reki! Bite, how are you? Y'all know how some people will play really difficult video games and enjoy them because they have fun with the cycle of going against a really difficult enemy over and over again and eventually overcoming it. You know how a lot of people really enjoy the experience of coming up against like a really difficult enemy in a game and eventually winning it after over and over again. I don't get that. And for the same reasons, I do not feel rewarded from completing big tasks. When I'm working on something that takes me days or weeks or months, the reward is the same as a project that takes me a couple hours. There is no... How do I say? There is no scaling to how my brain rewards me for having finished the thing. And coming to understand that has honestly been a really useful tool for me, in that even when it's hard, I celebrate the smaller wins and steps along the way. I repeatedly give myself things that give me tiny amounts of dopamine so I can get through it. And I would still be hopeless without Vyvanse, without stimulant medication. But it's a really useful tool, actually. Bite. So like to speedrun the process, maximize creative efficiency, that causes a bigger reward. That's not how it... With my understanding of ADHD, yeah. I like playing really hard games because I'm fucked in the head! Thank you, Wonder. Bark, bite. Also, I did want to read the big comment that was left. One sec. It comes from a sort of psychological dissonance, comes from isolation, depression and misery, feeling of being unable to dig out from it, bootstraps type shit. As a result, it causes one to drag others down to their level. And that sucks. I think more people should be happy. Hi, Reki. I think, hot take, more people deserve to be happy. I'm not someone who, like... I've met people whose ideology is maximizing happiness, and that's not necessarily my ideology. I think there are some things that would maximize happiness, but which come at too much cost, for various reasons, you know? But I do believe in making people's lives as, how do I say? I believe in offering people as much freedom to do as they please as possible, and that as a means of encouraging personal happiness. I know the dangers, but I'm very much considering DIY HRT because it's harder to not be on HRT. How do I say this in a way where Twitch won't get mad at me? DIY HRT is completely safe. As long as you are getting your blood levels checked, which you can do. There are places where you can just pay them like $100 and they'll do a blood test for you. As long as you are getting your levels checked, it is completely safe to DIY. Get your HRT from reputable sources and get your levels checked. It's perfectly safe. If you start to feel negative effects, definitely, you know, be careful. There are some health conditions it can exacerbate, things to be aware of. Like if you start estradiol, it can cause you to develop anemia. If you're on testosterone, it can also, like, in either way, it can fuck with heart conditions if you're already on the edge. But, like, just keep an eye on yourself. You'll probably be okay. The actual risks are very low. Brain gets a little dopamine from regular tasks. If views this as difficult tasks, just as unreasonable as shoving your head in a wood chipper. Yep. My brain rewards me so little for doing things that, like, it's hard to judge the time and effort tasks take, and it's hard to do things that aren't just constantly rewarding me. It is worth noting, though, for folks who are not aware about this, actually, hot take, I think more people should be happy is actually so funny. That's feeling like a hot take these days. I'm gonna be honest, it's starting to feel like a hot take. Congrats on the streak, someone awesome. Bar for bite bite. Sorry, I need to catch up with chat real quick. But no, DIY HRT is safe. Personally believe the way we use the system work for those who want to be creative, have the proper freedom in society to push themselves to do their craft. I think just in general, we should live in a world where, like, your ability to have housing and food is not dependent on your ability to work, and wherein people are able to work less. And wherein more attention and effort is given towards higher quality, longer lasting things. I think, like, a lot of my ideology does require less industrialism, but I don't think that's a bad thing. I'm kind of tired of, like, mass-produced pleather boots that last 2 or 3 years as compared to, like, an actual high-quality pair of boots that'll last you 2 decades. You know? I want things that are made with care and attention, even if I have less things. I want people to not have to work to survive. There will always be a need for labor, you know? A world wherein we achieve some form of communist state is not a world wherein we stop working. I want to go full-time as a content creator, and I acknowledge, like, if we were to live in that world, it's very likely I would have to do some form of labor for the good of society and the community, aside of just my art. But it would be labor with regard for my mental and physical health needs and abilities, you know? That's the hope, anyway. It would allow for those who cannot work to exist. Yeah, straight up. Like, I cannot do work that requires me to stand for extended periods of time, or to be outside. An ideal for me is some kind of, like, at-home work where I'm at a desk all the time. If I can find that, then great. But, you know, thoughts and feelings. Anyway, let me catch up with chat properly. I feel like the only thing I like industry for is healthy improvements and necessities. And those are few and far between. I'm gonna be so honest, we have so much food waste. People keep talking about how, like, you know, oh, we need to make more food to feed people, etc., etc. Industry is necessary for that. Like, 40% of food in the US gets thrown in dumpsters. You know? One of our resolutions for next year is to get our artwork exposed. There are many small underground art galleries in the city we live in. Hell yeah, I love that for you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Music. Also, we can eat the rich. True, chat, I want to eat. Oh, chat. That reminds me, I should show you all my merch haul. Or not merch haul, because it's not merch, but it is, like, stuff I bought at the dealer's den. It was a really small haul this year, on account of, like, My roommate couldn't pay their half of the power bill this month and hit me with that first day of con, and so now I'm like, my budget was $150 shorter of what it could have been. Hi, Vivi and Maggie! Thank you so much, Vivi, for the resub, and also Maggie for the raid. Welcome on in, folks. Mods, can we get shoutouts for both of them? Arrgh. Thank you for the raid, everyone on my end. Hi, I'm Archivist. I'm a resident loud punk bastard here on the internet. I cause problems, I commit chaos, and I will bite you. We're currently talking about all sorts of things, about society, about conventions, about eating the rich. It's lovely to see y'all. Bark, bark, bite, bite. The issue in our society is not that we aren't producing enough, it's that we're wasting shit. Yes, exactly. Exactly. That being my wider point there, yeah. We're producing more than we need. And most of it's just getting wasted or sitting in landfills, and a lot of it's cheaply and shittily produced anyway. I would love to exist in a world wherein, like, we have higher quality shit produced, even if it means that we own less. I would rather have shit that'll actually last me, you know? I would like to live in a world with less waste. Welcome back from Megaplex. I've missed you. I've missed you too. Hope you had a great weekend. I was actually about to show off my my dealer's den haul. I do want to put a warning up front. You will see a commonly transphobic slur in the image I am about to show. But it is a reclaimed slur. Okay? If you are uncomfortable seeing the T word, I'm sorry. It was really funny. You can't tell me the T-slur crop top is not fucking hilarious. You can't tell me it's not fucking hilarious. It's really funny. I'd be lying. Not the fucking 80s disco font. I saw that shirt and I'm like, that's amazing. I have a question about your other top. Yeah, that is a light compression binder with a fox on it. It's actually really nice because it is light compression, but it is enough compression that if I have a shirt over it, it's enough to hide my chest. So it's a great option I've found for when I've been binding too much, or if I need to take a break from heavy constriction. I think it's actually, I'm really glad I got it because it's a perfect binding option for when I need something lighter. It's a little fox binder, and then these are just pants that say bark 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 on either of the legs because I needed new pajama pants, and you know what, I think they fuck. One of my pairs of sweatpants, I have two pairs of sweatpants, one of them is falling apart right now and has a bunch of holes in it, so I'm like, I'll get a new pair. And I need to acknowledge the stickers. Your laugh is really cute. I'll kill you with a gun. Arrgh. I found out that the sewing machines, both in the last 30 to 40 years, have been designed to not make easily repairs as repairable. What the fuck? Oh, yeah. No, I had a sewing machine break on me about a decade ago, and the parts in it were, you know, cheap plastic, and also literally could not buy a replacement because it was so old. It was no longer a model in production. At that point, it was a, I think, 20-year-old sewing machine. And so, one, the parts were all plastic, and two, it was no longer in production, so it couldn't be fixed. And yet I own two sewing machines, one from 1964 and one from the 1970s that are both repairable, and I have repaired and are workable. They don't work great because they're old as shit, but you can still buy parts for them. But appreciation for the stickers as well. Did a one-shot stream, played through Sigono's first game, Optus the Day We Found Earth. Very cute, very sad. Hell yeah! Hope you enjoyed, genuinely. Did one of those creator badge drops for the game? Still in love with that feature? I need to play around with that feature for my upcoming event. Gonna do their second game, Opus Rocket of Whispers, tomorrow. Sounds like a good time. Hell yeah. Bark, bark, bite, bite. But yeah, shout out to these stickers. There's, starve the people, and soon there will be nothing left to eat but the rich. I am gay and I love guns and not your dog. Chat, I think... I don't say slurs on stream, mostly because I am concerned about Twitch not being able to tell whether I am using them insultingly or not, because Twitch does allow a certain amount of, like, usage of reclaimed slurs, as long as they're not being used as insults. But I don't really trust Twitch moderation as a trans person on this platform to not fuck me over, and so I don't use them, you know? I don't use them myself in my content. I've recently changed my rules where, like, if you're a chatter or a community member or in the Discord, you're fine. You can use them, I don't care. But that shirt was just too good. That shirt was too fucking good. Keyword informed me there's a pro football player named Booby, Feaster. Good for them. Good for them. I hope they're living up to their name. Been a bit fiddly, but very nice. Been pixeling a bunch of them for a lot of upcoming events and things. Hell yeah, hell yeah. It's a fantastic shirt. It's a very good shirt. It's a very good shirt. I feel like, I wish they had an F-slur crop top. I would have bought that in a heartbeat. I've been really into cropped shirts lately. I've been cropping not all of my shirts, but a lot of them. I've been just really vibing with having just the tiniest bit of tummy exposed. I've gotten a lot more confident in dressing as such since I started HRT. I had an idea for one stream event, live hot wax on your arms. I think that would be really funny. That is bordering on kink content. A shirt that actually says F-slur would be great too. That would be really funny. That would be really funny. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Apologies. I hope you all enjoyed my little vendor haul. Have you ever had duck meat before? Once. I've had duck once. I love the gay and love guns patch, but I'm not the right type of LGBTQ to rock the gay title to wear it. And that's so fair. That's so fair. I really, really like the I am gay and I love guns sticker. I wish I could have bought more, but I had $150 taken out of my budget, because day one of con, my roommate texted me that they can't pay their half of the power bill this month, so I had to foot that, which really sucks. That's a lot of money. Chat, I don't know if you know this, but $150, that's a lot of money. That would have been like 3 or 4 things in the vendor hall, unfortunately, which is so sad. Hi, Jordan. I've been saying nothing negative about you. I got to meet Jordan, though. I could buy stuff, my Canadian card got locked. I'm so sorry. That's unfortunate. Rough start to hear. It happens, unfortunately. My roommate currently owes me $450. And that number just kind of keeps growing. I'm not mad about it in and of itself. It's just sucky that it's kind of become a pattern. Hello, Lyra! Bark, bark, bite, bite. But hey man, it helped me, somewhat of a win. It's so hard not to spend too much money at a furry convention because they've got so much cool shit. I didn't end up getting anything from the dealer's hall, from the artist alley at, like, Off-Kai, because it was pretty much all VTuber merch. I got, like, 2 things. But at a furry convention, it's really hard not to spend a lot of money. One step closer to communism, already have no class, and now you have no money. You live in a classless, moneyless society if you count your households. Fuck you. I have class. Fuck you. Weekend was amazing. Loved the con in Orlando. Was cool. I love Florida. Florida's wonderful. Florida's very good. Also fish. I took my friends to the aquarium while they were in Florida. I took my friends to the aquarium. I read a short story that started that way. Ended with a compromise that I don't think most roommates would be into. was this on AO3? I love Florida. I'm a big Florida defender. I know Florida has its problems. Don't get me wrong. I understand why a lot of people have hostility towards it, but like I genuinely think that there is hope for Florida getting better, and I want to fight for it. There's so many cool people here. Generally pay half the rent every paycheck. This time I'm gonna have to give my roommate the whole rent next paycheck. Worth it? Hey, fair enough. That's how it goes. You can't outrun fascism? Exactly. You can't outrun fascism. And while I know not everyone is equipped to stay and fight, I care a lot about this state and I want to see it become a better place. I saw some really shitty takes on social media during Megaplex. Thank you for the bark boy bark Molten for the arp arp arp. You please take care of yourself first and foremost, Magi. Bye bye. I saw some really shitty takes on social media while I was at Megaplex from furries who were talking about how like, oh, why the fuck are we putting money into Florida's economy? Why are we traveling to a state that has so much shitty anti-LGBT laws happening and putting money into their economy for a furry convention when our community is so queer? And I'm like, I understand why a lot of people do not feel safe coming from Florida, or coming to Florida. But I can promise you that Orlando is one of the safest places in Florida to be LGBT. But like, it's not the fault of the people who live here, you know? I've seen a lot of bands that have refused to tour or play in Florida because of its ongoing politics and shit like that, and I'm like, I get people feeling unsafe traveling here, but it's not the fault of us who live here. There are queer and leftist communities in this state that are fighting like hell, you know? Didn't you have a social democrat running for Congress in Florida? Yes! There is a DSA member who is running for Senate and did win the Democrat seat did win in the primary and will be going like up as a candidate for the Senate, which is really cool. Love to see DSA spreading everywhere. I love to see that there are like actual DSA candidates who are getting their names out there. I will say, when it comes to the gubernatorial race, I'm very disheartened because both of the like major people who are up on the ballot are people I don't like. Even the Democratic candidate is not someone I like. In Florida, the Democrats opted for the same strategy they've been pulling in the national elections for a while, which is put someone who's basically a conservative up on the ballot. The Democrat gubernatorial candidate is a former Republican who is specifically anti-MAGA and only switched parties because he hates Trump. Which fucking sucks. And I'm pissed off about it. But we have a DSA member as a potential senator, and we're never gonna dig this hole through electoral politics alone, you know? We're never gonna dig our way out of this hole through electoral politics alone. I would be happy to live in a state that isn't, you know, actively trying to hunt me the fuck down. But nah, I'm just like, why are we trying to punish a community gathering together and trying to build a transgressive state, a transgressive space in a state wherein we are so often scorned and disdained and attacked? I remember when I saw the Narcissist Cookbook earlier this year, they said something about how, like, sure, they have cool people coming to their shows all around the US, but when they're in these, like, red states, we come out with so much more force because we have put in the energy and effort to build spaces where we are safe and able to express ourselves. We have fought like hell to build and protect spaces wherein we are allowed to be queer and transgressive, wherein we are allowed to exist as ourselves openly, because we refuse to bend to a state that wants us dead. There's an amount of complacency that I think comes with existing in a space where like your rights are not as actively under threat. And while I do dearly want to live in a Florida that is less right-wing, we are here. We are queer. We are leftist. We are building spaces for ourselves, one day at a time. We are fighting to build these spaces, in part because if we don't, they won't exist. And because doing so is an act of rebellion. I have thoughts and feelings. DSA is but they're better than nothing. We're never gonna change the world through electoral politics, but I'd like to see a Florida that's a little less shit. That said, I am very, very disappointed with the primary results. I am admittedly not surprised at all. DSA is unironically the most competent leftist movement in the Western world. Yeah, no, 100%. I am a member of my local DSA, and I participate in their shit where I can, because it is like the best organized leftist movement currently out there, and I am happy for honestly any movement in the right direction right now, anything to ease the lives of like the people in my community while we fight towards better things. But you know. Hello, the Wingman video. Bye. In a place like that, I can't say in Kentucky this place is poison me. I'm sure there are spaces like that in Kentucky. The issue being you have to seek them out, you know? And I will say the other issue I have found is that queer people oftentimes tend to be the death of their own spaces. This might be a bit of a difficult take for some to hear, but I've watched as a lot of local events and spaces get torn down, not because of the government, but because other queer or leftist people got mad about them not being run optimally and like canceled them on social media or something over it. I've seen this happen too many times. So a lot of people stepping on each other's toes. There's like a big queer event that happens here that is currently getting choked out by the local community for some issues with organization that mostly come down to the fact that the event grew outside of the scale that it could handle being. Aurora. Like, my family is here, part of the problem, can't stay near them. I don't want to be in the same state as a man who told me to my face violence is a bad thing. I'm sorry that you have to deal with that, you know? I hope you can find your own space eventually. That happened last month with my 800 plus trans group here in Charlotte. So there was an issue with this big local event. They run monthly, like, primarily queer-orientated events. And there was they've been getting, you know, torn apart and facing a lot of backlash for the fact that they've had issues with their venues not being super accessible, but they are like a non-profit small organization that is desperately searching for a new venue that is more accessible, and unfortunately they keep ending up in situations where like a new venue pops up and they try the new venue and the new venue ends up not being accessible, and it's kind of just happened over and over again with them. But there was this more recent new controversy where everyone is tearing them apart, and they've put out public apologies over it. And I don't want to get too into it, because then if you do research, you'll find the event pretty easily. But a lot of it just has to do with the fact that, like, this is a small non-profit trying to organize local events that hundreds to thousands of people are going to, and they are over capacity. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how we fix that. But I don't think the answer is kill the event, because then we have nothing. The second biggest opponent to leftists after right-wingers is leftists. It sucks. Chased out 90 of the people trying to run the place, and now I'm trying to pick up the pieces and keep things going. Yep. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. I know the feeling. Trans people, how do I say it? Not trans people, leftists love to tear apart their own spaces. This is a thing I've seen happen in my local DSA chapter a lot as well. There's so much drama. There's so much drama. I'm tired. Everyone deserves safe places, though. God, I remember, I haven't been to a DSA event in a couple months at this point because I've been really busy. But I remember once, when I was there, watching this... No, I don't want to get too into it because then it's too easy to track down where I am. In any case, I'm tired. I'm tired of drama in leftist spaces and queer spaces, and I understand to a certain extent we do need to, like, defend ourselves from bad actors, but also sometimes it's just a matter of poor planning and lack of organization, and that sucks and that needs to get better. But can we not kill the spaces that we gather in, you know? Can we not kill the spaces we gather in? Did you hear about the guy dressed as Spider-Man who bunched a Nazi? No, but based. I love that. I have the theory that if we got all the leftists together, we'd eventually find each a group we're good with. I hope so. I didn't get to say this, but if we ever meet again, would love to smoke with ya. Catnip, also sorry I gotta go. No worries, no worries. Take care of yourself first and foremost. I'll keep that in mind. I'd be happy to share a blunt with you if the opportunity arises. I'll have to make sure I have something on hand. There's something I've noticed in my time in the leftist scene. A lot of people seem to only want perfection and won't accept compromise on progress. Exactly. A lot of people will only accept perfection. And a lot of people are very hurt or upset or insulted by anything less than perfection in their leftist spaces. And hey chat, I don't know if you've noticed this, I'm not a perfect person. I don't have a squeaky clean record where I've never hurt anyone or done anything bad in my life. Chat, I've fucked up. I've hurt people. I, in the past, have held beliefs that I no longer stand by or are proud of. It's this thing called growing, you know? There's this thing called growing and developing and making progress. Wait, oh my god, cancel AE. Chat, in case this wasn't obvious, in case you need to hear it, I am not a perfect person. I have held beliefs that I've changed my mind on. I have hurt people and been a shitty person. Oh my god, me at ages like 16, or like 14 through 18, I was an asshole. I was a fucking asshole. And I got better when I started getting more independence and having more space to explore shit. I became a better person when I started having the space and room to like grow and change and figure myself out. It takes time, but like we're allowed progress. It is honestly very frustrating to me how often people are not willing to accept change in others. You'll often find me saying something along the lines of like, we do not owe others who have hurt us forgiveness, but we owe them the space to get better. You know? There are people who have hurt me, who I hope I never speak to again, but who I also hope become better people and who I hope are growing and who I hope eventually find the spaces and community and friendships and connections that allow them to work on their shit. Likewise, I've hurt people, and there are some people who will never forgive me. But I am very glad that I have managed to find the space to grow and become a better person myself. I am incredibly grateful that I have found community where I've been able to learn and become a better person. And I think that's so important. Me and a good lesbian friend had a similar heart-to-heart about having to learn and grow from who we were in our youths. My good friend Wonder, mod shoutout Wonder, put out a video essay the other day about Jax from TADC. And it is a really wonderful conversation about how trans people do not owe you perfection, and about how we cannot and should not expect other trans people to be perfect. I think there's something to be said for the fact that, like, a lot of us, trans or otherwise, honestly, have phases of angst and struggle, and we deserve the space and patience to grow up. Hello, milked toast, bark, bark, bite, bite. I think that it is so important to give people the space and time to grow, even if that is not in our own lives. Even if that is far away from us. I think that is so valuable. And it's sad to me how many people expect perfection from others, not just in their current iterations of themselves, but also like in their past. You know, I'm not a perfect person even today. I struggle to set boundaries and I have meltdowns, you know? God, I have said some asshole shit to people that I did not mean in the last fucking year. And I try my hardest to be the best person I can, but I'm not perfect. I don't know about that phrase because it still implies victims need to put in labor for their abusers to be a better person, which I definitely don't fuck with, but I agree with the sentiment. That's not what I'm saying, though. Like, I'm not saying that you need to personally help your abuser become a better person. But I think they need to, like, okay, I was in this situation, there's someone I know who crossed someone's boundaries, there was a whole cheating scandal, where she, cheated with another person in another couple, and she got chased out of our friend group. She is no longer in contact with pretty much anyone in our circle, and she moved states and she left. And these people then tracked down her address and sent a letter to like a year later to the people that she is currently living with, about how she should get kicked out. That's the kind of shit that, like, I struggle with. 'Cause yeah, she crossed people's boundaries. She fucked up. And she got punished for it. You know, everyone involved is no longer in contact with her. But when I heard these people tell me proudly that they had sent a letter to the current address to the other people living there, talking about what had happened and saying that she needs to get kicked out, when this was a year ago, I don't fuck with that. Maybe that's a me problem, but I think we don't owe abusers space in our lives, but God, if they leave and they make efforts to become better, I think we deserve that. That's the kind of shit I'm talking about. If we don't allow other people to grow, what are we doing? Hello, host, bark, bark, bite, bite. I'm not saying that you need, as a person who has been abused, to put any amount of labor or work into helping the people who hurt you. I'm just saying that if they go off and put the work in to get better and find community with other people, that they should be allowed to do that. They should be allowed to grow. That doesn't mean in our lives. You know? That doesn't mean we have to have any contact with them or any forgiveness for them. It just means that, like, they deserve to go off on their own life, in their own spaces, or in other spaces, and have, like that shouldn't follow them forever kind of deal. Especially if we're just cheating, not like they're a danger. Shit's fucked. It was a whole situation. A lot of my IRL friend circle... is this regards to the situation I'm thinking of? Yes. This is the situation you're thinking of, host. I'm not giving full details. This is just the shit that I've been told. You know, there's a lot of people who I will probably never speak to again because I've hurt them. I've had to come to terms with that. I've put a lot of work into being a better person, and I'm very glad that I've been left alone and allowed to do that, but I think that matters. You know? I think growth is important, and I think we deserve to let people grow, even if that is far fucking away from us. And there's a lot of people who have hurt me, who I never want to talk to again, but I hope that they are doing the work to be better people far away from me. That is what I mean to communicate. You know? I'll be the villain they wanted me to be. Forgive you in advance for shooting me and or killing me with a rock in the future. Thank you, Molten Barrel. I'm so glad that I have permission to that I have forgiveness for killing you. I hate how people will put the 8 years ago they said this, and I'm probably like a whole ass different person now. Yeah. Like, how do I say? Fucking, I don't like holding people to a standard of perfection, especially for long ago actions. Fucking, how do I say? I'm kind of bridging two conversations here, because there was the conversation about, like, we can't expect perfection from our leftist spaces, and progress is important, and sure, we can push for things to be better, but I don't believe in tearing down our spaces for being imperfect. And then also the separate conversation about giving people space to grow, which are ultimately separate conversations, but I'm trying to bridge them back together now. Thank you, Jay, for the he is so normal. Bark, bark, bye, bye. I've done horrible things, I've committed crimes, should have been sent to jail, did stuff I shouldn't forgive myself for, but I recently don't need to beat my mistakes even though they were horrible. But no, shout out to Wonder for that video that she made talking about, like, how trans people don't have to be perfect, and how expecting a trans person to have never made mistakes doesn't get us anywhere, etc, etc, etc. I very much believe in the capacity of people to get better, to change, to be good. I want to believe the best in everyone, even the people who have hurt me. I may never want to speak to them again, but I hope they get better. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Perfection does not exist. Ah, rah, rah, rah. I hope you get run over too. Wild. Wild shit. How was y'all's weekend? How was y'all's weekend? I realize I haven't even really told my con stories yet, but I think that's because I'm kind of debating how much to talk about them. But regardless, how was y'all's weekend? Good for you, Gibbery. That message got held by Automod, and I can see why. Good for you. Went to Detroit to see MCR in concert? Oh, fuck yeah! I got to see MCR once a long time ago. I hope you had a good time. I hope it was worth it. EB says the SAT's over. Hey, congratulations, you've survived. Started all the studying to get my GED. Congratulations, hot dog mix. Bark, bark, bite, bite. My weekend was horrible. Anyone else's? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Busy at work, but got some good night's sleep. Congratulations, congratulations. Bark, bark, bye, bye. It was gay as fuck. That's a win. That's a win. Today was rough. Cut my peepaw off. Got threatened, cried worse. I hope everything is okay. All my best, next paradigm. As soon as you start to get close to the better you seek, you start to see the more you can fix and so on and so forth. And a fun place where I have to figure out how much a person actually meant when they said something to me drunkenly and whether they even remember doing so because I'm seeing them again in a week. Good luck. Finished up my uni semester. Got to write a paper about homelessness among queer people. Oh, hell yeah! I want one of my potential eventual video essay ideas. I just need to figure out what kind of angle I want to take on it. Is a video talking about like homelessness when trans. Went to Megaplex. It was rough on my own. You were at Megaplex? Mockingbird. Why did you not say hi to me? Get back here! Get back here! Congratulations as well, Gibbery. And we never saw them again. Listen, if you're at a con and I'm there, say hi to me. I love when people recognize me and have conversations with me. I fucking love when people chat with me. Genuinely, some of like the most fun experiences I get as a creator is getting to have those quick little like IRL interactions with y'all at conventions and events. I love getting recognized in person and getting to chat with people. If I didn't want it to be known that I was at a con, I wouldn't say that I was going to a con or event, you know? If I didn't want to potentially interact with y'all at events, I wouldn't say that I'm going to them. I know enough about OPSEC to not mention where I'm going if I don't want to be found. But nah, if y'all ever see me in public or know I'm at an event, you come find me, come talk to me. I'm cool. I promise I'm not scary. I'm only a little scary. I say this lovingly. Megaplex was great. To the cute bunny boy who sipped from my flask at the rave last night, you were really cute. Pretty sure we did meet, but it was shortly after I got him with an anxiety attack, so I was a bit out of it. Oh, I'm so sorry in that case. I don't remember this. I'm so sorry in that case. One sec. One sec. I look like this for reference. I was probably wearing some form of patch pants and probably a crop top. I always wear patch pants. I have this and one other pair. Pug twink, true that. No worries, genuinely. It is a shame we didn't get a chance to yap, but apologies. I really enjoy getting recognized in public and getting to meet folks. It makes me feel, how do I say? For me, it is incredibly affirming to get to exist in spaces like that, and like, I don't know. It reminds me that my art has an impact on like real people who exist. It reminds me that my art has an impact on like real people who exist in the world. Megaplex was a lot of fun. I'm doing it again next year. Punk twink? Yeah, I am a punk twink. What up it? I know I'm attractive. At Megaplex, what did I do at Megaplex? What was my whole routine, my deal? What interesting shenanigans did I get up to? God, I was going to panels constantly. Especially day one. I was all over the panels. Every year I go to the Pup Mosh. Always a great time at the Pup Mosh. Spent some time in the Kennel Club. One of my friends was helping to run the Kennel Club this year. Not too many interesting shenanigans day one. We did accidentally, at the Pup Mosh, end up creating a big trans mask circle. That was fun. That was silly. It was all the trans masks in a big circle. The Kennel Club was like a entire room that was focused on pup play shit and events. Megaplex, being an 18+ furry convention, is very kink orientated. It's a safe for work kink space, but it is honestly basically a big kink con. Transmask summoning circle, what are you guys summoning? My flask full of Malibu. I was running around with a flask of Malibu all con. I had to fill it up every day. I went through almost an entire 750 milliliter thing of Malibu over the weekend. Worth it. Day 2, I got to help my friend run the cult panel. What flavor Malibu? Just the regular one. Coconut rum. So I have a couple friends who run panels pretty much every year. In the past couple of years, they have run a panel about cults. And it's this fun little interactive experience, heavily inspired by Cult of the Lamb, where they have activities, games. They do some actual informational shit about cults, but it is primarily a silly little event where we do mini games with the audience and we, joke about starting a cult. It's very interaction heavy, and there are actors involved. And during the cult panel, I got to play the assassin. Last year I was just a random dissenter, but this year I got to be an assassin, which was very fun. I got to run up and try to kill someone. I was hiding in the back of the room, occasionally peeking out and just going shh to the audience. It was very fun. Panel was really long this year too. I was not as drunk this time around, but it's very fun to get to help out friends, put on a good show and performance. I really enjoy Assassin. Fits you perfectly, very much so. I was dressed, I think, pretty well for the part as well. I had my green pants on, with all of my decay and death patches. It was good. It was good. What's up? We started a cult? No, but I took care. Or I helped to try to assassinate a cult leader over the weekend. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I don't think anyone who knew me was at the cult panel, and I feel like I should have posted something on social media about me being there, but I didn't. Oh, to the bunny boy, to the cute bunny boy. To the bunny boy who sipped from my flask at the Megaplex raves on Sunday. You're cute. I didn't get your contact info. So they just saw some guy kill a cult leader? I tried. To the bunny boy who sipped from my flask during the rave at Megaplex on Sunday. You're cute. I didn't get your info. Widow of the Seer, Assassin, Fit, Sag. It wasn't anything too special. I'm probably gonna go more all out next year. It was basically a normal outfit of mine with a mask. I was sitting there with my gloves and my crop top and my green patch pants. Bro's gonna make a call out post. Chat, what if I actually just posted that on social media? What if I just actually made a social media post that was like, to the bunny boy who sipped from my flask at the raves, at the Megaplex rave on Sunday night, you're cute. What if I okay, do it, alright. To the bunny boy who sipped from my flask at the Megaplex rave on last night. You're cute. That would look so desperate, but it'd also be so funny. I think it's hilarious. I think it's not in character for me, but it's really funny. I was thinking about posting that just for how funny it is, even if it is not in character for me. I promise I'm not that desperate. I promise I am not that fucking desperate. I get plenty of game. I just think it's really funny. Aim for the moon, and even if you miss, you'll land among the stars. Shoot your shot, I don't judge. I'm Arrow, and I get plenty of game in the, you know, not romance department. I just think it's funny. I just think it's funny. I enjoy leaning into boy failure energy, and I am a little bit of a boy failure, but I'm not nearly as much of a boy failure as I present myself as. I'm less of a boy failure than I present myself as. I do intentionally lean into the energy because I think it's funny. Sometimes you just gotta lean into the energy to the boy failure vibes for the silly, for the humor. I'm not that level of boy failure, but it's hilarious. I get game, you don't even play the game. You can't say you're cracked at Apex and have no playtime on the game. Not that game. Imagine if the bunny boy does answer while on stream. That would be really funny. That would be really, really funny. If you have to announce you have game, it's a massive self-report. I have game. He isn't a gremlin IRL. I mean, I am a gremlin. I am a little bit of a boy failure. I just play it up on stream for the vibes, you know? It's called being a performer. It's called, chat, it's called performance art. It's called performance art. Ah, rah, 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 rah. Do, 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 do. No bitches? Hello, Waffy, how are you doing? Before my bite, I hope you had a great con. It's lovely to see you. I had an amazing time. It was so good. Honestly, I wish I had done. Oh, chat. Biggest complaint about the con, I'll be so honest. Night Market sucked. Like, the con was great. I had an amazing time. Night Market sucked. Night Market sucked ass. They 100% are Abe sitting on a table with one foot dangling off the other chair when I met him. Haha, fuck you. I was walking so much during the con, same. I spent the last night at one of the raves past midnight. I'm so tired, but hey, I lived. It's called the Midnight Market for a reason. I was disappointed. It was better last year. If I can give my biggest complaint about Megaplex, like, I had a great time. I'm probably gonna go again because it is basically local to me. If I can give my biggest complaint, I think the con is outgrowing the venue. I think Megaplex has outgrown its current venue, that being like the Hyatt Regency in fucking the iDrive area. Next year they're moving into the Orange County across the street. Oh, fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Like, is that actually confirmed? If that's actually confirmed, fuck yeah! They said at the closing ceremonies? Cool, I could not make it to the closing ceremonies. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Nice. All the AD shit is staying in the hotel. Alright. Based. That actually gives them so much more room to expand and do more cool shit. I'm very glad to hear that they are taking over the Orange County Convention Center as well. Fuck yeah. That's a win. So my complaints will no longer be the case next year. I've been saying for the last couple of years that Megaplex is outgrowing its venue, that it's just too big for the space that it's in. And because of that, it really highlights the lack of organization, and lack of communication. They're struggling, massively to manage the lines and attendance because they, one, do not have the staff, and two, do not have the space. Megaplex will probably find a way to fuck it up. I hope not. I'll see. We'll see. I want to hope that Megaplex can do better. It is like relatively local to me. I can drive there and attend without having to get a hotel or anything, so I'm probably gonna go no matter what. But I hope they do better next year. I hope they do, genuinely. I think having the con center space will allow them to do more. I want to hope so anyway. Hope I can go next year. It looks so fun. I had a great time. I want to stay out later next year. This year I didn't really stay out past midnight any nights, and it was really hard to find room parties. A lot of them were getting shut down from what I hear. I want to go to more parties. I want to, how do I say, stay out later, party more. That's a big goal for next year. What do you do until 4 fucking a.m.? Loki, aside of room parties, what the fuck do you do until like 4 a.m.? I hope they do it proper. Smoke Zaza, watch movies with friends. You know what? Fair enough. Mostly movies? That makes sense. No, I hope you had a great con. Usually drugs and yapping with friends until we pass out. Unfortunately, the friends I was getting a hotel with were all like pass out early types. They weren't big partiers. I need to find people to crash with who are more into the party side of shit next year. Thankfully, the room party I went to didn't get shut down. I couldn't get invites to anything. I'm gonna be so honest. Room parties were consistently getting shut down, which, not gonna lie, when the whole con is literally used by furries, IDK, why it's such an issue because parties are on the party floor being shut down. Yeah, from what I hear, it's because they got a massive bill for damages last year, but also, like, it's a furry convention. Sit on a balcony, thoughtfully smoke darts, thinking about the case you've been obsessing over for 10 years. Hi, doubtful snake, bark bark, bye bye. Don't worry, I'll party with you if you come to Free Weekend Atlanta. I'm considering it. When is FWA next year? One sec. Have they announced a date for next year yet? May. I'll have to see how that fits into my schedule. I'll have to see if I can fit that into my schedule. Let me know if you're ever in Charlotte. I'll take you to the dollhouse party with the trans femme punks. Fuck yeah. I've never done Furry Weekend Atlanta. Megaplex is the only furry convention I've been to. I'm not opposed to doing a second one. It's just that taking too many weekends off in a year is difficult for me as a content creator. I don't know. I'll think on it. Let me know and we'll hook you up. Noted, noted, noted. I need to definitely make more connections. How do I say this? I don't super overtly present myself as furry online, mostly because like I want to do some more on my alt. I want to get more involved with the furry community, but it is difficult to when I'm so busy maintaining all of this. And for a while, I was concerned about marketability, so I kind of stopped having like a furry version of my model, which I do eventually want to get a furry version of my model again. I do eventually want to have a furry version of my model. But I don't currently have a lot of connections in the furry community, and I want to change that next year. I want to go to more parties. I want to get up to more shenanigans. I want to stay up until 4 a.m. having fun with people. Didn't go, but I heard from a creator I follow that FWA had some characters this year. That is kind of unfortunately just going to be a problem at major conventions. There's gonna be shitty people. You mean this isn't the furry version? I used to have a furry version of my model. We know a lot of the party people here. Noted. Being a furry sounds fun, but shit sounds like you'd get sweaty. I mean, yeah, if you fursuit. If I go down the Walt Disney but a good person route, I'm sponsoring creators like you, so y'all don't need to censor yourself to make money. Thank you, I appreciate it. Can we see furry for reference? Yeah, one sec. Let me grab my reference sheet. No, I need to find out where room parties are next year, and or have people to drink with late into the night. I don't know how to just talk to people and like hang out with them in a hotel room until 4 a.m. But I think part of that's on me for just not having a whole lot of local friends in the scene. Let me find my reference sheet. It's a pretty bad reference sheet because it's like a really quick drawing. I need to eventually either get or make a proper reference sheet. But paying artists is hard and I have very little free time. Art is expensive, and absolutely artists should charge their worth. Please, artists, charge your fucking worth. Please, I am pleading and begging. I probably can't afford it. Please, artists, charge your worth. I probably won't be able to afford it. Have you ever thought of doing magic card tricks? Well, no, why? There it is, I found it. There's my little guy. Hello, Starfall, Barber Bite Bite. This is my, like, reference sheet for the furry version. It's very simple, but it works. It gets the job done. Have you considered an IRL scuffs fursuit? I want to make how do I say? I want to make a partial for next year if I can. I would really like to make a partial if I'm able. Says I have a large dog or a really large bird. Looks more feral than human? How the fuck did you do that? What do you mean? What do you mean, Nick's Paradigm? I have other art as well if I can find it. It might be in my DMs. Do 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 do. Here. Shitty art, but you know. Would you share it in your Discord? I think it might be pinned in one of the channels. Give me a second. Let me verify. It is not. One sec. Let me pin that in fan content. Copy image. Paste. And I'll pin it. Pin message. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. That's cool, like the wraps on the feet. Yeah, I really like this piece here. But yeah, that's basically the furry version of my model. Reminds me I have to do referencing for my personas. You'll get there eventually, hopefully. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I'm a weird fox bird dog chimera from Celtic folklore. I want to get more involved in the furry community and like have more friends to do shit with and hang out with. Because I'll be honest, like, as much as I love my friends, the friends I hung out with this year were not super late night party people. I was coming back to the hotel room every night at like 1 a.m. to them all passed out. I swear these fuckers spent like half of the con sleeping, and I cannot understand that. I go to these cons to party and to be involved in like the furry and kink culture, you know? And I know that's not everyone's cup of tea, but it is mine. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I got more sleep than I expected to get this con. I want to do more next year. 1 a.m. that isn't even late. I know, right? It's just because I couldn't find anything to do past 1 a.m. I didn't have anything to do past 1 a.m. I couldn't find room parties. And I didn't really have folks to hang out with. Mockingbird, you should have invited me to the party you went to. You should have invited me. Slash silly. Am I the only person that sleeps 8 hours a night like you're supposed to? Oh, I never do, because I feel like shit when I sleep that much. I'm pretty sure my ideals are somewhere around 6 hours. Really want to stay up late for a party? Same. That's fine, chibies. I find myself, I honestly don't handle like an 8-hour sleep schedule very well. I tend to function better on like 6 hours. I will say if I get less than 6 hours, I'm pretty fucked. Less than 6 hours will fuck me up, but 8 hours just isn't necessary or useful for me. Today I found out about a 90s Israeli hardcore punk band. I'd be really curious what their deal is. I'd be curious to hear what their deal is. I worry, but I'd be curious. I miss my college days where I'd rock max 3 hours a night. Now I'm medicated and sleep at least 8 hours. God, I can't imagine. Mockingbird, why didn't you invite me to any of the parties you went to? What the fuck? Mockingbird, how do I find parties? What the fuck? I mean this in silly, but if you do actually have any advice, let me know. I say this mostly for the silly. But you know. And this is everyone's cue to set reminders to invite AE to parties. How do I say? I'm not super well connected in the furry community, unfortunately, and I wanna be better connected. But you know, only found out about the party, went to like 3 hours before it happened. Yeah, I had an issue where I was trying to go to a party, but I didn't get into the group chat until after the party had ended. Because they weren't checking the Telegram chat and didn't let me in. It was 2 p.m. on Sunday when they let me into the group chat for the party that I wanted to go to. The party had happened on Saturday night. It's cool to see people from Israel that are pro-Palestine. Oh, absolutely. I do definitely get a little bit, like, hesitant in that I need to verify that they are pro-Palestine first, before I engage with their shit. Because I do get worried. But absolutely, 100%. Like, all my love to people who are pro-Palestine in Israel. I think that's amazing. I think that's wonderful. And I mean, I'm sitting here in America fighting against a lot of the bullshit happening here. Obviously, I believe in the ability and capacity of people to not believe in the, you know, actions of their state and to rebel against them. I do just need to fucking verify first. Leave an article about them in the general chat? Fuck yeah. Appreciate it. Let me peek at this article real quick. Israel punks against the state? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. In some ways, not a lot has changed in Israel in the past 3 decades. That of regional war is still constant. Israel still occupies the West Bank and Gaza Strip, land that belongs to the people of Palestine. Hell fucking yeah. I'm glad that this band is doing cool shit. That's based. I think if you're Zionist, that should automatically disqualify you from being punk. Oh, absolutely agreed. 100% agreed. There have been times where I'm engaging with the work of people who are like leftists from Israel, and I do have to like take a second to verify their beliefs on Palestine just to make sure I'm engaging with like a source I can find trustworthy. But absolutely 100%. Arrgh. Thank you so much, Jester, genuinely. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. To clarify and to restate what I was talking about during the ads. Yeah, 100%. I think it's really wonderful how many people there are in Israel who are, you know, pro-Palestine and who are standing up against the state. And obviously, I'm speaking as like a trans person in America. I know that it's very possible for us to exist and to, how do I say, to stand against and rebel against the actions of the state. I do get a little anxious sometimes, and I do whenever I am engaging with art from folks from Israel. I want to verify that they are pro-Palestine before I engage too heavily with it, but I've been grateful to find a lot of honestly really cool people who are doing some cool work. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Did you see a comment earlier about a fox hiding between 2 deer? No, I did not. Chat, fuck Zionists. Just got an implied gay sex sock advertisement. That was unexpected. I mean, hey, it's not gay if you're wearing socks, you know? It's not gay if you're wearing socks. That's just how it works. That's simply just how it works. It's just the truth. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Some people have gotten a partner while having Free Palestine in their titles. Hell yeah. What's that in reference to? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Where's pastel rainbow socks? I'm pretty sure that's still gay. I will transgress unsociable norms by being gay with socks on. Me walking around in chat. Okay, okay. I don't know how familiar y'all are with, what are they called? Shit, I'm blanking on the name of the brand. Is it just Tail Ends? Yeah, Tail Ends. Tail Ends is a pretty popular furry brand, I think? Yeah. Which does, like, socks, boxers, and, like, tops that are, like, fucking furry themed. And I got one of their tops recently because they are, like, basically lower compression, binders, which I think are pretty cool. I like having a lighter compression binder. I think that's wonderful. But chat. Is it gay to kiss the homies in the Tail Ends furry socks? Is that gay? Is it gay to chat? I think if the socks are thigh highs, it's automatically gay again. I think unfortunately for all the straight people in my audience, it does become gay again. What do we think? There's only one way to find out, chat. Chat, is it gay if I'm in the Tail Ends fox socks? Chat, I think I'm fucking hilarious. Evil thought before going to take a shower? Oh. Everything about you is gay, of course it will be. I'm queer. Fuck you. It's not gay, but it's riding the line. Chat, I think if it's thigh highs, it loops back around to being gay. I think if you're wearing too much sock, it starts to become gay again. You know? I think it starts to become gay again. Now, I want to do more at Megaplex next year. I really, really do. Thank you for the bits, Natalie! What the fuck? That's so many! What are you doing? That's so many! What? Huh? Huh? That's so much! Don't think it's possible for thigh highs to be straight. Yeah, agreed. It comes back around to being gay. If you're wearing thigh highs, it starts to be gay again. Alright, I'm normal. I'm sewing Patrick pants. I love that for you. Barper bye bye. Counterpoint femboy ex trans girl. This might. I'm curious to see people's perspectives on that. Because, like, that is straight, yes. That is technically heterosexual, but it still feels a little queer. Like, there's gender fuckery there that it feels a little queer. One sec, I need to put something under my door. My room is having band practice right now. It's getting loud. Just walk a tiny bit of the noise. Straight but just barely, yeah. Like, I feel, okay, this might, I know not all trans people are comfortable with this talking point, but at least the way that I understand my relationships as, like, a non-binary, relatively gender non-conforming person is, like, it's always a little bit queer, you know? It might not be gay, but there is still some queering that is occurring. But also, I know that, how do I say this? I know that I have a different understanding and definition of queerness than a lot of other LGBT people have, just because I've read too much queer theory. Hello, Lil B Bean. How are you doing? Bye. It's not gay, but it sure as hell ain't cishet. Yeah. Like, it's a little queer. Chat, can I talk about some fucking discourse that pissed me off the other day? Can I talk about some discourse I saw that pissed me off the other day? I get exposed to the worst variety of trans discourse all the time. I saw people genuinely making the take on social media that T for T is a trans femme only term that no one else can use. And I'm like, huh? I feel like I see this happen every week where, like, one side of the trans community goes, you can't use this piece of trans terminology because it's only for our side of the spectrum. And I'm like, what? Y'all, one, what the fuck are you talking about? Two, I think we have bigger things to worry about, honestly. I'm gonna be honest, I think we have bigger things to worry about. I think we have bigger things to care about. I don't really care. I'm tired of this grandpa. I get exposed constantly to the worst variety of trans discourse, which is, you know, trans femme and trans masc people fighting each other on social media. And I'm tired of it, y'all. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of this shit. Not queer enough to have a real opinion, but it's odd how much gatekeeping happens. Like, is it just people are so scared of being hurt by society they want to wall themselves off as if they're circles? I think what it is a lot of trans people buy into gender essentialism and continue to project that over the trans experience and have no tolerance for, like, trans people existing outside of cis heteronormative expectations. I'll see a lot of takes online from people talking about how, like, oh, so many trans masks just want to be women, because there are a lot of trans masc people who still exhibit and engage with elements of femininity, be it in how they dress. I've met a lot of trans masc femboys. And, like, hey, I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna stop talking about some of the like, I, as a trans masc person, have you know, grown up exposed to a lot of misogyny and shit. There's ways in which I am still attached to elements of that experience, even if it is no longer my dominant experience. And I'm so tired of the infighting that occurs. And I think it largely comes from a desire to hold on to to cis heteronormative expectations. Welcome on in, the fart in my booty. This is gonna sound dumb, but trans people aren't immune to transphobic propaganda. Oh, they absolutely aren't, no. 100%. There are a lot of trans people who hold on to gender essentialist and to bio-essentialist and to cis heteronormative expectations and standards in ways that I would argue are transphobic towards other trans people. You know? And I've read too much queer theory for a lot of this bullshit. I think I've deconstructed gender more than a lot of trans people are honestly even comfortable to come face to face with. Hello, Dragon Slayer, bark, bite. I think that I have deconstructed gender to a point that a lot of trans people don't really even know how to engage with. But even for those who don't want to let go of those things, maybe this is too hot a take, but we got bigger fish to fry. Were you live yesterday? No, I have been gone for the whole weekend. I have been gone since Wednesday. Me when the scapegoats try to scapegoat the other scapegoats. Rise up, fellow genderqueers. Yeah, like I'm tired of this infighting. Didn't miss anything in the hospital? Oh, I'm sorry you were in the hospital. I hope you're okay. No, it's my first day back from a big vacation. Hello, Lestat! Bark, bark, bite, bite! Bark, bark, bite, bite. Hello, Pyro Style as well. How are you doing? One sec, let me catch up, Roper. These people can't be real, has to be bots. I think, I'm gonna be honest, a lot of it is the internet and people who have only ever existed in, like, online queer spaces. I hope those people find community. Hello, ProdPod, how are you doing? I had a great time at Megaplex. It's so fun to exist in, like, loud, queer kink spaces. I love the furry community. They have their bad eggs and their issues, but there's a good portion of the furry community that I do genuinely appreciate. And I think there's so much need for, like, safe for work kink spaces in the world. So getting to have a weekend of that is really lovely. Very fun to exist in IRL spaces. Chat, community's pretty cool. Genuinely, the single best thing I have ever done for my mental health is find local community and go out and physically exist among them and make connections and get to experience, like, community and love. You know? What community doesn't have its bad eggs, yeah? And we do our best to root them out. Yeah, chat, I hugely recommend, if you haven't already, finding IRL community to engage with. Hi, Zelda, how are you doing? Bye bye. I used to have one of those, but the cool queer nightclub downtown closed last year. Haven't found a new one yet. I hope you do in time. I hope you do. You deserve it. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I think it depends on the people, depends on how they interact with each other in the world, queer culturally versus by definition. So it's worth noting, I've read a lot of queer theory and anthropology in general, and so when I approach queerness, I very much approach it from the anthropological and queer theory perspectives, wherein anthropologically, to be queer is to exist outside of cultural norms in some way, which can oftentimes include people who aren't even LGBT, but are, you know, in some way non-normative. It can include disabled people, sometimes even pets. Under anthropological definitions, queer is about existing aside of social norms. And then there is queer in the queer theory sense, wherein queer isn't a thing you are, it's a thing you do. And under this definition, it's really interesting. You can be LGBT and not be queer under this definition. Queer isn't about being LGBT. It becomes about actively choosing to reject cis heteronormative expectations and hierarchies. It becomes about intentionally transgressing social bounds. And that's very much the kind of queer that I am and try to live up to. And I don't say this to take the word queer from anyone. Ultimately, like, enjoy your life, live your life. I'm not going to tell people what to do. But when I approach queerness, I do so from one of those two lenses, depending on the particular context. Most commonly in my own exhibition of queerness, under the queer theory definition where it is an action. And I think because of that, it can be hard for me to talk to other queer people because my fundamental understanding of queerness is very sociology and anthropology core, but that's a me problem. AE about to bust his annotated Foucault? I do love me some Foucault. I do love me some Foucault. Chat, I love me some Foucault. I love me some Judith Butler. Anthropology. It's a kind of thing among minority populations where people in some of those communities will try to police the demographic in an attempt to separate themselves from those in the demographic. You see the same type of thing in Black, POC, and cis gay spaces, although it expresses itself differently in every community. Hell, even straight, cis, het, white people do this to some extent. Yeah. Very, very common tendency in any kind of marginalized community to try to... There will always be a subset of the community that tries to say that they're the good ones. It's this notion that, like, oh, we can escape marginalization if we make ourselves one of the good ones, and in effect, you put down everyone else in your group while raising yourself up. But it doesn't even work. The issue that people keep forgetting in this constant cycle is that it never actually works. You never actually escape the oppression that put you in the hole in the first place. But a lot of it comes out of a desire to protect identity and to escape, like, marginalized statuses. I still hate that that dude's name is spelled like that. It's French. It's a French problem. Crabs in a bucket or some such. Yeah, French spellings are bad. That's my hot take. Chat, today's hot take on twitch.tv/archivist. The French spellings are bad, and I don't like them very much. Not a big fan of the French language. Chat, I think that they have to have, like, a governing body that determines what is good French and standardizes and controls the language. I'm not fond of that either. You know? He doesn't like the French cancel. It never works, and that's the point. Just a psyop to get people to eat each other, ruin class solidarity. And it sucks, and I see it all the time in the queer community. It exists, unfortunately, in basically every marginalized space. Discipline and Punishment is one of the best books. It's a very good introduction to a lot... Someone once described my worldview as very Foucauldian. Intentionally so. It's one of the big underpinnings of my worldview. I think if you want to understand how I approach a lot of my, like, you know, everything, Foucault is a great place to start. It's one of the driving puzzle pieces of my larger ideology. To paraphrase Bourdieu, the only way a transgressive element becomes widely accepted is by either being commodified or to dethrone the dominant society. And the end goal of a transgressive act is that eventually the thing is no longer transgressive. I express the way I do, not even necessarily out of spite, even if the desire to transgress is one of my core desires, but it is in the hopes that eventually the things I am doing become more widely accepted. Hello, Intrepid Nobody! Barber Bite Bite! I just got back from Megaplex, re-yapping, chatting, causing problems. You know how it goes. I went to a furry convention. I want, eventually, for the way in which I live my life to be socially acceptable and express my gender. And you know what? When that happens, I might jump to the next little bit of transgression for the sake of disrupting the bullshit. Because to a certain extent, the intention of disrupting, or rather, the intention of transgression is to disrupt hierarchy, and I love doing so. That's nice. Just got back from an Alaskan cruise a few weeks ago. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you enjoyed. Chat, I already want to be back in the conning space. I'm so mad I didn't go to more parties and shit. I want to go to more. Whatever works. A lot of people only got into learning Korean because of Adventure Time. Yeah. Straight up. I think the only bad reason I've ever heard for learning a language was cishet white men who fetishize Asian women or trying to learn Asian languages. Lola Mao. Did had lots of good salmon. Hell yeah, I love salmon. Chat, big salmon enjoyer. Big salmon enjoyer. do, 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 do. Catching up on chat real quick. One of my friends took French only because of Hamilton, and that's valid. I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with that. I will say I don't like French as a language. It's a hell language to try and learn. I say this as the guy who loves linguistics. But yeah, no, fuck French. I don't know what better word to use, Peru. I'm a little guy and I'm tired. I've had a long weekend. Arrgh. If there's a better term to use there, let me know. I'm fucking yapping and I'm tired. I learned French because I live in a French-English province of Canada. I think French is much nicer than English. I don't like its conjugation or its spelling, and it scares me. I disagree, Nick's paradigm. People... Okay, people who only speak English seem to constantly be convinced that English is one of the least sensical and hardest languages to learn. No. 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 Everyone is always convinced that English is some unique wreck of a language. No, we don't even have to worry about, like, noun declensions. Do you know what a noun declension is? No. Most languages have them. Ultimately, language learning, as people in chat are pointing out, it tends to heavily depend on what languages you already speak. Because languages that are more similar in their grammar are obviously, and also share more root words, are going to be easier to learn in most cases. But English is not a uniquely hard language. The hardest part of English is its internal inconsistency. There isn't, English does have the problem of a lot of internal inconsistency, especially with how words are spelled. But it is not a uniquely difficult language at all. English, if you look at many other languages, you will find they are just as fucked up. Irish has 3 different counting systems. And you use different counting systems for different things. Typically, I find in my personal experience it's easier to learn a language if it does have a lot of hard and fast strict rules. Part of why Spanish is such a go-to language for people is not just because it is popular, but also because it is a pretty internally consistent language with its rules. If you figure out the verb conjugation, which is a thing that English does have. But how do I say? English is far from the messiest language or most difficult language out there to learn. People who only speak English are very frequently convinced that English is some uniquely weird language. No, welcome to naturalistic language. The only reason that there are some languages that are more organized than English is because they usually have some kind of governing state-appointed body that is in charge of managing them. Not mad if it's the type of person you were describing. I think it's funny, like, not Japanese, Mandarin, Korean, any of the 100 languages across the diaspora, not English languages, Asian languages. It tends to be Japanese and sometimes Chinese or Korean. People don't, unfortunately, people in that group don't tend to bother with the others. Yeah. Arrgh. Arrgh. All my homies loved a girl dinner than English language. bark, bark, bite, bite. Culture is going to be messy, somewhat colluded, and full of variation exceptions. Yes, so is language. Any language that is naturalistically developed is going to be messy and inconsistent. I also hate the, like, oh, English is 3 languages in a trench coat bit. So is every language. That's how naturalistic language works. If there's not a governing body that is going in and determining what is or is not correct, which, like, French has that. That's part of why French is a relatively internally consistent language, because they have a governing body that determines what is or is not right. They're also assholes. Which are obsessed with maintaining, like, the purity of the language. And that's why I don't fuck with a lot of languages that have those governing bodies. They're very focused on maintaining the purity of the language and not allowing it to grow and develop. But naturalistic languages develop over generations, over years, over decades and centuries. They change and shift, and they pick up features from other languages, especially in the internet age. You'll see a lot of other languages borrowing English terms all the time, and a lot of our terms are borrowed from other languages as well, primarily Greek and Latin. That's kinda just how naturalistic language works. That's kinda just how language works. Hey boss, I fucked up my hip and I gotta lay down for a bit. Please take care of yourself, like in Aurora. Hey guys, let's merge every language into the ultimate language. That's also why things like Pokitona and Esperanto exist. Pokitona and Esperanto are both conlangs that were made to be easy to learn and to function essentially as universal languages. Unfortunately, neither has really caught on to an extent where they are useful. But they're cool tools that exist as means of trying to, like, create a easy to understand and speak language that is applicable in many places, and having that kind of organized language base without the need to overly control or govern a language. In fact, do y'all want to know my big gripe with French as a language? You'll want to know where my disdain for French as a language began? So Esperanto is not perfect. I'm obviously not going to pretend that Esperanto is perfect. It is very, like, Eurocentric, and it struggles a lot when brought outside of that environment. It has its flaws. It has its problems. Esperanto was almost adopted as an official language of the EU, and was only shut down because of France. And because of a desire to maintain the purity of the French language. And that pisses me off. Don't like it. And then World War II happened, and Esperanto lost a lot of its traction and movement because it was created by a Jewish man. Lola Mao. Not actual Lola Mao, but, like, sarcastic Lola Mao. Do, 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 do. Irish also just isn't a standardized language. Different dialects struggle to, or different Gaelic struggle to communicate with each other. And I kind of think that's cool. I'm gonna be honest. I understand the desire to, like, maintain a language in a, like, centralized place where you can at least document it. But I honestly think it's really cool how language can change and develop and shift. It is kind of a natural function of language. I wish there was a fun in-between there where we could document things without controlling them, and there might be. But, you know. Ah-rah-rah. Ah-rah-rah-rah. What did you expect? The U.S. is, France has historically been the U.S. of Europe is such a sentence. France has historically been the U.S. of Europe is such a sentence. Arrah. English compared to many other languages is also pretty gender neutral. Yes, that is one of my loves with English, in that it does make gender neutrality very easy. I feel bad for non-binary people in many places where in the dominant language like uses much more heavy gender, especially in like their verbs and shit. Because that must suck. I've talked to a lot of people, particularly mostly like non-binary Spanish speakers, and they really struggle to navigate the question of pronouns and gendered language. You hate the French language. I hate the French. We are not the same. Good stream ahead. You take care, Lesnap. Or right by. Lancer motif indeed. Listen, sometimes a guy needs his Deltarune music. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? Sometimes a guy needs his Deltarune music. Oh? Fuck. I did not chat. I applied for a front page slot on Twitch for September for like my big event I'm running, and I did not get it. Damn. I picked a mid-month weekday. This is so sad. Chat, I'm upset. I'm gonna be honest, a lot of my plans were kind of riding on that, so now I need to shift shit. God damn it. Need to continue my playthrough of Deltarune, but I got stuck on Devil because I love torturing myself in video games. I cannot be bothered to do the fucking... I can't be bothered. I cannot be bothered to do the fucking... The extra bosses. Hello, some sort of sunflower. Bye. No, I can't be bothered with the optional bosses. I don't have the patience for that. Yeah, the secret boss fights. Sorry, I'm struggling a little bit, like, linguistically tonight. My language processing is a bit fucked because I've been on my feet a lot lately. So sorry, folks. This is what disorganized thought looks like for me. In Ireland, we have Irish courses in school, but it's a weird amalgamation of different local dialects, sometimes called civil service Irish. Fascinating. You're fine, Sunflower. Congrats on the sub. But no, that's fascinating. I think it's very cool, actually. I mean, how do I say? I imagine it's very inconvenient living among it, but I think it is kind of fascinating how regional Irish gets in that case. Chat, I'm so sad about not getting a front page slot. What the hell? I'm sad about this. I'll have to, because the next the next moment I will, the next opportunity I will get to try to go for one won't be until March, I think. Chat, I'm sad. Took a small trip up to the mountains over the weekend. Super scenic. Got a bunch of pictures. Hell yeah. I saw bears of a different kind over the weekend. Chat, I wanted a front page stream. Alright. I am currently trying to work out my big merch drop for 1 year. Sorry, for 1 year of partner, rather. I have some cool stuff on the way. hopefully in the next few days, I should be getting a shipment in the mail. Which is going to include, chat, we're getting iron-on patches. For everyone who has ever said that they can't do sew-on patches and they want iron-ons, I'm getting you iron-ons. You will get iron-ons, finally. Went to a card show over the weekend, became an Apostle of Cthulhu, congratulations. Yippee! You will be able to get iron-ons. I'm also trying to work on a shirt design and a couple other items that I'm hoping folks will like. The merch operation is admittedly really expensive to run, but I care about it. I want to give you all the best shit I can. I try my hardest to make cool things that I think you all will like and offer them to give back to the community. Most of the cost of running it comes out of my pocket. So thank you. Let us never say A never did anything for us. I mean, I do this out of love. Like, I wouldn't do this if I didn't want to do it. I'm trying to put out cool merch that I think you all would like. You know, because I want to. Because I fucking want to. Because I care about it. Congratulations on becoming an Apostle of Cthulhu. How to give a Deltarune fan PTSD, just played Jebel's boss theme. Is his fight really that hard? Because, I mean, it's definitely going to be too hard for me, but is it too hard for everyone? Hello, truth-telling puppet, bark bark bite bite, how are you? Yes, is it? Is it now? Because the way some of y'all describe it, I'm, like, concerned. Oh, chat, do y'all want to see the iron-on patch design? I can pull that up real quick. I don't think I ever actually showed you guys what the design for the iron-on is going to be. One sec. I need to send this to myself. There we go. So the iron-on patches that I'm getting look like this. I think it's roughly like 4 inches tall. It should be something like 3.5 by 4 inches, so it's a pretty big patch. It'll be an iron-on that you can like put wherever you want. I'm excited. I hope that they end up coming out good. They're pretty expensive to produce, and I'm still figuring out how I want to price them, but I'm hoping you all will enjoy. I hope you all will end up enjoying them. You can put AE on your clothes. Yeah, you can put me on your clothes. My biggest fear is that the white is not going to be clear enough on them. So I might have to do a little bit of DIYing to really make the white pop. But I've got some plans for that. I've got some plans. And worst comes to worst, I will learn something. I'm very excited to get these printed, and I'm working on a couple sew-on patches as well that'll hopefully get to release on the store too. Teehee. Teehee. I'm working on some fun projects and merch stuff. What else do I have coming for the big event? We're gonna do a fish tier list at one point. That's gonna be fun. Chad, are you ready for a fish tier list? We're gonna do a tier list of fish. I'm planning a couple fun collaborations. I want to do things with my friends. What else do I got? We're doing a... I better be at the top tier. Yeah, I'll make sure I put you on the list. Who'll protect you if you get attacked to lunge off your clothes and maul them? Teehee. Yeah, fish tier list. It'll be a tier list of different kinds of fish. I think that's silly and funny. Yeah, I am actually doing the fish tier list. I think it's so funny. I'm gonna be doing a live music stream. I'm trying to plan as many shenanigans as I can to celebrate both my Twitch partner anniversary and my stream anniversary. I think it'll be exciting. I think it'll be good. You, me, gas station. What are we getting? Fish, of course. Will a dog be on the tier list? No, it's a fish tier list. It's a tier list of fish based on personalities, look, or taste. I'm just ranking the fish on vibes, honestly, mostly. I might include any fun facts I know, but like, I'm mostly doing it off vibes. It'll mostly be off vibes. What about a dogfish shark? I mean, that's a shark. It'll be on there. Most likely. Marine iguanas on top trust. Chat, are we getting back on the, what's the best fish thing? I'm gonna have to get one of my mods to make this tier list for me and put as many jokes on there as possible just to piss me off. It'd be really funny. It'll be very funny. Chat, I'm sad. I wanted a front page slot. It's how it goes. I'm gonna be honest, I get so scared, like, dissing Twitch ever. I get so scared dissing Twitch, because I'm scared of that potentially being a reason why they don't give me front page slots and whatnot, but you know, that's how it goes. I'm succeeding regardless, and they haven't banned me yet. They just called the FBI on me once, you know? They just called the FBI on me one time. They put AE with a fish hat on the tier list. Hello, Arthur in the Fire. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Oh yeah, Twitch called the FBI on me one time. Fun fact for folks who have not been around here much. Twitch called the FBI on me a couple years ago. That was a fun time. It was an interesting experience, I will say that much, at the very least. I had the FBI show up at my door. Yeah, people were impersonating me and sending threats, how do I say? Kind of like the time you sent art for VV for classification based on vibes, yes. People were impersonating me online, and I ended up getting the FBI called on me because they were making threats directed at Twitch in my name. Any reason? Oh, because they were transphobes. I'm a trans person on the internet. Why do you think they were doing it? I'm gonna jump off. I need to focus and get stuff done. No worries, no worries. You take care of yourself first and foremost. I'm a trans person on the internet. Why do you think they did it? They were also harassing me, sending me death threats and rape threats. They showed up at my former address trying to find me. So they might have meant it. I don't know if that was just to scare me or if they really meant that. Problem with the far also because you're an anarchist. I don't think they gave as much as shit about me being an anarchist, especially because I was honestly less politically vocal back when all this happened. I got more politically vocal partially because of these events, because it showed me that, like, even if I keep my head down, I am still going to get harassed and targeted, so I might as well be open about what I believe. I've never, you know, not talked about the fact that I'm an anarchist, but I used to not, you know, get into heavy political conversations like I do these days. It used to be a much smaller amount of my stream. That's cringe of them. They're definitely not cool fish. Not sure the heck I heard of it, and not thought about it until now. That was me. I was the guy they did that to. It would have pissed my pants if that happened to me. Oh, it was terrifying. Oh, when that happened, I spent, like, most of the couple of days on my friend's couch because I could not be alone during that time period. It was scary. My Twitch account got suspended. I didn't have access to it for a couple days. It sucked. Sorry that happened. It happened. Honestly, it pushed me a lot creatively. Did you see that Asmon had an unbanned stream? Got recommended by Dipper. Wonder was unironic. Yeah. Asmon Gold in the first place only got suspended for a week. Because Twitch doesn't actually give a shit. How do I say this? I have a lot of complaints about Twitch. Obviously. I've got a lot of issues with Twitch. Welcome home, Jordan. Congratulations. Hello, Araya. Bark, bark, bite, bite. For very obvious reasons, I don't like Twitch. I don't stream here because I like Twitch as the platform or as the website. I honestly, if there were a viable alternative, I would consider moving. But there isn't a viable alternative, and so we are here. This is the website where I've built my platform, and I don't really have the option to leave. And so as much as I have my frustrations with Twitch for their usage of AI, for the fact that they are owned by Amazon, I don't like Twitch. But we gotta do what we gotta do. PC is still coming, but stuck in Cali. However, a side project is getting activated. Congratulations. How are you doing, Araya? Also, hello, Danted Doodle. Sorry, you were already here. My brain. Sorry, my language processing's a little bit fucked right now. He kick streams, never. I would never stream on the website Kick. Fuck Kick. Shitty platform. Now, fuck Asmongold. I'm not the type to kick the, hornet's nest or anything like that. But fuck Asmongold. I don't want to stir up trouble, not because don't want to stand up for my values, but just because I don't feel like getting my ass kicked by transphobes. I don't feel like having them up in my mentions attacking me right now, but fuck them. Just happy to be here. Hell fucking yeah, glad to hear. You deserve good things. Hey chat, in case anyone hasn't told you this recently, you deserve good things. You deserve a lot of good things. I'm happy that you're here, I'm happy that you exist. Keep on loving, keep on fighting. I know that's not easy, but you deserve good things. Abra, rah. I hope you know that. But nah, unfortunately, all of the issues with Twitch, it is a situation where a lot of us creators cannot leave, and so we're doing the best we can to keep on creating. Fuck Twitch, in so many ways. But I do get scared to say that, given I am a Twitch partner, and I do, want to succeed and make money on this platform. Rah. We won't snitch. I mean, I get scared. I've had Twitch moderators in my stream before. I don't know if I've ever had a Twitch moderator chat on my stream, but I've had them in my chat before. That is a thing that has happened. They've lurked in my stream before. I'm gonna be honest, I need to get more involved with Twitch in a lot of ways as well, but that's how it goes. To share good things, gotten back into Pokemon card collecting, currently trying to Grandmaster every instance of Mega Evolution Pokemon. Hell yeah. Chat, I'm so sad that I can't play Pokopia. Chat, I'm really sad that I can't play Pokopia. I'm really upset about it. I want to play Pokopia, and I'm really upset that I can't. I don't have a Switch 2, and the price is about to increase. And also, it contains an NVIDIA GPU, which is an active boycott. And I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, y'all. I don't have the money for that, and I worry about the situation with Nvidia. I want one, but I don't know if it's a viable idea. Want to play the new Splatoon game so bad, but I'm not shelling out for Switch 2. I've been tempted, but with the Nvidia GPU shit, I don't know. I really want to play Pocopia, but money hard. Hello, bread guy. No bread right now. I'm sorry. How are you doing? I wonder if there are Switch 2s like second hand already. Can you find used Switch 2s? Are there options for that? There are apparently some Switch 2s going for like 400, which is slightly cheaper than the current market price. I'd have to poke around a bit, but I don't know. I feel bad. I feel bad about it. It could be scalpers. It could also just be people who bought one because of the hype and who don't want to, or who rather, it could be people who bought it during the early hype and who did not want to buy it after the lack of games. I am seeing, honestly, some pretty affordable ones online. I'm seeing one that's like $365, plus $7 shipping. Thoughts and feelings. What it's worth, Pocopia is fun and cute. There just isn't enough there. The game loop finishes out too fast. Noted. Noted. I'm just worried about the fact that the price is about to increase. Aurora. What's going on with the Nvidia GPU? Oh, Nvidia as a company, if I recall correctly, it has to do with their support of Israel. I won't buy another console, but I will spend $100 to commission my friend to draw their own ACs being lewd in space. Good for you, genuinely. That's a dream, honestly. I've had it happen to me a couple times. Chat. I really want to figure out how to make time for commissions, which is difficult when I am, you know, doing YouTube videos and streaming and making music and all this stuff. I don't know how to manage all these things at the same time, but it is a dream to be able to, like, do commissions of, like, my own characters, for lack of a better term. That is a dream one of these days. I would love to someday. Wild username. Welcome on in, Femboy Pit Sniffer. Do you like grilled cheese? Yeah, grilled cheese tasty. I'm gonna go eat dinner. You take care, little BB. Bye bye. Art streams can be Yap streams and vice versa. True. I want to try to do art streams at least weekly again in the future. But I want to figure out how to fit commissions onto my very busy schedule, you know? Both for the added income, because, chat, I really want to go full-time. I really, really want to go full-time. So I want to figure out how I can, you know, work commissions into my schedule more reasonably. Be yourself, be silly, take care of yourself, and don't let anyone bring you down. True that. Take care of yourself as well. There will ad break running. Apologies, folks. I do need to refill my water bottle. I'll be back. Gonna be so honest, I don't know why the model moves its mouth when it's left alone. Hi everybody, I'm back. Sorry, I needed to get more liquids to consume. I need to get more liquid. One sec. Let me also set my alarms. I need to make sure that I am awake at a reasonable time in the morning. What time do I need to be up? Chat! Why do I need to be awake at 7 a.m.? What is this shit? That's unethical. At least I'll get home at like 3. Alright, I'm setting my alarms. What the fuck? That's unethical. Imagine being cringe and having a time you need to get up. That's why I have school at noon. Fuck you. That's homophobic, chat. What the hell? Let me just verify that real quick, because what do you mean I have to be awake at 7 in the morning? The fuck are you on? Like, at least I'll be getting home early, but that sounds wrong. Verifying. Nope, it's correct. It is in fact right. Damn. Okay. Chat, I gotta be up early. 7 a.m. is cruel and unusual. Chat, I'm not a morning person. I am not what we in the business call I'm not a poor little puppy. I'll bite you. I'm not. I just saw that message. I'm not a poor little puppy. What the fuck? Just because I go to pup moshes sometimes does not mean that I am a poor little puppy. Fuck you. Dog, I have to get up at 6. Bear in mind, my normal sleep schedule is like 4 a.m. to 10 a.m. That's my typical sleep schedule. I normally wake up at 10. I have to be out the door at 7. What the fuck? I might as well. I'm tempted to just stay up all night. The cranky little puppy? Fuck you. I'm not a poor little puppy. I'm not a poor little puppy. How did we get here? Yeah, I'm a full-grown mutt. I am a full-grown punk-ass street mutt. Sending a note on Discord right now, poor little puppy. What the fuck? You threaten with bites, of course will respond, poor puppy boy. I'm gonna kill one of you. I'm not sure which one yet, but it's gonna be one of you. Chat, I'm not a poor little puppy. How the hell did we get here? Normally, I'm the one threatening y'all. How did we get here? How did we get here? What the fuck? Chad, I'm not a poor little puppy. Like, listen, I'm pretty open to the fact that I am a Switch. And I play into certain energies on stream for the silly. And I went to some of the pup moshes at fucking Megaplex and whatnot. But I'm not a poor little puppy! What the fuck? Apparently it's turned into bully E times. Apparently! It's really funny because I'm leaning into the silly of it. I do want to be clear. I'm leaning into the silly of it. But what the fuck, chat? We're competing to reach the cannibalism ending first. You know what? Fair. Some of y'all would love that. Some of y'all would love cannibalism. I'm not a puppy. I'm a mutt, chat. Puppies are cute, you are cute, therefore you are puppy. I don't think that's how that works. I think that's very circular reasoning. And also false equivalency. Like this is a squares and rectangles situation, and you're trying to pretend it's not. Like that's really poor reasoning, actually. I'm not a puppy. I'm not a puppy. I'm not a puppy. What the fuck? I'm gonna kill all of you. Molten Barrel, this is all your fault. I see you posting in the Discord. I see you posting in the fucking Discord. This is your doing. Fuck you. I will never yield to all dog-esque things being a puppy. Not all dog-esque things are puppies. Certified bottom bully's famous mutt streamer. He watches to pretend like he doesn't have to work in 10 hours. I love this for you. That's fucking hilarious. Chat, I'm not a puppy. I am a full-grown mutt. I am a dog. I am a fucking dog. What the fuck? What the hell? I don't like belly rubs, actually. I'm pretty touch-averse. That's a heckin' doggo. You're taking me back to like 2010 right now. I have pointed to a black bear more than once and called it a cute puppy. You're not, well, you are normal, actually. That's a very normal thing to do, actually. But also, how dare you? How dare you? Ah, rah, rah, rah. This is when you pull a full 180, and next week you stream, you lean full hard into the puppy boy bit and throw chat off kilter. I mean, if you want a silly little subby boy, just watch Icon. Just watch Icon at that point. I know chronomancy and my verbal component is old as memes. I would sooner eat radium. Absolute heckin' shonker of a loaf describing cats in the mid-2010s. I mean, if you want a silly little critter, a silly little pet, that's fucking Icon. You can go say hi to Icon. Icon's just a silly little cat. Icon's just a silly little kitty. You'd like that. Is all puppies? What are we doing? Can I pet the dog? If not puppy, why puppy shaped? Chat, am I puppy shaped? I don't think I'm puppy shaped. I don't think so. I don't think I'm puppy shaped. I very intentionally made myself not puppy shaped. What do you mean? You do be pretty puppy shaped? God damn it! Hi, Trans Knight. How are you doing tonight? Hope you're having a wonderful evening. I'm not puppy shaped. Well, scuffed more puppy shaped. True. Unfortunately, my scuffed model is more puppy shaped. Chad, I need to figure out what I'm gonna do if I ever switch up my design or make any major changes or upgrades. Because that scuffed model was made by someone who I'm no longer in contact with, who is an asshole. And I don't want to have to switch. Or I don't want to go to someone and be like, hey, emulate this style. Because that's kind of an asshole move. It's generally poor form. I need to figure out what I'm going to do in that situation. Whoa, deaf puppy shaped without scuff too. I'm not puppy shaped. Hi, Blem. In fact, he is in fact not puppy. He is in fact a goblin. What do you mean by this? How am I goblin? Also, hi, Blem. Blem can confirm that I am in fact tall and do look like this IRL. Blem and I met at Megaplex, and she can confirm. This is just me. This is just me. He is, he does, it deadass is. This is just what I look like. He is puppy IR. I'm not puppy. Asking an artist to emulate a style is unethical. I think it's generally rude and poor form. If I commission someone and they ask me to emulate a general genre of art, that's one thing. If they came to me and asked me to emulate a specific artist, that to me feels rude. Rude both, it says to me that they want to commission that artist, but they can't either because they're too expensive or don't have openings, and they're coming to me as a second option. And they don't actually want me, I am just cheap and easy, you know? It's generally poor form. And flisking it, oh god. He's quite fashionable, thank you, I'm glad you think so. It was lovely hanging with ya. I hope you enjoyed the con. Aurora. Also, I think you should make your own style of scuff. That's a lot of work, though. Aurora. Bro, just a poor little sweet as sugar puppy. I'm not sweet at all. I'm a problem. I'm a bastard. What if the emulate artist they want you to emulate is also you? I mean, that's a different story. Speaking of Band India, they fight an oppressive and corrupt system that sees you as exploitable entertainment. The Dungeon Crawler Carl tabletop RPG book releases tomorrow. Oh shit, hell yeah. Hope you have fun with that. I'm not familiar. Bullshit, you aren't sweet. Exactly. I'm not sweet. I'm not sweet. Had a very gender time, so much I'm having a very lesbian cry. Hell yeah. No, part of why I do, like, how do I say this? People give a lot of shit to Florida. And yeah, Florida is a shitty place to be, but Orlando is one of the safest places in Florida to be queer. In ways that I greatly appreciate and adore and I'm so happy for. Megaplex is a very queer and very accepting environment. Which is nice. I'm glad you had a very gender time. I'm glad you felt safe to express and to exist. What if the artist whose style they like is an asshole and they don't want to support them? I'm still not big on it. Like, at that point, just look for an artist who has a similar style that you don't hate, you know? Cheap and easy is the vibe I tried to give with the club, but I was bad at it. I gave that vibe to my wizard OC. Chat. One thing I will say, I walked around Megaplex one day with my autistic and ready to fuck shirt, and no one propositioned me. I just think it's funny that I was wearing that shirt for a whole day and no one said anything to me that day. That shirt is amazing. It's such a good shirt. It's such a good shirt. The one day that no one wanted to get up to shenanigans with me. And it was the day I was wearing that shirt. Anyway. What the fuck? Megaplex was the first time I dressed femme in public. Can't put to words how happy I was being able to do that. Hell yeah, I'm so happy for you. Orlando, Florida is a really safe place to be queer, if nothing else. And I'm glad that a lot of people got to have fun gender times. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Did anyone at least come up to you and try to talk about trains or something? I did get one person be like, what does your shirt say? Autistic and ready to, and then laughed and went, listen, I may be autistic, but that seeing that shirt probably short circuit my brain. It's really good. It's really funny. And AE claims he has game. Hey, I got up to shit other days. I do have game. I think I am reasonably attractive. I think I am relatively attractive. A is the energy of someone if you dump your soup on them will apologize to you and buy you soup. I hate that you're kind of right. I wouldn't buy you soup, but if you spilled soup on me, I would apologize to you. Relatively is being humble as fuck. I think I'm pretty attractive. I'm not Puppy. Hello, Quamville. How are you doing? Chat's calling me Puppy. What the fuck? This is the most attractive explosion face we've ever seen. I'd probably agree. My bar is pretty low, to be honest. But I'm bad at flirting, so half my dozen buttons from the queer store all say bad at flirting, please be blunt, because I have friends that badly need one. I could really use a button like that, actually, myself. I am bad at flirting, and I'm bad at telling when I'm being flirted with. So I'll just kind of sit there, like, waiting until I am certain that someone is flirting with me before I make any moves. I need to know that you are trying to get down with me before I will, like, reciprocate anything. And I think a lot of people get turned off by that. A lot of people, when they start to signal things to me and I don't immediately reciprocate because I don't pick up on them or I'm unsure, because I never want to overstep. One of my, like, greatest fears as a person is taking up too much space. And so taking up space that is not wanted, you know, reciprocating something that's not there is a genuine fear of mine. Arrgh. I am game though. People constantly think I'm flirting with them. May have figured out why recently though. It's because I'm nice to them and I'm bratty. Got it. Me on a way to overthink the absolute most average eye contact. No, like that bunny boy that I was dancing with last night. I was trying so hard to figure out if he was flirting with me, and ultimately I didn't get his contact info, but I let him drink from my flask. You know? Honestly, I own a Bully Me All Come shirt, so I have the right to even have a bar. Aw, poor thing. I suck at picking up on social cues so bad it limits me so much. Yeah, no, I'm the same. I'm like, I don't want to read anything that's not there, so if people are not direct with me, I will usually not reciprocate something unless I am certain. And that is an issue because a lot of people, especially if you're like dancing, especially if we're like dancing in a loud environment where we can't talk much, I don't know how to fucking tell. What level of blunt are we talking? Saying like, are you single or you're hot, want to go to a place private later? Honestly, I would prefer the latter. I would prefer the latter. I don't even try to read into anything anymore since I haven't the slightest clue. Valid, valid. Chat. I grabbed soda instead of water and it's tasty. Chat, I get game. I'm hot. Thank you, Whisper Interstellar, for the hydrate. Chad, do you want to know how many people I've kissed in the last week? And I don't even really like kissing. Chad, I don't like kissing people. It's, I don't know, I'm Arrow, and I'm not a fan of it. It's not, like, it's something that I honestly prefer to minimize or avoid. I don't terribly mind it, like, I'll engage with it lightly. But do you want to know how many people I've kissed in the last week? 4. Fear me. I have game. One of those was before the convention. Was the bunny boy one of them? No, I did not kiss the bunny boy. I did not kiss the bunny boy. 4 is for Arrow, quite impressive. I'm Arrow, but I'm not Ace. Are you running around kissing everyone? 3 of them were at a furry convention. Okay? I was at a furry convention. I'm trying to prove to chat that I have game. I thought that's what's supposed to happen at furry cons, yeah. Exactly. As an asexual adjacent person, I don't partake in any intimate activities, but it's quite fun to torture my friends by flustering them, and that's valid. I am aromantic, but not asexual. So I do not want long-term relationships or I'm not even like, I don't like cuddling. I don't really like cuddling, I don't like kissing, but I am not ace. I absolutely experience sexual attraction and will occasionally engage in activities in the correct environments. In environments wherein I feel comfortable to do so. Oh. But you know, sometimes you're at a furry convention. When I actually get the nerve to talk to people and continue conversation, apparently I have ungodly levels of frizz. I guess people just like clowns. I was talking to someone recently about like clown fuckery because it confuses me. Do, 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 do. I'm basically sex positive ace and kissed a few people a day at Midwest Fur Fest. Real and valid. Live your best life. There's nothing but straight couples at the Rob Zombie concert. I'm so sorry. That sucks. Furry conventions do tend to lead to kissing more or less automatically. My point is that I have game. Chat, I have game. I do in fact have game. I have game. I don't have Riz, but I do have game. Is that how words work, chat? Am I doing words right? Am I saying the words correctly? Ah! You know? Welcome back, Dainted Doodle. Arrgh. What was the evidence being provided for said gay? The number of people I've kissed in the last week. You have pathetic boy Riz, I'll take it. If you didn't have Riz, why are there so many of us here and engaging with you right now? I don't know! I'm gonna be honest, like, okay. I do think I know why people watch me. I think I know, like, I'm a decent streamer. I'm a decent content creator. I think most of the time I make pretty cool content and art. I think I am capable of being a good creator. But every now and then I get kind of blindsided, and I'm not entirely sure why people watch me. I think I know why people watch me, and every now and then y'all shock me. Every now and then I am blindsided. Every now and then I end up just a little bit surprised. The Fops tickles the brain very nicely. Aw, thank you. Didn't a bunny boy drink from your flask last night? Yes. I'm not counting that. Also, I watch you because you bring insight into what kind of person I can be. I think people bring me or watch me because I'm relatively well-spoken, and I have some interesting thoughts on society and queerness in the world on account of, you know, being a loud punk bastard who's read my fair share of queer and leftist theory. I think people watch me because I'm decent at talking, and then they stick around because I'm a silly boy failure, you know? People stick around, or people come for the philosophy and for the interesting things I have to say about society and politics, and then people stick around because I'm a silly little guy. My first impression of you was when you were losing it during the collab stream with Shy. All my tech broke. All of it. I'm here because you're the only one who's extended just chatting events. I'm glad that people like that. Like, how do I say this? It does make me really sad when I open up a game and suddenly the viewership drops. But the just chatting is my favorite time of the stream. It is when I am having the most fun. And I'm glad that other people also enjoy it. You're wonderfully smart and interesting and good at communicating, and also you're hot. Kills you with my teeth. You're my hot fantasy that I know I'm unlikely to meet. Teehee. You're also politically cool and pretty funny. I try. For me, I gotta go after my game starts because bedtime. No worries, no worries. Please take care of yourself first and foremost. And I totally get that some people do have to actually just turn in for the night. But I do, how do I say? I feel a little bit bad when I open up the game and suddenly the viewership drops. I understand that the just chatting is what I enjoy most too. It's not too shocking for me that, like, it's when most people dip out, but it is sad. Largely here because I like the background. Usually leave streams in the background does. Fair enough. The politics are what drew me in, but beyond the funny, you're just genuinely intelligent and have a perspective that brings, not just meaningful information, but introspection to me. Y'all are being so nice. What the fuck? It was the other way around for me. I came because hot fops, and then you talked about leftism. I'll also take that. I like the stream content too, but the background is super cool. Fair enough, fair enough. I really like the artist that I had do this background for me. They did great work. I really like how you take everything in good faith too. Arrgh. I try my hardest. Just filled out an application for Spirit and turned in a paper application. Congratulations. I hope it goes well. Chat like get loved nerd. I don't know how to take affection. Whenever people start talking about what they find hot, I feel the auto-mod sniper trained at the thoughts in my head. Oh? Question mark? Sole reason why I got a Twitch account was to watch you, and that means a lot, honestly. I was dropped here from a friend of mine on a raid, but I believe they said they seemed cool and their art is nice. Here I am enjoying leftist and fun fop. Thank you. Arrgh. I'm here partially because you're the only one I found who understands humans as an animal slash creature anywhere close to the way I go about it. It's really fascinating understanding why people like me. I followed to watch the little puppy streamer talk and be cool. Arrgh. Arrgh. Seeing the frustration wash over you in waves is kind of joyful, is it? Do y'all like it when I suffer? First, found your long-form YouTube content came because you have good taste in music, art, games, art. Stayed because you remind me of me at that age, but more accomplished and confident. What inspires me to be more accomplished and confident. Oh, that's honestly really sweet. That's really sweet, actually. I think people do get pretty persistently surprised that I'm as young as I am with everything that I've been through and done in my life. It's an honor to inspire people. If I can do anything to How do I say? If I can do anything to improve the lives of others, that is a win. If I can inspire people to better their lives and to chase their dreams and to, you know, even just give them something to think about, I'm glad for it. AE constantly, I'm hot, I have game. AE when other people telling me it's hot. What? Accurate. Unfortunately, very accurate. Actually accurate. The suffering is fun, but you also have I am a furball shaped like a person energy. I mean close enough. Yeah, I do have the unfortunate thing where I don't know how to take compliments. I do not know how to take compliments. I am horrible at accepting nice things that are said about me, because even if I honestly have a lot of self-confidence, it's really hard for me to believe that other people would genuinely say those things of me. Part of why I do content creation is because I want to take up space. I spent so much of my childhood not being allowed to take up space, being denied space. And so I do this in a decent part just because I really want to take up space that I have not felt that I have earned or deserved for so much of my life. I was told my whole life that I didn't deserve it, and so this is my means of taking back that space, of allowing myself a space to take up. And it turns out a lot of people like it when I take up space. Turns out there's a lot of people on the internet who enjoy the space that I take up, and not just allow me it, but actively engage in it. I have a lot of self-confidence, but I'm gonna be honest, I rely more on the numbers to tell me that than, like, it's so odd to hear it in words, I guess. It's so hard to accept it in words when I'm a very numerical person. I originally turned in your streams because you were playing Vintage Story and your model is one of the best I've seen on this platform. Thank you! I made my main model myself. Once I realized you were a genuine kind person, not afraid to speak out against injustice, I thought this would be a good space to stick around in for a while, and I appreciate that. It's always lovely to see you for the moments you pop in. Arrgh. EE kicks your shins. Of course we love when you take up space. I'll kill you. Take more space. Arrgh. Whenever people tell me I'm attractive, I usually deflect, but try not to outright deny it to not seem insecure. I get that. I definitely have the problem where, like, I need numerical proof oftentimes rather than just, like, words. Because I am confident in myself in many ways. But anxiety's a thing. What does the AE stand for? Nothing, actually. The AE does not stand for anything. It is a letter. It is called the Ash. Genuinely, you're meaningful as a creator to me as much as as a viewer can appreciate you as a person. I'm glad you exist. Thank you. I'm glad to better people's lives in any little bit, you know? You're okay, Meat Sack. Aurora. This has reminded me of something I've seen once, time to relate it. AE likes their personal space. Chat likes AE's personal space too. I'm glad to provide a space that people enjoy and find empowering or engaging in some way. It means a lot. I'm very happy to. Came here through a raid, been one of the best places I found to hang out and vibe. You're a really cool dude. I love your intensity, inspire me to do more and do better in all aspects of my life, and also you're hot. Thank you. But also fuck you. I know I'm attractive, but it's so weird to hear it. I'm just a little guy. Every time you mention all you went through as a child, I'm amazed at the marvelous job you did to remain the kind, thoughtful, insightful, and filled you are today. I try. I want to assume the best in everybody, partially because I do think elements of my mindset and ideology do predicate on it. I think there are parts of my ideology that don't necessarily work under the assumption that everyone is bad. But also, like, with everything I've been through and all the people I have been in my life, I have to believe that people can change. I have to believe that people can grow. I want hope. I need, for my own sake, hope. I think hope is so important. Big enjoyer of hope, you know? Mutualism and syndicalism both fall apart if you hold to everyone is bad. You kind of have to have at least a little trust to be either. I think just like anarchism in general also requires belief that most people are good. And it is the belief that I hold. Even if there are a lot of bad people in the world, I believe that most people are good, or at the very least are capable of being good. And I want to believe in the capacity of people to change. I want to believe in the capacity of people to grow. I want to care about and love people. I think that humanity, despite their flaws, is beautiful in the good they could create. And that is a hard thing to believe and hold on to sometimes. It really, really is. But I want to believe it. So, you know, we keep holding on to this. Hope is always worth fighting for? I'm very hope-core. I think it's one of the big things that helped me with my mental health and depression. It was just believing in the good of the world. I spent a long time dooming about the state of the world, about all of the atrocities that are happening around me. About how little it felt like I could make a difference. And you know what? Yeah, there's not a whole lot of difference I can directly make. But I found it was really helpful for me. And it took time, but I got there to turn towards a mindset of hope and to believe that change is possible. Like, that's one of the best things I've done for my mental health, as hard as it can be. Hello, Violet Void. Welcome on in. Bark for my bite. Believe there's a lot of powerful bad people out there, but also believe there's many more good people out there. And if all are given the means to live comfortably, I believe the good will win. I believe if people are given the space, the tools, the time, I believe the majority of people, at the very least, can be good. Hi, J Crispy, bark for my bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I don't think doomerism gets us anywhere at the very least. What's the version of this song? I'm currently playing a playlist. I would like to introduce you to my playlist, chat. This is 3 hours Deltarune lo-fi beats to relax/study to. It's a really good playlist. Walking places feels awesome. I love living a distance away from places. Fair enough. I would love to be close enough to walk to more things, honestly. I know I heard Garrison's theme at some point. Yeah, it's literally a Deltarune lo-fi playlist. It's really good. It's really good. It's just a Deltarune lo-fi playlist, and it goes way harder than it has any business going. But no, welcome on in, Violet. How are you? I mean, the closest grocery store is 1.5 miles. I don't know how fast humans walk, but if I were to walk to the nearest grocery store, it would be like a 30-minute walk. Hope you're doing your best. I'm doing my best. I just got back from a furry convention. 3 miles per hour. Okay. Give me a second. What you doing now? We're just yapping, as we're off to do. 30 minutes for 1.5 miles is 2 miles per hour. Do they have them on display like a zoo? I was one of the furries. I am. Thanks for asking. How are you? I'm doing quite well. I just got back from a convention. We're yapping. We're causing problems, as we're off to do around here. I'm glad you're doing well. Always wonderful to hear. I am always happy to know that people are living their best lives in some capacity. Whatever the fuck that looks like. Also, hello Riolo as well. Arrgh. Did you buy cool stuff? I did. Do you want to see my dealer's den haul again? I can show off my dealer's den haul. Let me make sure that I grab the correct version. I didn't get much this year because there was a financial emergency halfway through. And I had to cover someone else's bills for a bit, but this was my haul. I got these sweatpants that say bark 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 on either leg because I need new pajama pants and they're very comfy. My old pajama pants are falling apart, so we got a comfy new replacement. We got the shirt. Yes, that is the T slur. I'm one of those transgenders. Chat, I'm one of them transgenders. I thought it was really funny. Did you grow a tail IRL? No. I already have one. I didn't grow one, I just already had one. And then we got the fox binder and some cool stickers. I am gay and I love guns. I don't like thinking people are inherently good or evil. To me, saying most people are this or that ignores a lot of other people's lived experiences are. I want to ignore the way women, queer people, black people are made to suffer just to tell myself that people are naturally good, whatever that even means. That's fair. I understand where that comes from. For me, I do feel as though a lot of bad behavior is taught and learned, but, you know, I understand where that comes from. My typography thinks that AE will appear in hot pants and that crop top. Oh, absolutely. There's gonna be a day where I show up to an event with this and like some cute shorts. 100%. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Went to a con and got cute cat ears? Hell yeah, hell yeah. It was a very small haul for me this year. I think all of this together was like about $100, which yeah, is expensive, but it's con shit, you know? Love the rich patch. They're really good. I am gay guns. Chat AE is guns that are gay. The Fops binder is so gender. It is. Riolu. One sec. Let me show you the brand. If you don't know this this company, you'll probably love them. It's Tail Ends. Tail Ends is a company that does all sorts of things. You can find, they have boxers, they have tops, socks, all sorts of underwear and shit. Sometimes hoodies, but not very often. And they do like binders and shit too. So you can get all sorts of hoodies, binders, tops. The racerback tops are light compression, so they aren't like full-blown binders, but they do work pretty well for like if you need lighter compression for a bit. And they got all sorts of species. So what I got is their fox racerback crop. And they're all sewed by hand. All of this is handmade. It's a small team, but they're pretty cool. And I love supporting independent artists. Hello, Luppy the puppy! Yeah, this is Tail Ends. I got some shit from them at Megaplex over the weekend, and they do all sorts of cool stuff. So this is what I got. It's just a racerback crop with some light compression. They are expensive, yeah, but it's a small team, like independent people making cool shit, and they do binders, which I love. I think that's amazing. I love that this option exists for people. They do all sorts of really cool shit. We love Tail Ends. Bark, bark, bite, bite. How are you doing, Luppy? Arrgh. I hope you're well. I hope you're doing good. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I need to chat with you sometime. Because I think we've been following each other from a distance for at least a little bit now, and I'm just really bad at talking to people. Also, yes, shout out to Triangle Manor. They've got some really good items as well. I have bought stuff from Triangle Manor in the past. They were also at Megaplex. So, like, I've bought in stuff from Triangle Manor at, like, 2 different conventions now. They're where I got all the stickers from. One sec, that's the wrong button. I'm so scuffed. Chat, world's best streamer. Chat, he's a professional. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's so good at this. There we are. Triangle Manor, really cool. They do lots of cool merch. Like, they got, look at the Bong Bunny. That's so good. I have such Swiss cheese brain that I forget to reach out to people all the time. I know, we follow each other, and I've seen you from the distance, and I've been meaning to poke you. I'm just really shy and busy all the time. But nah, Triangle Man. I muted myself. God damn it! Chat, why am I so scuffed? No! Chat, why am I like this? Chat! No! Chat, professional Twitch streamer, he's so good at this. I need to move that to a different button because it's one of my mouse buttons right now. No, why do I do this? Chat, he's trying his hardest. I'm so sorry. Anyway, I'm just shouting out this amazing fucking company that does great merch. I really want their Stay Nasty tee. It took so much of my strength to not buy the Stay Nasty tee. That feeling when your streamer mutes himself in the middle of spilling his guts about clothes he loves. This is a really cool, like, small queer-owned company, Triangle Manor, and they do amazing screen-printed shit. They got the defund and prosecute iced tea. We love that shit. Wonderful stuff here. All proceeds are donated to Stand With Minnesota based. We love that. Jordan bought this at the con. Only transsexual furry hackers can save us from the AI apocalypse. Are robots trying to kill us? Experts say yes. Oscillating violently between base and cringe. This is beautiful. This right here is beautiful. You did this to yourselves? Yeah, listen, I'm world's most scuffed little guy, but I promise I'm cool and fun and you should please don't hate me. I promise I'm cool. We should talk sometime. I'm only a little scuffed. Of course, I have to draw attention to these. I want them so badly. I want this so badly. I already saw them. They're so good. They're so good. They have another really good shirt. Yep. I got this one. I got this one because it's too good. I like the Girl Dig Gang shirt. They even had on a sticker too. Yeah, Jordan got it for me. Thank you, Jordan. No, this is the type of shorts I pictured AE wearing with Bite It in the butt. Chat, I considered for my next merch drop making booty shorts that say bark bark bite bite on them. Oh, they got it on a hat too. Nice. That's beautiful. Yeah, they got some cool stickers. Extra sharp. It's just really good. That's autism, baby. That's sweet, chat. That's amazing. That's autism, baby. I love this. I didn't see that one at the con. They got all of their pronouns patches in a service dog one. One sec. Do I have the picture of all of their stickers? Because I took a picture of like their whole sticker board, which had some really cool shit on it. Can I find this real quick? I'm scrolling like my life depends on it. Here it is. Chat. The pronoun patches are really good, yeah. They had so many cool stickers. They had the criminalized Christianity sticker, which I thought was really funny, mostly because there were people posting on social media complaining about it. It was such a big controversy. Everyone was so mad about this sticker existing, which was just hilarious to me. It did sell out at the con. Also, I love these. These are so good. I love being queer. I love being queer, chat. Gender's barely real. I love the girl boy and boy girl ones. They're so silly. Of course, they had a bunch of different drug ones. I was really tempted to get the caffeine one. I really love the I have human teeth, do you? What does that even mean? Love being a funny little whatever I am. I'm just a dog, you know? Sometimes a guy's just a dog. I don't know what I have human teeth do you means, but I love it. Also, shout out to God is trans. Can you pass a link to the store? I think Jordan just posted it a bit ago, but it's Triangle Manor. Free with human teeth would be so cursed. I am gay and I love guns. That's one of the stickers I got. These are all so good. Like, it's all so good. They also have on a sticker Girl Dick Gang and Boy Pissy Posse. There's so much good shit here. I love how aggressively queer they are. They have the fuck off and die, furry trash. It's good shit. I fuck with it. They're a good shop that I definitely recommend if you want some, like, queer as fuck, indie furry merch, you know? There's a hat that just says whole. Holy shit, wait, do they? I would not be surprised at all. 100% believe this. Can I, like, go to hats specifically? Headwear. I love queer people. I love- Chad, this is the shit I'm talking about when I say that I'm queer, not gay, half jokingly. You know? You know? Hello, Lord Arkin. Bark, bark, bite, bite. This is the shit that I mean when I say that I'm queer. This is the shit that I mean when I say I'm queer. The woo is so good. Bork, bark, beep. Why are so many- Hole! It's real! Hole. That's so good. There were some people running around with the he, him, hole shirt, and that was really fucking funny. Big fan. These are so good. These are so good. Pinnacle of art. Chat, this is what I'm here for. This is the reason I go to furry conventions. This shit's why I go to fur cons. This is so cute. That's so good. And it's just like a little indie, like queer studio doing cool shit. And I love the work they do. And I love like weird, queer, transgressive art. I love furries. I love this shit. This to me is beautiful. This to me is like the culture. You know, it's the kind of loud celebration of transgressive shit that brings me a lot of joy. They're so good. This is Triangle Manor. If you go to trianglemanor.gay, I'll paste the link in chat real quick. Trianglemanor.gay. Gonna get the shorts and the crop top, and my next photo shoot's gonna go hard. Hell yeah! I look forward for that for you. That's beautiful. The 3 rat moon tie-dye shirt is amazing and I'm tempted. Please make sure you take care of yourselves first and foremost. Don't spend money that you can't afford. Remember that I have a merch drop coming soon. But I love... They have it on a shirt! They didn't have this at the event! They didn't have this at the convention! I want it! I'm mad. You take care, Violet Void. You have a lovely rest of your evening. This is beautiful. That's the crop top I was saying. Oh, I was looking at the Tiesler one still that I just recently got at the convention. I love shit like this. I love this shit. Chat, I'm queer as fuck. We love this. I love furries for being weird. For being transgressive, you know? But there was a controversy. Can I find like the post complaining about it? I wonder if I can find them. Can I see this? Did I maybe perhaps pin it? Or not pin it, bookmark it, just so I could talk about it later. I don't think I did. Can I find this? There was a picture of the booth somewhere where they were trying to like make a bunch of claims about the sticker. Essentially, there were a bunch of people online who were complaining about that particular booth sticker wall. Because it's like, oh, you're demonizing Christianity and you're selling things that have homophobic slurs on them. And I'm like, I don't care. I don't care. The queers are here for it. Like, I don't know if cishet people get it or understand it. We're weirdos. We like being weird. We like having fun with it. I don't know, there were so many people trying to bring up drama and complain so hard about certain things at Megaplex that I don't care about, I don't think are an issue. There's a sticker that says, remember kids, furries will kill you. Good. I think if I make a coming out joke, I'll do it by rocking the Tiesler hat. Fuck yeah. It always feels like a safe bet that cishet people will not get it. Personally, in the correct company, I will not do this usually without like checking the boundaries and comfort of the people around me. I'm not gonna start throwing that terminology around like it's nothing, but you know, I think in the right environments, around good company, around your queer friends, we love throwing around like the F slur and the T slur in the correct crowds and groups. We find that shit fucking hilarious. Insists at people trying to police it, when very often we are the ones that was an entire booth staffed by queer people. All of the artists who work in that small little company are queer. Insists at people trying to tell us that we're in the wrong for having some fun with it. I don't fuck with it. Not a fan. Chat, we're 4 hours in. Do we want a video game? Chat, do we want a game? Is it gaming time? Is there supposed to be a game? Oh, we will be playing In Stars in Time tonight. Do we wanna? Do we wanna? Is it time to play In Stars in Time? Quite unfortunate timing considering the conversation earlier, but I hope gaming goes well. Must sleep as it's midnight. No worries, no worries. Take care of yourself first and foremost. I'm gonna grab my water real quick, refill it, but after that, we might hop into the video game, alright? See y'all in a minute. Chat, I grabbed a man. Oh, he got in my chair before I could. Boozle, what the fuck? Chat, he's sitting in my chair now. What am I supposed to do? Chat, he took over my chair. He took over my fucking chair! Boozle, what the fuck? Alright, fine, but I'm gonna close the door for a bit. It's his chair now, I can't kick him out. It's his chair now. Star of the stream, Boozle. He fucking... I brought him into the room, I went to unmute my mic, and in the time that I, like, put him down so I could unmute my microphone, he got in my fucking chair. That's his chair now, sorry, AE Boozle, what the fuck? Alright, give me a second, I have a beanbag chair. Let me see if I can get my beanbag chair positioned where I can, like, stream. Chat, Boozle's fucking evil, can you believe this man? He's very confused about what I'm doing right now. Alright. Alright, chat. It's a little scuffed. It's a little scuffed, but I think I can do it. It's a little scuffed, but I think I've got it. AE were a mere prologue. It's his chair now. It's his chair now. He lives here now. Give me a second to set my shit up. This is so weird, chat. I'm so low. I'm so low to the ground right now. I don't like it. Now you can play as Boozle. Or you can... Chat. Can I, like, set up a Boozle cam real quick? You know what? Give me 2 seconds, chat. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to make what might be a terrible mistake. All right? I'm gonna make what might be a horrible mistake. We're just gonna put my model in the camera in the corner for a second. Let's hope this doesn't kill me. You can't even see him because he's so dark. He's so dark that you can't even see him. Boozle. Hi, Boozle. Oh, why are you adorable? Are you gonna kill me? Are you gonna fucking kill me? He's letting me scratch his tummy right now. You can't even see him because of how dark it is. Can I, like, turn up the brightness or something? Yeah, he's there, I promise. There is, in fact, a cat here. Oh, are you about to maul me? No? Oh, he might be. He might be about to maul me live on camera. Adorable thing that'll kill you, the perfect pair. He's a little bitch. Yeah. Yeah, he's licking my hand. Yeah. Okay, Boozle, you fucking hate me, don't you? You fucking hate me. You despise me. No, he's a boy. He's a boy. He fucking hates me, Chad. I'm trying to think if there's anything I can do to make him more visible. One sec. Can I move this out of the way a bit? I'm gonna, like, close my laptop just for a second. So y'all can get, like, the best view possible of this little bastard. You could drop flour on Boozle. I'm not gonna do that. I don't think he'd like it if I did that. You can just see him licking himself. Turn the chairs so the light can get up there? Maybe. You can see more of him like this. Yeah. You're evil. You're evil and fucked up and you hate me. Oh! Are you about to kill me? Are you about to attack me? No? Damn, you're not very violent tonight. Hi, Haley. Hi, Mixed Maxi. This is Boozle. He's big and fat. Oh, there he goes. He's very silly. I love him. I love him. Chat, I said we were gonna start playing the video game, and I promise we will, but then Boozle decided to actually come into my room for once, and he took over my chair. So I kind of had to. Oh, he's gonna kill me now. He's gonna fucking kill me now. Yeah. Ow! That hurt! Buddy! Buddy! I have such a love-hate relationship with this asshole. He's the worst. But I love him. He's my little guy. He's not even mine. He's not even mine. He doesn't even belong to me. But I would do anything for him. Yeah, you want to kill me. He's scratched up my hand. I don't know if it's visible on camera, but he's like scratched up my hand a lot. Oh, he wants out. Alright. Let me delete that before I dox myself, and let me get back in my regular ass chair. Alright, chat, back to your regularly scheduled content. Was I wanted to write the address with Hades blood? Got flashbanged with your paws, AE? I'm sorry for being white. Damn, I'm sorry for being pale as shit. I don't know what you want me to do about it. Hello, I would like my webcam to no longer be used by anything so that I don't accidentally dox myself. Okay. I think we're alright. I think we're safe. I think we are safe. Hands to pet the kitty, food to feed the kitty, mortal possessions to forfeit to the kitty overlord. Damn, sorry I'm pale as shit. I know I'm very pale. Nah, I hope you guys enjoyed Boozle. He's silly. He loves to scratch me. My hand is currently bleeding. I don't think it showed up on camera, but my hand is bleeding right now. Let's move on into the video game. Alright, we're gonna play some In-Stars in Time. In Stars and Time. It showed. Cool. He wanted to murder me. Blood for the Boozle God. He wants that. He's that pale so you can easily see each bite. Hey now. If you're gonna do that, at least invite me to a room party at a furry con. Damn. If you're gonna talk like that, at least invite me to a fucking room party. Alright, let me just get my set back up, and I will open up the video game. And hopefully, if I open up the game, we should be good to go. In Stars and Time. I'm so paranoid I'm about to accidentally face reveal at any moment. I don't even care that much. I'm just scared it's gonna happen, you know? Alright, get that turned off. While we set up games, mind if I ask about VTubing setups? Oh, absolutely! Think about making a simple Riolu model for longer explaining stuff videos. Would you be looking at making a live 2D model or what? Because I know a lot about making VTuber models and also like working with streaming softwares and whatnot. It really depends on what you're looking for. 3D is interesting. I don't know much about 3D modeling. It depends on what kind of help you'd want. I might not be super useful with 3D stuff. Okay, game. Let me move over here. Game in Stars and Time. Like, I've streamed with a 3D model. I don't know how to make them. I've never made a 3D model before. I can talk about, like, software. The main options being Vignon and Warido. Cannot tell you how to make one. Alright. And we're going to transform, center, horizontally. There we go. Perfect. Chad, welcome to the video game. Which options? Your main options are going to be Warido and Vignon. Warido is more limited in its capability, but tends to be a little bit more, like, friendly if you don't know what you're doing. Vignon is a lot more customizable. There's tons of plugins made for it. I would say it's a little bit less user-friendly. It's kind of an Apple-Android situation, in that they both... No, I think they're both really good pieces of software. It just depends on what you're looking for. It depends on your specific needs. Alright. More or less on the right track after a bit of Googling. Yep. Those are going to be your best bets. Welcome, everybody, to In Stars and Time, Act 5. Everything's going wrong. We are currently on our own. Our party is gone. We are Sifrin. And all we carry at this point is a memory of emptiness. The lost one. I suppose we just have to carry on. How's everyone doing tonight? How's everyone been? How did the party get lost? We left without them. We left them behind. Last we were here, we pissed our friends off. A lot. We decided that we needed to figure out how to finish things faster. Move as fast as possible. We couldn't afford to waste time. We just needed things to be more efficient. And we left without them. Want to game this game sometime? So unfortunately I have to vanish. No worries, take care of yourself first and foremost. I appreciate the hell of y'all. Thank you everyone for, hanging out, lurking, whatever it may be, in whatever capacity you have been. It means so much to me. What? You thought you saw something, but it was just you. You're alone, but it's fine. You just need to defeat the king on your own. You're hungry. Chat, this game is sad. Where the fuck is Bonnie? Well, I know where Bonnie is, but I want snack breaks. Now, I love how fucked up and disorientated you get during this whole sequence here. Everything is in the wrong places, and it's intentionally, to disorientate you as the player. They want to confuse you about where you're supposed to go and what you're supposed to do. Someone frozen in time. Frozen flowers, they smell sweet. Ah. You rub your arm once, twice, thrice. Your throat tightens. You feel like you're floating in your own body. If only someone would touch you to make sure you're real. Someone, anyone. A tiny dying plant. Reminds you of someone. Fist them is putting it lightly, Sif went for their throats. He fucked up a lot. Very badly. In really messed up ways. Interesting. Oh, it's even trippier. Oh, I hate that. Here. Got the rock key. Everyone's wishes. He'll make them all come true. Some notes about the king. Nothing there. A closet full of boring administrative papers. I'm trying to make sure I don't miss anything of interest. A boring bookcase full of useless books. This is an excellent game and it is one of my favorites. Huh, so we're getting to a point where doors don't always lead where you think they will. Got the crumpled poem. You were there all along, but still you returned home. You want to go home, you want to go home. Interesting. Can the doors door properly? Nope, Moth. They're not allowed to. The doors will no longer door properly. You breathe in and out. Interesting, so we can't go to the library anymore. We can no longer go to the secret library. Look at the book. List of books that have been checked out of the library. Odell is looking intently at the list. But Odell isn't here, stupid. Chat, the game is good. Chat, the video game is really good. This is one of my favorite games. And I have adored every fucking moment of it. Holy shit. It is such a special experience. I would heavily, heavily recommend this game to anyone interested. The little whispers of ourself. Oh no. What's this room? I don't remember this. Someone is laying in the bed, frozen in time. Frozen flowers. The closet, there's a porcelain doll in it. It's cracked with half its face missing. Someone probably threw it away. I don't remember this room. Make sure the doll's clothes look nice and neat. I need to play this video game. It's really good. Chat, it's a really good game and I heavily recommend it. This feels wrong. Like, I don't think this is right. I don't think we have a star crest anyway, do we? Because, I mean, that'd be a lot of shit to remove at once. Do we even have a star crest? We do not currently have a star crest, so we can't get through anything. That's impenetrable to us. Where am I supposed to go? Locked. Where am I going, though? This just led us to the library like it was supposed to, right? Yeah, because this is where this is supposed to go. So what doors did I not try? Yeah, I don't think going through that any number of times is going to save us. Arr. I do think I fully understand why it happens. It is largely that like people either have shit to do, other responsibilities, or they're just fucking more interested in the yapping. But it is always a little sad to me how many people head out when it is time to video game. I get it. I have been playing less video games on stream in part because of it, but that's just how it goes sometimes. I appreciate all y'all for hanging out with me. And I am very curious, because like In Stars in Time has been a big one on the channel for a while. I have many game suggestions, but now that I've been opening up to more games that aren't just indie games, I'm curious what else people are interested in seeing me do. Holy shit! Sif is too good. That's actually fucking scary. Sif is too powerful. My god. What's everyone up to? What are people doing with their time? The door is cannot door lock. A little dog frozen in time. You kneel and pet it for a little bit. Isn't petting the animal supposed to calm you down? Interesting. You slept too long already. Okay. There's a vial on the table. As the kids say, yoink. Everything's really breaking. The vial, but it's broken. The pieces of glass catches the light, making the ones sparkle. Someone frozen in time. Chat! Oh, it's so uncanny. I love it. Someone frozen in time. There's some croissants on the table. You can't look at them. Can't look at them. Can't look. It's so broken. Oh, hi, buddy. Apparently I got the professor everyone hates from one of my classes I worry some. I hope it goes okay. I hope that the reasons they hate the professor aren't too serious. It's gotten so strong behind their back, no one hold back in front of it anymore. No one to avoid scaring. He's also lost. He's also really lost. The board with some doodles in the corner. Someone wrote on the board, "Don't stay with your mistakes. Don't be afraid to start over." Huh. I don't like that very much. Can we go through? Locked. What door am I still looking for? Evidently, I've been arguing with myself over who should be in charge at a show, which set off my migraines right before I get to the show. Ah, shit. That is less than ideal. I hope you're feeling better at the very least. How are you doing, Moth, by the way? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Eating dinner and watching a fop boy? Fuck yeah. Good night, Mix Maxie. You take care of yourself. All the best. All the best. Oh, the discordant music is so good. Okay. The discordant music is incredible. Oh, chat, this game's good. I do not remember at all where I'm supposed to be going. No clue where I'm supposed to be going right now. Paper. This game is something special. Yeah, so we can't even Starcrest these away. We went that way and it didn't bring us anywhere interesting. No, we've been through... Have we... No, we've gone through this door. Got better with the last part of the show, which made it better, but I've been learning a lot about my mental health issues lately. That's how it goes, and we're always in a process of learning and growing, and I'm proud of you for taking the time to learn and grow. You're doing wonderful. I am proud of you for continuing to learn and grow every day in little ways. It is a struggle, but you're doing wonderfully. Right, we've been here, we've been here, we've been here. Pulls us out back here. Okay. Alright. Chat, I've been thinking a lot about the upcoming merch drop, and I'm very curious what kind of merch y'all would want from me. What you all would be most interested in seeing. If you all have any particular ideas. I'm very curious. If there are any particular styles or types of items that folks want, I would be happy for suggestions for them. And I'm also having to replot a bit of my like week-long celebration I'm doing coming up soon, just on account of everything. What am I missing? Would totally go around with a keychain of your face. That'd actually be really fun. I think, unless I can get those really cheaply, quickly manufactured myself, I'll have to look. You know what? Let me take a second to see what Fourth Wall's options for that are. Does Fourth Wall have any interesting options or applications with that? I think the keychain would also say pins are good. I do want to do pins as part of this drop. I'm working on that. Let me see what the options are for keychains with the retailer I work with. I've gotten 0 orders this month. That's how it goes. That is simply how it goes. All my shit has been on display for a while now. What do we got for keychains? So doing a acrylic keychain, we would have to get a minimum of 50 orders. I'd be able to do them pretty cheap. Okay. I don't know if I'd be able to do it through Fourth Wall, because Fourth Wall can do it very cheap. But you do need to have like a 50 minimum order, which is unfortunate. I can definitely do pins. I would have to look into other sources for the keychains, and I don't know if I'd be able to get that done before the event, just for like manufacturing times. A dog tag for the collar would be funny. I'm so sad that I can't currently sell collars on my new store. One sec. So what I've currently got on the ongoing store, this is shop.archivist.com. We've got the shirt designs, we've got the dog tags, we've got the logo stickers, we have some sew-on patches and the wanted poster. I am definitely going to be adding a new sew-on patch, an iron-on patch, and a new shirt design at minimum. Pins I could do pretty easily. I would have to see about getting a manufacturer for a keychain. I would have to look at getting a manufacturer. And I would have to think about what kind of design I would want for a keychain. I do have some thoughts, but would you be willing to do anything with Vogue Grace? I have considered it. I would potentially be down to do stuff with Vogue Grace. In fact, I was thinking about doing my plushies through them. It would just be a big upfront cost for me. Let me look at what their costs for keychains are in production times as well. I would be able to get it pretty cheap. Okay, yeah, you can do them pretty cheap through here. Still, like, under $2 a piece with a really small minimum order size. So honestly, Vogue Race would probably be my my go-to if I were to do the that. I also need to talk to them about getting a plushie done. The issue with the plushie being cost. But I like these a lot, actually. Oh, and I can do like custom, one sec, let me show this off on screen. So this is Vogue Grace. They're a really solid, fucking manufacturer that does a lot of merch like this. You can get pretty cheap, affordable shit there, and a lot of people use them. And they've got a pretty small online order. It looks like I could get, like, you know, 20 of them printed pretty easily or something like that. For a relatively affordable price. And I really like the star hook clasp. I think the star is really in character for me. I think that would be the one that kind of suits me best. But like the star hook clasp. Thank you so much for the follow, Bark Bark Bite Bite. Oh, and it comes in different colors. Oh, that's so good. I'll have to think on that. I might do like the gunmetal gray. And I could make it double-sided. How much more expensive is different designs? I think that's the same price. So I would just have to upload the files. Okay, wait. Is this what you're using for your model? No. This is Vogue Race. I have never worked with them before, but I'm looking at their shit, and honestly, they might be a really good option to do certain merch items that are hard for me to do myself. Because I know my merch store does do buttons. They do a, like, set of buttons, and I kind of like the idea of the set of buttons. I could do, like, you know, 5 different designs, and y'all could order, you know, for maybe 15 bucks, a set of 5 buttons. But I think, honestly, I might do the acrylic charms through Vogue Race. A front back keychain of normal such scuff 8 would be neat. I'll have to think on that. I have thought about doing, because Vogue Race does do plushies. They do plushies. It would be really expensive, but one of these days I want to talk to them about getting a plush of my model done. It would be a pretty cheap plush, but I think they could potentially pull it off if I talk to them about it. I have a couple of artists and streamer friends that use Vogue Race as their manufacturer, and they like the quality. I've heard good things about their charms, and I've definitely had many of their charms before. And they're one of the options I'm considering for a plushie. I'm not huge on the style of their plushies, but I feel like, you know, what other option do I have? Is there a shipping cost? Probably. But like I recently, okay, chat. Getting the iron-on patches that I got done, it was 170 bucks for 25 of them. Being able to get like 20 acrylic charms for 50 bucks sounds really good right now. You do have one of the last callers, Moth. I cut ties with my previous merch guy because he was a piece of shit who stole $200 from me. And also, like... I've vaguely alluded to some of the other shit he's done. Evil capitalism. But yeah, there would be a shipping cost on it, but I do want to eventually get a plush done. It would just cost a lot of money for me to do so. Thank you for the watch streak, Ernie. How are you doing? Bye. Given I do a lot of my merch myself, Vogue Race is a company that I would be so down to work with. Oh, they do earrings! If I ever come up with a fun earring design, that'd be cute. I would love to do earrings. I would love to do earrings one of these days. But yeah, they do pins. They've got print shit as well. Eventually, I want to be doing as much of my merch as independently as possible, so either produced by me or like smaller companies and then shipped directly to you from me. But right now we're doing what we can. Been lurking, but also AFK, that's how it goes. I appreciate you being here. No shame at all in AFKing. I don't feel much interest in getting an acrylic standee unless it's something that people would want from me, but you know. I've thought about a lanyard, but I don't have any good design ideas. Your idea one year says bark bark, the other says bite bite. I've been considering a pair of booty shorts that say bark bark bite bite on them. Can I do that through fourth wall? Give me a second. Do you have like short shorts? I think the closest they might have are the athletic shorts we just passed. Yeah, I think the closest they might have might be these. But like, consider. I'm doing quite good. I just got back from a furry convention and I had a great time. But like, consider. Wait, why is that the only safe fucking fold area? That's so weird. Okay, I would have to do some math to figure this out, but like, I think it'd be really, really funny to have bark, bark, bite, bite booty shorts. I think it'd be really funny. That's an eventual one day kind of thing. But yeah, I think honestly, I'll see. I have to do my budgeting spreadsheet now that I am post convention. But I'll have to see how viable doing acrylic charms would be on a financial front. It would also depend on how quickly they can do them. 60-day service guarantee? What does that mean? 60-day warranty, okay. I would have to see how quickly they can get them produced. But if I could get them done, honestly, this would be a great option. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I'm thinking about it. I think an acrylic charm would be a really fun addition. Where am I supposed to go? Chat, I'm at a complete loss how I get through this area. I'm at a complete loss how I progress from here. What if I go back through this door? Where does this take me? Nope, just back here? Okay. Because we've been through both of these. But no, I would love to get some kind of earrings done. I enjoy manufacturing my own merch by hand. I find it fun. Use the star crest? Okay, so I can use the star crest. This is the only place where it's letting me use the star crest. Alright, where does this take me? I found a path forward. I found the way forward. Here we go. Got the scissors key. Someone frozen in time. Poor guy. What a poor thing. Yeah, this door's not gonna let me through. Onward. Alright, can I get through now? Yep. We can move on now. This is genuinely one of my favorite games. No, I'm hoping if I can, I'll have to talk to people and also save up the money because it's going to be expensive, but I want to try to get a plushie produced for my 5-year content creation anniversary, even if it would be a small scale kind of thing. Even if I don't really feel like I'm big enough to do it, I think it would be a fun project. A fun way to give back to the community. I don't imagine I would sell more than 10. Being so honest, I feel like, how do I say this? I think it's really easy to look at a streamer who regularly has, like, you know, 70 to 100 people watching and go, yeah, you'd have no issue selling merch. Selling merch is hard. Oh no. Sifrin! Sif, where were you? You took so long to get here, we started eating our snacks without you. Come here, friend. I have some snacks for you to eat. You just need to feed the king on your own. Your stomach hurts. You feel cold. That gave me chills. That was so good. That took a long time coming back from the save screen. Oh ho ho. Chat, this game's good. Useless. Alright. Sif's very confident. I think that's the first bit of damage we've taken in this act. Imagine if one had a sound symbol. Wait, chat. Earring idea. One of them is a gender symbol and the other's an anarchist symbol. I know it's not really my branding. But consider. The issue is, like, you know, it's not very overtly archivist merch, but, like, also, it'd be cool. You find an anthology of horror stories. On the cover, a handsome young man looked into the night, forcefully, fearfully but longingly. Oh, Mira, looks like the kind of book you like. Horror books. This one looks massive. Did someone in the house have it all this time? What is it anyway? It's an anthology all about pure-hearted boys being subjected to awful monsters and horror situations. Seeing them screaming in fright, I can't help but root for them and at the same time be happy I'm not in their situation. There's something lovingly touching about those tales, something wonderfully hopeful. Different reason why I'd watch that. He branded AK-47. I do, with my merch, I want it to be very clearly tied to me while also being distinct enough and, you know, not obviously read as VTuber merch. The goal with most of my merch is like, this is definitely archivist merch, but you could wear it out in public without people knowing that you're wearing archivist merch. Without people knowing you're wearing VTuber merch. I think a lot of VTuber merch has a very specific vibe to it that's like, yeah, this is VTuber merch for a VTuber because you watch VTubers. And there's nothing wrong with that. I think that's really, really cool to be so passionate about, you know, a creator that you're wearing them on your shirt. But I want stuff that I would wear and that is a little more subtle. Because I know a lot of my audience are anxious alternative queers. And so with my shirts, I intentionally lean more into like a band merch kind of vibe. you know, if you think the shirt is cool, you can come up to it, you can look at the design, see the name, and be like, yeah. You can look up who that is. But I feel like my merch, it all is styled more like band merch than VTuber merch. And that's an intentional effort I've made. I want you to feel safe and comfortable wearing my shit in public. You know? And that's nothing against the people whose merch is definitely VTuber merch. I think that, like, that's so valid. Hell, like, I was looking at some of the Triangle... I would honestly take a fair bit of inspiration from Triangle Manor, even. But a lot of their shit, like, yeah, it's furry merch. But a lot of it also is cool and alt and boundary pushing, you know? A bit more transgressive than my shit. I think, honestly, I would like to take some inspiration from some of their work in being a little bit more loudly transgressive as well. I would be tempted to make, like, the trans anarchist earrings, just because I think they'd look cool. Even if they're not particularly tied to my branding. So while I do have concerns about them not being super my branding, I think they would look cool. And I'd be willing to stock a small number of them just to see if people are interested. I cannot help but read them and pray for their survival. The patch instantly added at least 10 plus cool points to my jacket if it helps. Hell yeah. I'm also thinking about upcoming patch ideas. I think for my next one that I want to release, one of them is going to be a bark bark bite bite patch, but I'm trying to think of other ideas people would want to see. Punks in my audience who want punk patches, what do you want? It's free merch, but it could also be read as punk alt, whatever happens to feature an animal. Hello, JM. Barker Bite Bite. But no, like, okay. I'm pulling up bad examples right now. I don't know, I just wanted to have merch that's not just my face or a drawing of me on a t-shirt. I wanted something that looks... I want all of my merch to be shit that I would wear or use. You know? Hello, B Beanbag, it's wonderful to have you. What's the life update? So, how do they usually survive? Or do the monsters catch them? Well... 50-50? What? But also, the catharsis that fills my whole being when they get caught. There's something very wonderful about that too. The Schadenfreude. The Schadenfreude. Catharsis? Schadenfrober? Don't worry about it, Bonbon. I too am also lost. It's very good. Very moving. It makes me feel like I went on a run. Also, sometimes the heroes end up bonding with the monsters too. What? Oh, romance. I understand the romance part. I understand all those parts, actually. Any books you'd recommend? Absolutely! I'll lend you some of my favorites once we finally escape a horror tale of our own, I suppose. I'm looking forward to it. I also really need to restock my patches, admittedly. I'm sorry for not restocking my logo patches for so long, by the way. It's just hard. It's difficult. Homes. Nope. Huh. Am I locked? Okay, we escaped. A mirror. And your actors are reflected in it. It's a big mirror. Massive, even. And there's not really anything else of interest in this room. Probably gonna be away for a bit, focusing on studying and researching, so I don't feel the need to worry about me missing. No worries, take care of yourself first and foremost. I appreciate the hell out of you. You're welcome to lurk, to do as you need. Please, take care of yourself first and foremost. I don't know anything about it. Before the house shifted around because of the king, it was in a part of the house I didn't often walk by. Isabeau is looking for the switch. If it is what I think it is, then it should be... Aha! Everyone, say fromage! What was that? Oh, look! Something's on the ground. A piece of paper. Behold. Oh. It's a picture of all of you. It's us. This is lovely. Isn't it? It's a crafted mirror that takes pictures. I heard rumors someone was creating one, but I didn't know that someone lived in Dorman's house. We look so surprised. Only Isabeau knew this was coming. Pictures are so rare. It's nice to have one of us. Thank you for telling us about it and for taking a picture, Isabeau. Oh, it's nothing. What should we do with it? Odell looks at you. Would you keep it safe and pull one with all the pockets? That's not normal. He's trying to think about them. Even if it was the same lines every time, it was nice, wasn't it? To listen to the same thing. If you look at the picture and get in your inventory to still look happy, I will check in a moment. It was restful, wasn't it? To remember exactly what happens next. Is it worth it to try and break the loop by whatever means necessary? You like knowing what happens next. You don't have to think about anything. Even if you manage to break the loops, what will you come back to? Allies that hate you? Don't think about it, don't think about it. You keep going. Sif. Where does this take me? I don't remember. Got it. Okay, so nothing here. Locked. Okay. Please? Hello, Mondu Nyan Nyan. Bye. We are still going through the house solo. I'm having trouble finding my way around a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Bark, bite. We also were yapping a little bit about merch ideas. I'm very interested if anyone has any particular ideas when it comes to sew-on patches, because I bought materials to make more sew-on patches recently, and I need ideas. Because I think I am going to do a bark, bite one. I just think it'd be cute. I think having a bark, bite patch would be fun. But I'm very down for more ideas. So another dog, frozen in time. A cooking book, all about stupid croissants. You grip your coin. The closet contains some bandages, painkillers, and eye patches. Your stomach hurts, you feel cold. You keep shaking, you have a headache from thinking too hard about all your mistakes. You look at the recommended amount of painkillers you should take and swallow one more. I hate that that's me core. Chad, I hate that that's something I would do. There will be an ad break hitting in about a minute, folks. I do apologize. Twitch just forced me to run ads. Y'all know the drill. Welcome back, Sunsweet. Bark, bite. When the ad breaks, I'm probably going to use the restroom. I'm sorry that I keep stepping away during the ad breaks. I keep having bodily needs. I've been trying to drink more water recently, and it means I've been pissing more often. And I don't like it! Chat! I don't like it. I keep having to fucking piss. It's frustrating. Oh no, Hydrated Fox Boy. It's annoying! Chat! Why? I'm used to pissing twice a day. Why am I having to piss like 4 times a fucking day? It's annoying! Alright, I'll be right back. Imagine sleeping at midnight could not be me. Please take care of yourself first and foremost. Aurora, welcome back from ads, everybody. Alright, I lived. Of course, the first ad I get in the AE stream is for a movie called The Uprising. I haven't heard of that one. I mean, I guess it's a horror movie off the title. Does it look good? I am a big horror movie enjoyer, so I'm a bit curious, you know? Please, let me through. Bring me somewhere new. I want to go somewhere new. Maybe I need to go the other direction for a bit. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't been this way yet. Okay. Oh, this room's a mess. A shelf filled with little change gods. You ignore the universe rewriting itself and take one they got and squeeze. Book. Book! Book. They call me an uprising because I'm up on the rising. Looks medieval European regicide. Never mind. I figured that was going to be a horror movie. Okay. Does it look good? Oh, that's my poor thing. So I must lead to a shared bathroom. The intact change god statues around this room are also fascinating. No, a fair fight or nothing. Papers. Carabelle's bed. Smells sweet. Horror books. Wallpapers. Closet. A barrel. Sif. You fucking jackass. There's a book and copy you'd open on the table. Look back at Odile. But there's no one there. Too early to tell, but it's always fun to see a king lose his, well, everything. I do love me stories and movies wherein fascists and royalty lose. Do love me that. I think it counts as horror, but my movie buff friend said he saw a good grindhouse flick called Ice Cream Man. Noted. I'm like, when it comes to movies, I really only watch horror movies, and even then, it's very occasional. But big enjoyer of Regicide. Stars. The universe is watching you. It has to, right? There has to be a point to all of this, right? Please enjoy the show, you think. And curse you for clapping, for watching, for not doing anything to help. Why aren't you helping me? Why aren't you leading me? Please tell me what to do. Please, please, please. Telescope. You look through it. You only see the universe. You take a step back and look at the walls. You only see the universe still. Books. A pile of papers, but you can't read it. Why do you keep reading? Why do you keep trying? Your country's gone. A pile of papers. World globe. Island north of Augard. Name unknown, name unknown, name unknown. Rolled up paper. Take a bow when everything's done. I've heard fire is super effective, so probably grass. You take care, JM. All the best. Bark, bark. Bite, bite. Perhaps. Interesting. We're ending up in a lot of different places right now. It's very hard to figure out our way around. How are you doing tonight, Trans Knight? Mods, can we get a shout out for Trans Knight? Good friend of the channel. I've been bad at remembering to shout people out lately, but please give your love. Please give love if you can. Interesting, so the doors aren't even consistently taking us to the right place. They're just kind of dumping us somewhere. You got the angry key. You could loop back if you wanted, couldn't you? Loop back to before you talked to Mirabelle yesterday. Make sure everything happens the way it always did. Make sure you didn't say those things to them. Make sure they didn't hate you. But you can't. You can't go through it all even one more time. Your heart feels like it's splitting in two just thinking about it. You can't. You can't. You won't. Paper and pen. Someone frozen in time. Bookcase. Civ is so lost, and this is such a cool way to share the experience with the player. It's really good. Rapidly approaching your location to prepare. What do you... Corvo, what does this mean? What does this mean? I'm good. Finished spaghetti. Quiet night now. Hell yeah. Spaghetti's tasty. I haven't had spaghetti in a while. I should make it sometime soon. Does this just like loop it? I think that just loops between the 3 rooms. And sends us to one of the 3. Annoying, but okay. Beautiful. You breathe in and out. You got a star crest. Use the star crest? Yeah, what else do we gotta do? This is so cool. It's so absolutely beautiful how lost Sif is and how we see it, that our boy is broken. I think this is fascinating. I genuinely cannot wrap my head around like programmers do this shit because this is so well done. It's so well done. Did Trans Knight get a shout out, folks? Did my mod shout out Trans Knight? Wait, over there, isn't that? Enough monologuing. Please just let me through. Please just let me through. Please just let me through. White background. God, this game. There's never pressure for that? Did my mods do it? One sec. I didn't ask if you wanted it. I asked if my mods had done it. And they hadn't. So there you go. Get shouted out, motherfucker, y'all. Follow trans leftist creator. Good friend of the channel. Their face is obscured, but their silhouette is shrouded, their expression hidden. An intact statue of the change god stands before you. You wait. You got the key knife. No, it's genuinely impressive how they coded this. They did an excellent job. It's such a special game. Goodbye. Oh, the lack of music. Chat, some games are very good at the art of scarily long hallway. Mirabelle's roommate. Everyone's going on ahead. No, wait, you can't let them go. Your stomach screams. Your head is splitting in two. The smell of sugar surrounding you is making you want to throw up. But you just need to defeat the king on your own. So many factors to account for. I imagine this was a nightmare to put together. I mean, I don't know if this was the dev's first game. I imagine if you know about programming, this is something you could set up. And I would think there's so many flags to keep track of, I imagine. There must be so many flags to keep into account. It is genuinely impressive. Even the king's broken. Oh. Oh. Hello, bright one. I'm surprised to see you alone, facing me. Hi, Gremlin Transme and Bark Bark Bite Bite Indeed. Hey, Chad, did you... Fuck you, Adobe Acrobat. Leave me alone. You're interrupting an emotional moment, Adobe Acrobat. Chat, banish Adobe Acrobat to the fucking Shadow Realm. Chat, I hope you're all doing well. I hope you know that you all mean the world to me. That getting to come here and entertain is what brings so much purpose and love and joy into my life. Thank you for being here. Hello, CJ. Hello, Gremlin Transby, and hello, everyone. I hope you know that you're all wonderful. I'm experiencing a lot of emotions and feelings about this game, so I apologize I'm a little bit quieter. I'm also still recovering from con fatigue, admittedly, but thank you everyone for being here. I appreciate the hell out of y'all. This community means everything to me. I don't think I'd be alive if not for y'all. So thanks for helping me have a space to make, to create, to live, to thrive. Especially through all the bullshit. And I hope someday this will be my full-time job. And well, I'm going to keep on fighting until that day comes. How are you doing, CJ? Hello, Esmeralda as well. Y'all just genuinely mean so much to me, and every moment I feel insecure about my place as a creator, I just have to remember the nice things y'all have said about me. Thank you, honestly, for that moment earlier of many of you sharing the reasons why you watch me. That was really reassuring when I'm oftentimes an insecure person with my creation. There was an alternate version of ISAT starting in a prologue. That was their first full game. Interesting. I'll have to look at their previous work, honestly. Because I imagine a game like this was a bitch to program if you didn't plan it all ahead of time. And I have this problem, honestly, where like I will start a project not knowing where it's going to end, and it takes massive changes and turns and twists as I'm working on it. A game like this, I imagine, would be hell to do if you didn't know exactly what it was going to look like from the start. But if there was a previous version of this game that like did the same, that explored the same things on a smaller scale, that makes perfect sense. It was also really reassuring to me as a creator. I've been, for folks who are unaware, there's a series of voice-acted animatics which center around much of the ongoings of my universe, and I've been thinking about restarting those from scratch. Um, and that kind of sucks because I don't want to retcon things or break continuity. I feel like doing so would make me less of a creator compared to many of the things I look up to, but also I don't have the kind of big corpo backing of a lot of the storytellers and creators I look up to. Um, I think I'm allowed to do that. I think I think I can't be held to that same standard, and I can't hold myself to that same standard. You know? The prologue and demo are also frankly not great, not really worth looking at if you're in love with this game. Really worth looking at if you're in love with this game, but not good in the vacuum. Got it. I'd be interested in looking at them from a creative analysis perspective, mostly, honestly. I primarily engage with art as a creator. I love understanding why people make the things they make, why they work, what their creative ideology is. I really cannot engage with art without thinking about it from the mindset of a creator. But you know, no battle that takes a lot and it's hard to do solo. Yeah, I've been thinking about retconning some shit with my not retconning my animatics, but like, you know, kind of giving it a fresh start kind of vibe, abandoning the existing continuity and doing something new. I've got thoughts and feelings. I would feel a little bad doing it, but also I'm just a guy. I'm just a guy. That is a great reason to look at the demo and prologue because one hell of a progression. Noted. I will probably have to do that. Also, no worries, Peru. Good luck. Good luck starting the browser. I feel like I am capable of more than what I have put out in the past now because it's been a couple years since I started making those. But yeah, the primary way that I engage with art is as a creator. I do it from the angle of like, why is the creator doing the things that they do? What is their ideology around their art? Why do they make these choices? Etc. 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 I love looking at art and thinking about the inspiration I can take from it for my own work, as well as what I would do differently. There are times I've looked at this game, and I love it. It's one of my favorite games, and thought, how would I approach this differently? There are times where I've critiqued the writing in my head, but I haven't said anything out loud because I don't want to be mean to a piece of media I genuinely love, but I have critiqued it. And none of that's an insult. I have to love something enough to critique it, you know? I love thinking about art from the perspective of an artist, thinking about what I can gain from it, what I can, you know, take for my own purposes, and how I would have made it. It's hard with something of this scale. There's some really cool stuff in the demo that explains certain stuff in the full game. Got it. The actual gameplay experience is not as good. I would imagine it was a demo. The dev is actually kind of learning as they went. If I would sit your pants sweet. I can't imagine doing that storytelling wise for this game. I feel like you have to have known the world and universe and plot first. I'm surprised to see you alone, facing me. I was expecting at least that house maiden would come. Welcome back, Peru. The savior of Vargard. And yet, you, Bright One, are the only one before me. And your clothes, aren't they? Bright One, are you sure you want to do this? I can tell, young one. I can tell we hail from the same country. I don't want to fight you. I just want eternity. Don't you get it? Don't you understand what my wish is? Do you not agree? We could get it all back, Bright One. We could. But perhaps the time for talking is long past. So, Bright One, are you ready? Let us fight, then. Alright. God, I love this work. Nah, like I was saying, it's very hard for me to engage with art from, you know, not the perspective of an artist. I am constantly thinking, I'm constantly critiquing the art that I am engaging with. I'm thinking about how I can take these skills and lessons from it for my own purposes. I'm thinking about the inspirations I can take both from the things I love about it and the points where it lacks. That's my mental illness to bear. Welcome back, Peru. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I do try to be merciful. But against someone like you, I'd better not hold back, should I? This is interesting because what do we do when we don't have a shield? I don't know what we do when we don't have a shield. That's really not that much damage, damn. That's gonna kill us quick. I guess we're just locked in a cycle. Will scissors do more, I wonder? Not really. Okay. Personally love engaging with a piece of art on that level. Every day is a learning experience waiting to happen. Something like that. Eat it with your face? I'll try. I will try to eat it with my face. I do have things in my pocket, but I don't think I want to use them. Alright, so we can heal again. And we can paper. Yeah, I think the strategy is just massively outspeed. So every time we have the ability to breathe, I think we breathe so that we can get the speed boost, but that's going to be very vital. You wait for help that won't come. We can probably take one more attack if we breathe. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And then we can heal ourselves now. And then we can paper. It's not even doing that much damage to us now. I'm a freak who needs to tear apart the media I love the most. Yeah, no, I'm similar. If I really love a piece of media, I want to tear into it to fully understand it and analyze it and understand like every choice the creator made. I'm constantly, even with art that I just kind of passively enjoy, I am very much analyzing it and enjoying it from the seat of a creator. I would say that being a content creator has simultaneously very much strengthened and fucked up my ability to enjoy art. I cannot enjoy art uncritically these days. I need to analyze it, which sucks for trying to engage with new shit. I have to be in the right headspace, have the mental energy, etc., etc. But God, I love to really dig into and understand the work I'm engaging with. I love to analyze in so many ways. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I take inspiration from everything that I engage with, in little ways. You're stronger than I thought, bright one. But what about this? You withstood the attack. Bright one, this isn't the first time you've witnessed this attack. What do you see when I attack you like this? What a vision do you see? That it hurts you this badly. Alright, I can't heal yet, so we are going to... Oh, it makes me so sad that all the descriptions are calling them actors now. so we're gonna need a heal. Heal. And then we're going to breathe. Back in the routine. My body is a machine that transforms artwork into a theory of art, something like that. Read a manga about a guy drawing a manga and forever changed my perspective on how I perceive media and the way you describe it. Oh, interesting. I'd be curious to engage with that because a lot of my favorite art is also art about making art because I have problems. A lot of my favorite art is about making art because I'm not normal. Shit. We're gonna heal. Then we're gonna breathe the next turn, I think. My favorite songs are always songs about being an artist. I don't know if you'll have noticed this about me, but if you ever see me like playing music on stream, yeah, most of my favorite songs are about being an artist. And that's very, not intentional, but like, it's my deepest love. I love being an artist and making art and engaging with art. I think I'm gonna just paper for now and we'll heal next turn. There we go, perfect. And then we heal, and then we'll breathe next turn. Fuck you! We'll breathe. Reminds me of that one dropout bit where the cast has to improve a joke that progressively gets more meta as it goes on. I don't think I know that bit. I don't think I know that bit. Hello, Monster Kicker, bark bark bite bite. Actually perfect timing, because breath removes the slow. Chat, maybe I'm good at the video game. Maybe I'm okay at the game. Bright one. I am curious about something. The country, the knowledge we both share. Why you're the only one facing me without even flinching. This cloying, overpowering scent of cane sugar. Yes, I can tell. You've trapped this country in time even more surely than I have. Even if I manage to beat you now, my victory will always be temporary, will it not? Perhaps my wishes come true already, and I don't even know it. Oh. Why didn't I think of it? With this power, there's no one to stop you, is there? But I do not mind. As long as this country exists forever, as long as we exist forever, there is proof. Proof that our country was real. Doesn't a part of you agree with me? Doesn't a part of you want to restart this battle again and again and again? Because if you defeat me, what else is there? Is it getting dark in here? Maybe just a little. Maybe just a little bit. I think, I'm gonna heal a bit early, fuck it. I'm gonna hope he's not going to pull his big attack on me soon. Holy shit, what's happening in the game? Teehee! Bad things! Bad things are happening in the video game! It's bad, it's not good. Oh, it's bad. That didn't, oh fuck, we have tired now. Alright, we'll live. We've got this. The Fomps as well. I just got back from a furry convention. I had an amazing time. As much as the furry scene has its bad apples and its problems, I do have a love for the community, and it's really nice. Megaplex in particular is a very kink-friendly furry convention. It is like a fully 18 plus con, and so we're able to engage with a lot of, like, you know, safe for work kink experience elements and features and culture, just kind of out in the open. It's really nice. Hello, Juno. Bye bye. This was Megaplex. Megaplex is an 18 plus furry convention in Orlando, Florida. which I go to pretty much every year. Really, really nice, like 18 plus, kink-friendly space, and because it is 18 plus, they do very heavily lean into those elements. I honestly love it for being a space wherein, like, we are allowed to be... We're allowed to engage in a lot more of that culture, and I do, as much as it's sad that a lot of younger firsts don't have a convention here in Florida they can go to, it is nice to be able to exist in that space without being afraid that anyone you might talk to might be a minor. I like you can hear the main battle theme, but really fucked up. The fucked up music is so good. My wish. You can guess what it was, can't you? Or maybe you've even heard it from my own mouth. But what about you, bright one? Why are you here? What trapped you in this eternal place? Why does the star beating in your chest hunger for? What was your wish? What did you wish for? Ah, I suppose it does not matter. I will win this battle soon, after all. For a time. There was quite literally a panel about that. 2 panels about that, actually, Juno. 2 whole panels. Dreamland time. So glad to hear Megaplex went well. Of course, please take care of yourself first and foremost, D-Detail. All the best. And maybe, when everything is perfectly frozen, I will finally remember it all. The king slowed you down. You have trouble moving. The king slowed you down. Your vision gets faint. Interesting, so we don't get to win this fight. The king slowed you down. You don't want to fight anymore. The king slowed you down. You don't want to fight anymore. Fucking scripted loss. If I wasn't shoot on sight target for some Florida people, I would love to go something like that. I will say, as far as being queer goes, Orlando is one of the safest places in Florida to be queer. I know the state of LGBTQ plus rights is very tenuous in Florida. It is one of the worst states to be trans. But Orlando, Central Florida, particularly Orlando and Tampa, are some of the safest places in the state to be queer. And honestly, they're lovely communities that I adore. Florida means so much to me. It is, despite being in Florida. Yeah. Like, Orlando's, like, the safest city in Florida to be queer. It's, as far as, like, being queer in Florida goes, Orlando's the place to be. Oh no, am I dying? Never mind. That was just on my other monitor. Fun fact, only place in America I've been to is Orlando. Fascinating. Like, don't get me wrong, Florida still has a lot of transphobic shit on the books. Hell, the reason... God, some of the organizational issues with Megaplex are directly due to transphobic laws that have been passed in the state. One of the big things that that Ron DeSantis did in order to try to, like, cut down on drag shows was implement rules that essentially heavily limit adult-oriented events. A lot of people were really pissed about how long the line for the, like, NSFW night market was, and why, you know, they didn't hand out ribbons, or rather passes for it at registration. That's because in Florida, 18 plus ID checks are only valid for 24 hours. So they don't know when you last had your ID checked. They need to check it again. It's unfortunate that so many of the convention's pitfalls are directly the result of Florida's shitty laws. That law in particular is an attack on like drag shows and whatnot. It's an effort to try and make any kind of adult-orientated events as difficult as possible, and they classify a lot of queer art like drag shows in that category. But yeah, no, Orlando is generally a chill place. It's by far the... If you're going to be anywhere in Florida as a queer person, Orlando is the place to be. So anyway, we're not looping yet. Anyway. Where are you? This feels very off. Rather, one-shot. This feels very one-shot-esque. Where's the king? Feels kind of Mother 3 to me. Where's everyone? This feels very off the video game. Or sorry, one-shot the video game to me. I can see some off inspiration as well, but it's especially very one-shot to me. I fuck with it though. One Shot is one of my favorite games as well. There's someone there. We're fighting ourselves. A figure stands before you. Is it? We are scissor type. We are weak to rock. Maldupays. What does that mean? Immune. Interesting. Your attacks have no effect, but all you can do is keep attacking. Means homesickness. Got it. Thank you. Should I take one shot? Don't consume alcohol unless you are in a safe environment to do so. I drank for 3 days in a row, so I'm taking like at least a week and a half, probably 2-week break from alcohol, both to get my tolerance back down and to just like take a break from substance use. I try to, whenever I go all out at an event like this, to take a break for a little while afterwards. Teehee. Why isn't saying anything? Hey. Hey. Hey! Don't just stand there silently judging me. Talk to me. Don't ignore me. Say something. The figure opens its mouth. And it speaks. Friend. Friend! Friend! Bonnie? Friend, why? Why did you protect me all those times? You should have let me die back then, friend. No, you couldn't have. I mean, it's not like you haven't let me die before, right? Why did you protect me? I never asked for your help, friend. I could have been okay on my own. I don't need you, friend. No one does. But friend, if you had to be hurt to protect me, then it would have been better if you died. You should have died. You should have died to protect me. It hurt so much when the king killed me, friend. You said he would always protect me. You should have died for me. You should have died to protect me. You should have died to protect me instead of trying to make me stronger. But you couldn't keep your promise. I will never forgive you. I will never forgive you. I don't know, that's not... Bonnie would never say something like this. Bonnie would never say something like this. The bear opens its mouth. That's so controlling. I remember the local ordinances almost closed down the gay spa in Atlanta over trans femmes, and the owner was so pissed they had to change a whole bunch of things about the business over it. They still try to accommodate as best they can, though. I'm glad that they're trying their best. It's hard in the face of transphobic laws for some of these businesses to keep operating, but I'm proud of those that continue to find ways, you know? But like, yeah, getting into the night market at Megaplex was miserable because they needed to check your ID constantly. And the reason the night market was only 1 day is because they need to check your ID constantly. It's a very unfortunate situation that makes the entire event a bit harder to run and attend. It's still a worthwhile process, but I'm gonna be honest, the night market was fucking disappointing. Sifrin. Odell's voice. Sifrin. I'm disappointed in you, Sifrin. I thought you were smarter than this. Why would you ever think we were friends? After all, why would I be friends with someone who doesn't even remember where they're from? Here's a philosophical conundrum for you, Sifrin. If you don't have a home to go back to, what kind of person does that make you? If you don't have memories of your childhood, can you still consider yourself human? If you've forgotten something as important as your country, your childhood, your family, your own name, then are you even a person? Does Sifrin mean anything? I'm curious. Return with chocolate cupcakes to offer and share with AE. Thank you, Zelda. God, I wish. If something is forgotten by everyone, then has that thing ever existed? Oh, Sifrin. Something as forgetful as you could never have friends. You forget them all, and you are forgotten by them in return. It's strange, Sifrin. Every time I'm forced to look at you, I forget everything about you. Your country, your stars and universe, your beliefs, your face, your name. It's just so easy to forget you. To leave you behind. No. You don't want that. You don't want to forget them. You don't want to be forgotten. No, Odell is smart. She never forgets anything. She'd never forget you. This isn't real. I wonder if I can, like, heal her here. I can, okay. I think Word of God is that Sifrin doesn't intentionally mean anything in the languages except that it's pronounced Sifrin. Got it. I've been saying Sifrin the whole time, but no one's corrected me, and I'm not about to stop now. I'm not about to change that now. Enjoy your lurk, Molten. All the best. Sif. Isa. Oh, Sif. I'm so glad you're here. I can finally tell you what I've been meaning to say all this time. Okay. Here it comes. I don't understand you, Sifrin. I don't understand why you're so attached to me. I don't understand anything you say. I don't understand your jokes, your words, your very existence. I don't want to know someone doesn't even try to change, who luxuriates in things staying the exact same like you do. When you're next to me, I wonder what I did to get someone so weak standing next to me. Someone who's so afraid of everyone, so afraid of change, so afraid to be seen, someone who's even afraid to be touched. Do you know why I never touch you when we talk in front of the favor tree, Cypherin? Because the idea of making skin contact with you makes me want to puke. And really, Cypherin, do you think we never noticed how you took advantage of us? Using your loops to make your life easier, to make yourself look better. Because it's so much easier to be loved if you know all the right answers, isn't it? This is the only reason I want you, Cypherin. Because you made me. Because the real you is disgusting. Disgusting, disgusting. Of course, this is what he thinks. This is what you are. Callous, aimless, manipulative. Your head hurts. You can't breathe. This is a long sequence. The figure opens its mouth. No, please, 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 no more. Cypherin? Mirabelle. Cypherin. Oh, Cypherin. Hi, Pancake. How are you doing? Bye. Congrats on the change in time zones. Stream's going well. I think we're firmly in bad ending territory with this one. Are there multiple endings to this game? I can't wait to never see you again. The figure opens its mouth, but you strike. Stop it, stop it, stop it! It's not real, it's not real, it's not real. None of this is real. You just need to wake up. Wake up, 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 wake up. Wake up, it's not real, it's not real, it's not real, wake up! But it is. They don't want to see you again. They want to forget you. They hate you. They'll go back to their homes without you. They'll leave you behind. This journey was only meaningful to you. You can wish and wish all you want, but it's inevitable. They will leave. I've been calling the ending and core themes of this game from day fucking one. Stream fucking one, Cypherin's fatal flaw. He doesn't want to let go. He wished to stay with these people forever. No, you know why I got it immediately? Because I fucking kin this bitch. I got it immediately because I know exactly how Cypherin is and feels and thinks and acts. Because I think one of my, for lack of a better term, toxic traits is that I don't handle change well, especially change in interpersonal relationships. When relationships come and go, when closeness fades, when distance creeps in. I'm the type to feel abandoned. I want so badly to be able to hold on to the positive moments, to the closeness I had with someone in the past. I want so badly for those relationships and circumstances to never change. But they will. And that's a thing I've had to learn to cope with over the years. And I'm not great at it still, I'll admit. I every now and then fall into the bad habits, into the wishing and pleading that something will never change, into the hope. I'm getting a lot better at coping with the inevitable shift, though. As much as I still feel the dread, as much as I still want so badly for things to never change, for the good moments, the close relationships, as much as I want so badly for those moments to last forever, as much as I still feel the dread and the desperate itch to do everything in my power to prevent it. I've gotten a lot better at dealing with the emotional fallout. I've hurt a lot of relationships in the past by clinging so desperately to a forever that was never going to last, because that's not how relationships work. Sometimes you are close for a moment because of circumstance, and sometimes those circumstances change, and sometimes people fuck up, and sometimes it just wasn't meant to be. I've hurt a lot of people by trying to hold on to things that will never last, and it's a thing that I've gotten a lot better at over the years, but I won't pretend that dread isn't still there. I called Sifrin on this shit because Sifrin and I are the same motherfucker. In Stream 1, I knew this was going to be a game about desperately trying to hold on to relationships that were inevitably going to shift and change and leave. About wanting something that can't last to last forever. I knew what this game was about. There's a reason I kin Sifrin, and that's because Sifrin is a lot like me. Not me dramatic reading, or not me dramatic monologuing that bullshit. Not me dramatic monologuing that shit. Alright. If you have time after the ending, there's a piece of foreshadowing that I think basically everyone misses. You might want to check. Oh, noted. They will leave. And soon, they'll forget you. Classic AE, listen, I love a monologue. I love yapping. I love talking. Thank you for making me normal, Molten Barrel. All relationships are fluid. All relationships change. It's hard to deal with. I've had to deal with a lot of this, especially recently. Relationships are complicated. I've talked openly in the past about the fact that I am diagnosed with BPD, borderline personality disorder. That's the one that makes you terrified of abandonment and makes you act out when you're scared that you're gonna lose people, etc., etc., etc. It's not great. It's rough. I've gotten a lot better with it over the years, but like it's a thing that I have dealt with for a lot of my life, you know? It took some pretty intense therapy to get better with it. Thankfully, I am not as much a mess as I used to be, but God, I was a problem. I was a fucking problem up until probably about, like, age 21. maybe 22, honestly. Up until I got therapy, I was a mess. I was terrible to be close friends with. Thankfully, sometimes we grow and change. Why can't I hold on to things that won't last? Why things won't just last? Relationships are bitches? Yes, but sometimes the flow and change. It's just a part of life that you have to learn how to cope with. You know? No. They'll forget you. No. They'll forget you. They'll forget you. It's right. The sadness within you is right. Your family hates you. They will all go home, leave you behind, forget you. You should just give up. You should just die. Die for good. Why can't? You can't feel your body anymore. Nothing hurts anymore. Nothing will ever hurt anymore. You'll forget it all. And you'll finally rest. You let go. Huh? Ah! You're not slowed down anymore. You can move again. The king and everyone? Okay. I woke Sifrin up. Alright. Nice job, Mira.
Fran, are you okay?
Eyes on the enemy, Boniface. Sifrin will be alright.
You don't need to fight anymore, Sifrin. We got you.
What? How are you here? They came. For you? We walked, duh.
We talked after yesterday. We couldn't find you anywhere. We decided to come after you.
We had trouble figuring out where you went, so we asked people in Dormant, and then...
A weird shiny person helped us. And it doesn't crabbing matter.
Fucking... Oh, they still care. This is something I love, honestly. I know it's idealistic and not always easy, but it's very sweet to me, this moment of, like... I don't know. Perhaps I'm reading into it without the full context, but it feels as though they recognize something was off. And I think there was acknowledgement of this even in, like, the conversation at the, wherever the fuck we were sleeping. That very clearly something was off with Sif, that this was not normal behavior, but this is so sweet! This is so sweet! I missed the build-up to this, but love this shit. Fucking chat, power of friendship!
I'm still mad at you, Sifrin. So mad. I still can't believe you said all those terrible things to us yesterday, and that you went to finish the king without us. But we'll talk about it later. In the meantime, I'm going to channel my anger to kick the stupid king's butt who froze our country in time.
I love this. I love this. I'm mad at you, but you're still my dear friend, and we'll talk about it later. This is kind of how I get in a lot of interpersonal shit, where I'm like, hey, the emotions... One of the coping skills I've had to learn is, hey, emotions are high right now. I'm upset. I still love you, and we'll talk about it later. That's a coping skill I have had to learn. I love that.
What Belle said. Get ready, king.
We'll explain the rest later, Sifrin. Right now, we have a king to defeat. Hang on in there through the ads, folks. I'll try not to progress the plot too much during it. Oh. So you had companions after all, right one. How lucky. Quite a shame they couldn't be here to help you earlier. Alright. Chat, I'm gonna eat my chips during the ad break. I'm not gonna progress the plot, because this is peak! Arr. You could possibly go rip another... I'm not going to piss again. I don't need to piss again yet. Isn't Peak the other game? Something like that. How's everyone doing? Eats my snack in your general direction. Chat, can you believe this bitch pisses? Why am I like this? It's fucked up. Apparently we're talking piss. Waiting for the ad break to end. No way, you piss? I don't believe it.
Alright, apparently the ads aren't running because you fucks can still hear me. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Just got out of a second ago. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Glad you survived the ad break. That's just normal pup behavior. Listen, okay, I've been drinking more water recently. I've been trying to get from, like, cause for most of my life, I've been drinking 16 ounces or less of water a day. And I've been trying to get up to, 32 and then to more. Oh, hello, main cow. Hi, we definitely weren't talking about piss. Welcome on in, everybody. Hello, I'm Archivist. I'm your resident loud punk bastard here on the internet. You can find me talking about queer and leftist issues and just being a general boy failure on the internet, apparently. We're currently playing In Stars in Time, yapping, causing problems as we're off to. How are y'all doing? Hi! How is your stream? Y'all, main cow's an absolute sweetheart, absolutely deserving of your time and attention. It's okay, my chat seems like to like talking about piss too. Y'all, I started drinking more water recently. I have, for a lot of my life, been very dehydrated, drinking, like, under 16 ounces of water a day, and I'm trying to get up to 32, just for my health, and then hopefully to more after that. Hopefully, eventually, I will be drinking a normal amount of water. Thank you for the follow, bark bark bite bite. Pretty thank you! I did my model myself. Got workies done and I must find some noms. Of course. Self-care is vital. Take care of yourself first and foremost. I'll still be here yapping and causing problems and playing video games. Chat, I started drinking more water and now I'm pissing more and I'm mad about it. I started drinking more water and now I'm pissing like 4 times a day compared to the 2 before, and I don't like it. Chat, I'm not a fan. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hello. Welcome on in to Honey Koya. Hello, Dr. Yuri. Hello, Daedalus Vo. I hope you're doing well. You have the exact aesthetic I dream of for my model? Oh shit! I do. I made my model myself, art and rigging. I'm a loud punk bastard. This is honestly just what I look like IRL. If you're ever looking for a model, maybe my comms might be open at some point. Or if you just want advice on how to make models, I try to do art streams every week or so. Teehee. I do art, rigging, everything. I need this number to scale my water intake properly. I'm a disaster. Water is hard. Listen, drinking water is hard. I'm dehydrated. It's hard. Drinking water is hard. I'm bad at it. Is the piss growth linear or exponential? I don't know, and I'm scared to find out. I don't like it. In any case, welcome to In Stars in Time. It's a video game about time loops. We're pretty late in the game, but you're here at a very pivotal moment. Without further ado. They must not care about you very much, do they? They must not. Dude, just shut up. We may be upset, but we wouldn't leave Sif behind. Not in a million years. That's a lie. She said it. She said they should leave you behind. But if they're here, then... If Sifron is stupid enough to come and fight you on their own, then the only thing we can do is follow and fight right alongside them. I'll fight! I'll fight! I'll fight! This time, friend, it's my turn to protect you. So shut the crab up, King. I'm gonna kick your crabbing butt. Drinking water is hard. It's difficult. I don't like it. New description for AE pissing all by himself, handsome. Fuck you. Listen, drinking water is hard. For folks who don't have context, I actually do have a stomach condition called gastroparesis. My stomach is partially paralyzed. So eating and drinking anything is hard. I do my best. I'm surprised I've actually been coping pretty well with it lately. You really think you can defeat me after everything? I have the power of the universe at my disposal.
Your right companion may have been able to hurt me, because its craft also draws from it. But pathetic, wishless humans like you cannot hope to defeat me. The king. Uh-oh. Everyone get ready. You're doing great, AE. Good piss boy. I hate it here. I'm being bullied on the internet. Strikes.
I won't let you. You really think I'll let us defeat... You really think I'll let you defeat us like that? After you froze my beloved house in time? My country, my home? We won't let you. We want to live. We want to be able to change, to grow. We don't want your eternity, King. If you want eternity so bad, then take this.
I hate this, actually. Don't call me a piss pup again. No thanks, I'm good, actually. It helps if you just have a big thing of water you keep nearby, a thermos or like a liter bottle you refill. I bought a 64-ounce water bottle a while ago, but I haven't been using it much because I get paranoid about mold growth in it, but I need to just start using it again. Continue on your piss journey. Trust the process. Chat. Why am I here? A sound. Like a sword getting deflected. Like hitting a metal ball. With a bat. Like breaking a mirror. What? Your shield. My attack has been reflected back to me. I'm being frozen. No, 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 no! I don't want eternity, not yet, not now, not when I still cannot remember its name. Please, please, not now, please. Please. I've never seen the word piss in the chat this much. I think I like it here. It's not usually like this. We're weirdos here. We're freaks. It's usually vor. It's usually vor that we talk about, not piss. It's usually vor. Oh no, not vor. Man, I like it here already. God damn it. Emperor, protect me. Listen, I don't know why my community's like this. It's probably because I'm like a furry or something. Why are you people like this? Alright. Why now of all times? I see it. I can see it. The mountains covered in trees and warm rocks. The sea, clear, dangerous yet giving. The lightless sand, dark like the night sky. I see it now, I see it. I remember it now. I remember it all. Nuclear warfare. Chat, no one here is normal. I'll be embarrassed if I said, oh, that tomorrow, but that's an issue for future me. Hey, it's okay. Chances are weirder things have been said here. I've gotten some weird messages, okay? It's all E's fault. If you just piss less, we would talk about piss less. Okay, so now I'm being punished for drinking more water? Is that it? Is that it? I'm being punished for drinking more water. Fuck you. Chat, I don't know what feeling thirsty feels like. I don't know what thirst is until I'm hitting a point where like my mouth is fucking dry to the point where I can barely speak. I don't know what being thirsty feels like. I'm not normal. Drinking water is easy, although sometimes I forget to drink water for a few hours and sometimes going for a sip, I'll immediately down 32 ounces of water. How? How do you do that? Alright, I'm normal. This is a really interesting conversation over, like, the emotional climax of this game as well. Did we do it? We did it.
We did it!
Crab, yeah.
Crab, yeah.
But you.
How can you say all those horrible things to us, Sifrin? That wasn't cool. Not cool at all.
You were kind of a crab earlier, yeah. But why did you go off on your own? Going through the entire house alone. That was foolish, Sifrin. But they didn't want you here. So you had to. And why were you acting so weird? It's not like you'd be mean like this.
You didn't mean it, right? You were mad about something. Something happened before you talked to us. It had to, or you wouldn't have said that, right? Right, Sifrin?
Sif.
Fran, are you listening?
Sifrin, anyone there? You can't stand up. Your legs. Sif. Sifrin?
What's wrong? Do you feel sick?
Sifrin, let me help you up.
Huh?
Cold. Sifrin, your skin feels so warm. What's wrong? He's burning up. What happened? The king finally got his wish? Indeed. I would take at least 4 bathroom breaks a day. Pissing is important. I used to do this like twice a day, okay?
Is Fran sick?
Sif went up the entire house on their own, right? It makes sense for them to be woozy.
We've had a lot of trouble, even with Loop's help. I can't imagine doing it alone.
Loop? Loop. Oh, your friend, Loop. I think you two know each other somehow.
We met them earlier. They were looking for you so we could talk to you. But we couldn't find you anywhere, and no one knew where you went, and so we ended up at the favor tree. Zaw asked it to help us find you, and then this weird star appeared. They told us they were a star, and that's why they were all spiky and glowy.
They helped us find you. We couldn't have made it here without their help. They made us do a weird hand symbol so we could hear them as we went up.
It was so cool.
But we could hear them less and less as we went up. I can't hear them at all now. Loop. Helped. But for you to go through the entire house alone... you see, I won't drink the entire day, then down 2 liters of water, then be confused when I piss a lot. That sounds not normal. No, I'm trying to drink more water. I'm really trying. I think I'm currently at about... I'm not quite at 32 ounces yet today, but I'm working on it. Yip yip puppy mode, fuck you. How are you doing playing? Bark bark bite bite. Just got back from Megaplex. I hope you're doing well. We barely saw any sadnesses, but it was still a struggle.
And the house felt very weird when we were coming up. We saw weird stuff. Like you were walking around but not really, and rooms were repeating and leading us weird places.
It did all feel very off. More so than I was expecting, with the king taking over. It felt very end of the world-ish, huh?
Please don't say things like that, please.
It wasn't just you? What? The house felt almost unsettling, too. I suppose it's better now, but then why? It doesn't matter. The head house maiden should be up ahead, yes?
Yes. We should get Sifrin to her. She might be able to help.
Then she might be able to tell us what's happening, too.
I'll go ahead and let her know.
Let's go, Sif. How are you doing playing Bark Bark Bite Bite? Chat, what the hell? Oh, I should have saved. I think I have a previous save in Act 5. It's fine.
Are you okay, Fred?
Thank you for the stream, Strike Plank. Bark, bark, bye, bye. King.
Smaller.
Smaller.
He got smaller.
He sure did.
Why is he smaller?
Maybe since he was so powerful, he was filled with craft, which allowed him to change his size. Now that he's frozen, the craft escaped, and now he's smaller.
Like a balloon.
Like a balloon.
Huh.
Oh no, laughing hurts. So full of craft. Very full of craft. Can you walk, Sif?
Everyone! The head house maiden is just ahead. I'm sure she'll be able to heal you, Sifrin, so just come.
Ready? You take a step forward. Whoa, Sif. Isabeau caught you. Hey, hey. Chat, this game's really good. Chat, y'all are especially freaky tonight. Y'all are freakier than normal tonight. I got you. Oh my god, they have special sprites for this! No. Hey, fair enough, pooping pigeon. Politics is hard. I got you, Steph. Always at your side. My heart. You want us to be normal? No, I like it when y'all are weird. When I came in, we were talking about pissing. So, I mean, yeah, they're being especially freaky today. It's probably because I just got back from a furry convention, which was like a glorified 3-day kink party. It was great. It was wonderful. No, I appreciate the holiday, y'all. This community means so much to me.
The house feels off here, too. I thought it would have gone back to normal after we beat the king.
And there's the feeling of pressure now, too.
And it smells weird now still. Like sugar. Cavity-giving sugar.
It all feels a little worrying, doesn't it?
I'm worried.
I hope everyone is okay. Wait, look here. Interesting. Listen, I'm out here talking about how I want to bully men. It's fine. We're valid here. I love bullying men. No, I'm happy to help educate folks, to help encourage people to learn and grow. I think people having the space and time to learn and grow is so valid and important.
What? Well, that's not good.
What's that shade? It's not dark or light or anything. It's just... We need to get to the Head House Maiden as fast as possible. It's red. He's the freaky ringleader and we are his freaky henchmen! Oh no, I don't know how I feel about that one. Sif? Sephirin, what's wrong? You still look so pale. Are you running a fever? You still feel super warm, Hodile. Her hand is on your brow. Feels cold. Feels nice.
Madam?
Let's just get going. I don't know. Hi, Egg Priority. How are you doing? Y'all, are we sure about this? Everyone?
No.
Sifren? Sifren, is everything okay? Whoa, you're shaking.
Did you get vertigo like Dial, friend?
You look exhausted. I'm sorry, just a little bit to go.
If friend's afraid of heights too. Do you want to hold hands, friend?
Yes. Bonnie takes your hand. Sticky.
Okay, don't look down. Look at me.
Don't look down at Bonnie. Can I wonder... I'm just experimenting a little bit with what I can or can't do right now. Okay, not much. I hope Sip isn't about to literally disintegrate from all they've experienced. I hope not. That would be sad. I feel like this is a great place for the game to come to its thesis at the very least. The thesis it's been dancing around repeatedly this entire time. This was great. Will Severin recovers from once in a lifetime experience?
It's only a bit longer, Sefren. The head house maiden is right ahead.
Mira?
Yes?
I'm sorry for what I said. And for not talking to anyone.
There'll be time for that later, Sefren. Let's just go. Head house maiden.
Mirabelle, oh dear one. I'm so proud of you. Look at you, the savior of all.
No time for that. Euphorisi? Our friend, Sifrin.
We have someone you need to take a look at. And also the world outside looks like it's ending. So if you could help with that too, that'd be great.
Help us.
Oh, all right. Well, he sure is running a fever. Those symptoms. I would say they've been using craft too much, maybe? Using craft too much. I think so. Maybe they've used too many crafts at a time without taking the time to rest, or without cooling down for as long as they needed. No time to cool down. Had to go.
Does that sort of thing usually give someone a fever, though? I've never heard of that before.
I've heard about it before. It doesn't happen often, that's for sure. You would need to craft, like, an immense amount for long periods of time. The content of chat perfectly matches the content of the stream right now, does it? Are you sure? Y'all, I already have a chat name. Y'all are my Ashen. Come on, come on.
Like crafting a painting for weeks at a time?
Or...
Or going through an entire house fighting against sadnesses of the king for hours?
Or that, yes. Or making sure you live. But he'll be fine after the battle is over. I promise. Okay, but...
But do you super promise?
Yes, I super promise.
And do you super duper promise?
Oh my. Yes, I super duper promise. They just need some rest. It hurts. I'm so hungry. Okay. Well, that's something at least. And what about the world outside? Oh, well, I don't know, but I can feel everything around us so strongly and it feels wrong. Every time I've tried to reach out and feel what's happening, I sense chaos. It feels like something is rotting. Rotting? I know you thought your quest was over, but it can't be. But I'm so glad to see you all safe. Huh? What? Traveling one. Are you done talking with your companions? Yes, wonderful. Euphrasie? Are you okay? Mirabelle, step back. She is repeating, just like some of the rooms we went through.
What's happening to the world? Is it happening to her too?
The same. Why? You didn't beat the king on your own. You didn't fix anything, and they hate you, and you're still stuck here. You're still stuck here.
For the sake of this bit, I forsake the name Ashton and henceforth assume the identity of Goo, and God fucking damn it!
But isn't it fine? Eternity is within your grasp. And yet, you, Mirabelle's companions, thank you for helping her get this far. You have my gratitude and the entire country of Vargards. Hey, Madam Head Housemaiden, can you hear us?
She's scary.
Uh-oh! Soon you'll be able to go back to your normal lives, away from battle and strife. Finally, you'll all be able to go home. Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. Home. Home? They'll go home. 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 They'll go home.
No! Friend?
Siffrin, what's... They cannot go home. Sif?
Siffrin? What's happening?
Everyone be careful. Oh, this is beautiful. I won't let you go home. Chat, it's a good fucking game.
Huh?
What's happening? Siffrin? Oh! No! Oh no. Something went wrong. Why? You, Siffrin? Please, Siffrin, listen to me. We can...
So now you'll talk? Now you'll speak? When you couldn't say a thing before? It's too late. It's too late. It's always too late.
Please wait. You push the head housemaiden away.
Euphrasie.
She's okay. But we need to fight. It hurts. Hodial, why are you attacking them? He's threatening us. I'm defending myself.
No, stop. No attacking friend. He's our friend. We don't attack friends.
But you don't attack friends. So if Hodial's attacking you, that means you were never friends. It means you're hated. It means you're hated. Interesting.
Siffrin, stop. Friend, why are you doing this?
What's happening, Sif? Talk to us. Siffrin? Just don't listen to her. I won't let you go home. I won't.
Huh? Siffrin, what do you mean? Isn't that what we all wanted?
It's what we should do next, right? We beat the king. We save Vargard. We all go home.
Yeah. Now that the king is gone, everything will go back to how it was before, right? Belle stays here. Hal goes back to Kabiu, Zod, and Javante, and
They don't understand. You cannot allow them to go home. Chat, I fucking love this game. Because if they do, then your friends don't know what to do.
Severin.
Severin, I don't understand. Don't you want to go back? Back to where you're from? Why else come with Mirabelle? If you didn't want to beat the king, just so you could go back home. I can't go back, and I don't want you to. Can't go back. I have nowhere to go back to, and all of you do. I won't let you. I won't let you go. We can stay here, can't we? We can be happy. The king is beaten. That's what everyone wished for. And it's the end. The king is gone, and you're with me. He was right all along. I should have listened. After all this time, I have it. A perfect ending because we won and you're here. I won't let you go home. Not now. I've gone through it all too many times. I won't go back, and I won't let you go. Now that you're here, now we can be happy. Everyone going their separate ways, everyone going home. This is not what I wished for.
What?
A perfect ending. Not what I wished for. Gone through it all too many times. Luke was correct then.
Severin?
Severin, the way you acted yesterday, the things you said, maybe you did mean them. Maybe you didn't. Maybe it's a little bit of both. But beyond that, some of the things you knew. How you knew what Mira's papers were about. How you knew about Isabeau's dream to design clothes. How you fell in battle, like you knew it would push Bonnie to defeat that sadness. How you knew I was looking for a family tale, something I hadn't told anyone, and immediately knew where to find it as well. How you managed to go through the entire house on your own. Even the way you were acting when you fought the king. And just now. How you said you've gone through it all too many times.
Huh? You two... You don't mean...
It looks like that star was right, hmm? I thought they were exaggerating, but... Severin, you've been looping in time, haven't you?
Teehee. Chat, I love this game.
No. If they find out, they'll hate you. If they find out you wished for this, they'll hate you. You have to loop back, you have to. You feel a tug in your stomach. Oh, no, you don't. You won't be going any further, young one. You're staying right here until we're done talking. No, she can't. You can't let her do this.
Whoa. That felt weird. That feeling. That was Timecraft, wasn't it? Severin tried to rewind time just now, didn't they? Felt bad. Made the whole air smell like caramel someone left to burn for hours. Yuck.
Yuck indeed. I'm getting a headache just standing here. Severin, I don't know how or why these loops are happening to you, but I won't let you escape. You are staying with us until we're done talking.
Yeah, Dial's gonna make sure you stay right here, stupid.
Go, Madam Odile. Go, Madam Odile, go. I don't know.
Severin? But looping in time, using Timecraft. Loop mentioned it before, how you need a lot of power for that, right? Oh, that was the witchcraft thing, yeah? Witchcraft is stuff like going to the favorite tree and asking for stuff to come true.
Loop said you were Loop said you were both looking into what everyone wished, and that you thought it was because everyone's a wish to save Bogard. But if you thought everyone's wish was to blame, why would the wish's power be centered on you?
And just now, Sifrin mentioned something about a wish they made, so...
Sifrin, you must know this already. The reason you're the only one who got these powers, and we're also on a journey to fight the king, isn't it because you somehow got involved? Isn't it because of something you wished for? No.
Sifrin, I think you need to tell us your wish. Tell us your wish. It might be the key to freeing you. The wish to making sure you won't loop anymore.
Tell us so we can help you.
Tell us.
So you can be saved.
Tell us already, you stupid crab.
No. You don't want to. You don't want to think about it. You don't want to say it. You don't want to. Sifrin.
This is what I wished for. I wished for Volgard to be saved. I wish for my sister to be okay.
I wish to win a stupid coin flip. And I wish that we'd be able to find you, help you, and save you, Sif. And what about you, Sif? What did you
wish for?
What did you wish for?
What did you wish for, Sifrin?
It doesn't matter. It won't come true. You know this now. You've accepted it. You did. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They can't make you tell them. Please. It'll never come true anyway. Hi, Happer. How are you doing? Bye. We're currently in a pretty intense moment in this game. I hope you're doing well. Tell us.
Just tell us, Sifrin. Just tell us what you wished for.
Welcome to In Stars and Time. This game is something special. Tell us what you wished for. Come on.
Tell us.
Just say it already. But I don't want to say it. I'm scared to say it.
Scared? What are you scared of?
I'm scared that if I tell you, something terrible will happen.
Okay, but we really want to know, friend. Maybe we can kick your butt again to make you say it.
Yeah. If we do, you'll say it eventually, right? We should try it out.
Everyone, violence is not the answer. But I am in the mood for more butt kicking if you don't spit it out right now, yes.
Against your will, a nervous laugh escapes you. Everyone grins your way. If you say it, something terrible will happen, you think, but... You breathe in and out. And in and out. And I wished to visit more places with Mirabelle.
Oh, Sifrin, that's really lovely.
Thank you. That's a very cute wish, Sifrin. Oh. Your heart feels tight. You want to cry. But that wasn't it, was it? If that was all your wish was, then you wouldn't be here. You wished for that, yes, from the bottom of your heart, but... Mirabelle has changed so much since you met her. Deep down, I wished... She doesn't realize it, but now she's able to talk to people while looking them in the eye. Sometimes she even snarks back when you tease her, which you didn't think was even possible. You'd like to continue traveling with her and see her get more comfortable expressing herself. I wished... You want to stay with them. I wished I could just stay with everyone. What? Sif. When we win against the king, then our journey ends, doesn't it? Mirabel will go back to the house, Isabeau to Javante. Obadiah to Kabu, Bonnie to their sister. You'll all go back home.
Friend.
If we win, then you all leave. And I don't want that at all. I just want to stay with all of you.
Sifrin?
I'm sorry. I know it's not fair. I know you have homes to go back to. And I know I should be fine with leaving, because you're fine with it too. It's fine that this journey meant more to me than all of you. And that as soon as this journey is over, you'll forget me. But I didn't. I don't want to be alone.
Sifrin?
And I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to trap everyone here, but I...
Sifrin! Sifrin, is that really what you thought? That we didn't care for you? That we'd forget all about you as soon as this journey was over? I don't want to forget the times we all had together. And I wouldn't want to never talk to any of you again either. And nothing is keeping me in dormant. I would love to leave to keep traveling. I've been thinking that for a while, but it's just wishful thinking, isn't it? I don't know if everyone... I wanna see Niall again soon, but I wanna keep traveling too. I don't wanna leave everyone behind. I wanna make Magnolia fritters for you, friend. And Dial still needs to teach me more Kabuyan recipes. And Belle needs to finish reading me that story I like. And I still have pranks I wanna pull on Za.
Oh no, not the pranks. But, yeah, it's the same for me. I have connections with all of you that I've never had with anyone else. Even if it's just for a bit, I want to keep traveling with everyone. And after that, I want to keep in contact with everyone. I want to know who Bonnie grows up to be. I want to hear more about what Odile thinks of the Guardian culture. I want to see Mira open up and change even more. I want to get to know you more, Sif. Talk to you. Be with you more. I want to be with everyone for a long, long time. I never knew we all agreed on this. I thought I'd eventually manage to ask if some of you wanted to keep traveling for a bit. It'd be nice to finally travel together without worrying about the king after all, wouldn't it? But... it would be nice to finally travel together without worrying about... But I never found the courage to ask. And... I'm having fun. Traveling with you all. Talking with you all. I don't want to stop traveling with everyone just yet.
Sifrin, we want to stay with you too. It's not just you.
Chat, I just noticed a very minor issue with my overlay and it's pissing me off. Give me 2 seconds. One sec. It's an extremely minor problem that's just bothering me the tiniest bit. I need the game. Yes, game window. There we go. It's normal now. Hi, Grum, the tiniest little bit. So you know how the game has this bar? The tiniest, like 1 or 2 pixels of it was showing, and it was bothering me because I noticed it. World's most normal guy. Okay. I think I fixed it. Listen, I may be scuffed, but you know, I'd like to be as not scuffed as possible. How are you doing, Grum? Barper Bite Bite. Mods, can we get a shout out for Grum? This journey won't be over yet. Not if we have anything to say about it. And even when it ends, it won't be the end. We'll all stay in each other's lives for a long, long time.
Yeah. So stop being stupid and thinking we'll forget you or whatever, because we won't, stupid friend.
Sifrin.
Sifrin.
No, I want to support my buddies. Gun emoji. Thank you, Zelda. Sorry for not reading much chat. I've been very, ready. As in reading the dialogue. Teehee. Epilogue. The world around you went back to normal. You're exhausted. Your entire body hurts. After all those battles, after everything, walking around is all you're managing to do right now. But you feel refreshed too.
So, in the end, you love us so much you wish to stay with us so hard you almost broke the world? That's not great, friend.
Yes, Sifrin. I had stalkers with less issues than you. Ugh. I think it's nice.
I agree. Ending the world for love is what good stories are made of.
I'm sorry. For everything. Which is... for saying all those things yesterday. Okay, good start.
I think I'm speaking for everyone when I say we forgive you, but we reserve the right to be mad about it still later.
Oh yeah. I won't be mad, but sure.
I might be mad later, when someone explains to me everything that happened with easy words.
You nod. You'd be fine even if they don't forgive you for a bit. And for unknowingly trapping everyone in time.
Oh, that one's fine, isn't it?
Yeah, we don't remember that part, so no worries here.
I also don't understand that part.
We'll explain everything later, Boniface.
Thank you very much.
I love Bonnie. I fucking love Bonnie.
Thank you very much.
And, what else? I'm sorry.
Apologize for not talking to us about everything, dummy. Yeah, dummy. We could have helped, dummy. Even if I still don't really get it. The adults could have helped at least.
We could have, if you talked to us about it. About the loops, about how you felt, about how you wanted to keep traveling together. Well, none of you said you wanted to keep traveling together either.
Oh.
Well, that's true. But this is your apology tour. We can have one later. You surprise everyone by laughing.
Oh!
Everyone laughs with you. Well, that was cute. But we need to decide what we'll do next, so... we'll go escort our dear little Preeti back to their sister, huh?
Yeah. We should go see Niall. And send her a message she knows I'm okay. And then I can hug her. And then we'll see, I guess. We can go and travel more after she knows I'm okay. Yeah?
Sounds good to me.
Before that, though.
I would like to talk to her beforehand to make sure she's fine with you traveling with us, Boniface. Otherwise, going on a journey together with you becomes a little something called kidnapping. Very true. Need to make sure it's fine with her first, Bonnie.
I think it'll be fine. She can come with us, right? She always wanted to travel, but she didn't want to do it alone, and she has to take care of me, so she'll say yes and come with us for sure.
That sounds fun. You nod furiously.
Oh, that would be lovely.
That does sound fun. Bonbon's sister. I'm so curious. I want to meet her. And after that, we could...
Ah!
What?
The head housemaiden! Oh!
Oh. Oh. Don't worry about me, everyone.
Head housemaiden, you're okay!
I am. I was staying away for a little bit. You all seemed like you needed to talk, so I was patiently waiting for you all to finish your conversation.
That's very considerate of you.
They're such a good kid. What the fuck?
That's very considerate of you.
That is very considerate of you. Sorry for forgetting about you for a sec, Madam Head Housemaiden. Oh. Also, I'm sorry for throwing you earlier. Oh. Do not worry. I haven't had this much fun since reading the last issue of The Cursing of Chateau Castle. I do feel awfully dizzy, though. I have a wicked headache, like I've been using crafts too much. Have I said anything strange? You did say some weird things, yes. It felt like you were taking over by whatever was happening to the world. You said the things you always say when I come and talk to you. About how the world is rotting, and how you can't do anything to help. Interesting. I don't feel like saying it now, though. Or at all. The wind feels nice and fresh. It just feels like a beautiful day, doesn't it?
It does.
Well, that's sad, I guess. Traveling one, Sifrin. I'm sure you must have a lot to talk about with everyone. Be sure to talk to me when you're done, so I can happily bless you in your companion's new journey. The tonal shift between Bonnie saying dummy and crowd twice a sentence and suddenly being very polite is so funny. It's really good. Bonnie is a good kid. I remember reading an FAQ the game dev did, and someone asked how she wrote Bonnie so well, and she said she wrote them like an adult with little knowledge of how the world works and bad vocabulary. It works. Gotta get some sleep. You take care, Whisper. Barber might bite. Why is my laptop not charging? Please charge. I'd really like it if you charged. You aren't limited to just this room? Oh.
Hey, friend.
Bonnie.
Huh? Huh? What's wrong?
I'm sorry for yesterday.
Oh, okay. For what, though?
For, being mean. And trying to make you stronger and stuff. And making you cry.
Oh, nah, it's okay. I get it. You were weird and mean yesterday because you were hungry and sick.
What?
I get it, I do. But my sister also gets really cranky when we're hungry or sick. One time, I broke her favorite bowl because I was hungry, and another time, she yelled at me very loud because I didn't clean my room and she was sick. And you were hungry and sick at the same time. And also, you were sad, right? Because you thought we were all leaving. And because, didn't notice you were sad before? Because we don't remember it? Because you went through the same day a bunch of times and we don't know. Odile said you were sticked in a time loops or something. I don't really get it, but isn't it like you had to go to school every day without a day off or even a lunch break, right? Like you had to sit at school and the teacher taught the exact same thing every time. You had to act like you didn't know it the whole time. And you had to do that for a very long time.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Wow. But see, I've never been hungry and sick and sad and still had to go to school at the same time before. But I think if I was, I would blow up the world. That's how mean I would be.
You would blow up the world, huh?
Blow up this whole crapping world. You were only mean to us, which is 4 people. And then you went through the whole house on your own. And you almost beat the king too. And you almost blew up the world, I think, but not really, and only made the sky get weird for a bit instead, so it's fine. I think that, balances it out.
Balances it out.
Yeah, that.
Okay. I still am sorry, you know. I tried to protect you and did the exact opposite. I shouldn't have done what I did.
Huh? It's okay. You were just being stupid. Zah told me adults could be stupid too. It happens. So, try not to be stupid anymore.
I'll try, Bonbon.
Yay!
Bonnie hugs you tightly. You hug them back. You have practice now, after all. So you say we're not limited to just this room. There's a save point. Okay, interesting. We'll save here. So, like, we can go back? Oh, people. That's frozen people from the house?
Sifrin, are you going back to Dormant? Wait, I didn't get to talk to everyone yet.
Okay, one sec.
Take your time, Zephyrin. Let us know when you're ready to go. Uh-oh, but by the way, Zephyrin, I don't know if you know where to find them, but can you tell Loop thank you for me?
You can go back and talk to them? Okay, how do I go back? From all of us, we wouldn't have find you without them. Yeah, because I didn't get to talk to the head housemaiden and whatnot. Especially that hallway. Without them, we'd have been crushed.
And they helped us with the sadnesses and what their weaknesses were too. Yes, we could hear them when we went through the house, but as we got closer to you, we could hear them less and less.
You seemed really worried for you too.
So maybe you have a way to talk to them? So you can tell them thank you from all of us for bringing us to you.
Just walk back up, pretty sure? I am outside of the house. I am in dormant now. Okay.
The lady who was sitting on the bench gave me a peach. I love peaches. They're like my #1 favorite fruit. Did you say thank you to the nice lady? Yeah. No, I forgot. Bonnie.
Oh, you didn't know Bonnie liked peaches. You smile. Chat, it's gonna take me forever to get through all of this, but I'm gonna do my best. There will be an ad break in about a minute. I did just save, yes. Hurry up and do what you need to, Zephyrin. We still need to talk to the housemaiden after this. Prepare for our journey to reunite Bonnie with their sister. Make sure to be okay for Bonnie to travel with us. Maybe she'd like to come too. And we need to take care of any unseen wounds we might have right after. And eat and sleep and... I'll worry about all this later. I like how Thank you for the hydrate, bark bark bite bite. I like how the banana peel is gone. The favorite tree. You take a step forward. The sun is shining. The wind is blowing through the village. The tree's leaves rustle around gently. There's no one under the tree. You walk a little further, look around, trying to see if there's anything left behind, but there's nothing. Loop is gone. Why did they go? Or, they were here to help you with the loops, weren't they? The loops won't happen anymore. You're too weak for it, so... Has Loop disappeared too? Because they were here to help you when their task is over? Why... You didn't have time to apologize, to thank them. You didn't have time to thank them for helping you this whole time. That's not fair. You remember another ritual from your past. A tradition. When you visit a grave, you should always leave something behind. Something you've carried with you for a long time. To leave behind a memory of you for their journey. You look into your pockets and gently put your silver coin where Loop used to sit. Goodbye, Loop. And thank you. The sun hits the coin, making it almost glow. The trees around you are silent. You walk back. I'll cry. I'll do it. I'll fucking cry. I will cry and sob. I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. I'll cry. I will fucking start crying. I'll do it. You fucking doubt me? I'll start crying right now. Bitch. Alright. As much as I do want to read every shred of dialogue, I have been live for 5 hours, so I'm not going to get to everyone in town. You don't recognize this person. Were they in the village before?
Oh, hi. You're one of the saviors, right? Thank you for your help. I stayed in my home while everything was happening with the king. I was too scared to come out. I thought if I stayed inside I wouldn't be frozen in time or anything, which was stupid, because everyone in Dharma got frozen for like a few hours. But now we're back, so I went out so I could party with everyone. I miss talking to everyone. I'm glad I can still do it now. And it's thanks to you, and Mirabelle and everyone who helped here. So thank you for saving us.
Genuine thanks. You escape. You approach the Change God statue. You close your eye. You've been live for longer than 5 hours? I'm aware. What about it, Darkwood? What of it? That's not abnormal. Welcome back from ads, folks. We're exploring Dormant a little bit. I'm not going to talk to everyone here just because with all the love in the world, I don't want to stream for 8 hours. I have to be awake at 7 a.m. and it's currently 2 a.m. So I'm going to get a maximum of 5 hours of sleep. So we're not going to bother talking to everyone, but we talked to a few people here and we checked on Loop.
Sifren, did you give her thanks to Loop? Uh-oh. Did something happen?
I couldn't talk to Loop.
Oh.
You've been live longer than 5 minutes. My minimum is 6 hours. We're currently at the 7-hour mark. We're going to go talk to the head housemaiden and close out. But I love this game.
That's too bad. Maybe you can talk to them later then? And we can come with you and we can say thanks too.
Bon. You smile sadly. Maybe later, yeah.
We will talk about this later, Sifren. I don't want you to stay sad and not talk about this.
You smile and nod.
Are we good? Let's go back to the head housemaiden then.
Wait, I didn't get to talk to everyone. There we go, okay.
Sifren, are you feeling better? You looked so sick earlier. I got really worried.
I think I'm better now, Mira.
I'm very glad. Are you...
You have to say it. I'm sorry for what I said earlier yesterday.
Oh.
It was, I was out of line. I'm sorry.
Sifren?
And it came out wrong. And just before that, another loop, you said...
No, stop!
You flinch and stop talking.
Sorry for yelling. Sorry, I mean, it's just... I don't want to hear about that. About anything that happened with any past Mirabelles, I mean. And what happened with them for you to know stuff yesterday.
Oh.
I can guess what you must have talked with them, and I don't want to know. Even if it helped them then, I don't want to know. I want to figure it out on my own, and not because, you know,
Spoilers?
Spoilers! Exactly. You know spoilers about me. I don't like the idea that you or anyone knowing things about me that I don't know about. So, I hope you can understand that I don't want to hear about it.
You hated it when everyone acted like they knew more about your feelings than you. Of course you understand. You nod.
Good. But all that aside, quite honestly, Sifren, a lot has happened in the last day or so.
Oh, did I say I've only been live for 5 hours? My bad, my bad. You can talk to everyone multiple times. That's gonna take so long.
We looked for you. We met a star. We went to the house. We beat the king. You were sick and barely responding. The head house made an act weird. We had to fight you. We saved the country. We decided to keep traveling again. I'm digesting Bonnie's snacks we just got. I'm sleepy. So many things happened. All with their specific emotions tied to them, from happiness to fear to relief. So what you said yesterday is ranking pretty low overall on the list of things I'm thinking about.
Oh.
But maybe when I'll have had time to process everything that happened, maybe I'll be angry then. And what you said. But that's... if you do, tell me. Huh? Alright, if you want, but why? So you can, scream at me, I guess? Oh, no. Sifren, I don't want to scream at you even if I'm angry. But... if you do feel angry, we can deal with it then, but please don't say things like that. Knowing you're expecting me to scream at you, it makes me sad. Is that how you see me? I'm sorry.
No, I just...
well, I don't want to scream at you, even if I get angry, so I won't. And I can tell you regret what happened too. And it counts for more than you think. And I also feel bad about what happened. Huh? Why? I feel like, since you were always so mysterious and cool, I didn't really try to know more about you. Because of the aura, the mystique. You look like you have secrets, delicious secrets, and people probably ask you about them all the time, and I didn't want to bother you when it's not any of my business. So I never asked you anything about yourself or how you were feeling, but everything that happened to you made me realize you're someone who's actually very shy and introverted, like me. You wouldn't tell anyone anything they didn't ask for, because why would you tell them something out of the blue, right? It's better to stay silent and not tell anyone anything about you or how you're feeling, right? Right. I don't want to bother anyone with my problems, so I'll keep my feelings here until I die. You nod. I felt the same thing about the king, about being the chosen, about having to save everyone. Everyone was counting on me, so I didn't want to bother them with my problems. But the problems still exist, even if you ignore them. Exactly. We're very similar in that way, aren't we? But what I'm getting at is, you were dealing with so much in the last 2 days, and I didn't insist enough, and... So, Cyphren, during this journey we're about to start together, we should talk more, the two of us, about things, about how we feel, so we can help each other out, and so we have someone to hold us accountable on feelings, if that's okay. Maybe you'd like to talk to Isabu or Otile instead. I'd love that, Mira. Oh, yay! Feelings buddies! Feelings buddies. You nod firmly at each other, then grin. Okay, I need to think about what we'll need to bring for this new journey, so go talk to everyone, but you can talk to me later too if you want. Odile. Oh, Cyphren. Is your fever better? You nod. You feel a little lightheaded and weak still, but you don't feel as off as you felt earlier. Good. I'm glad you're feeling better. You really worried us earlier. We were really, really worried for you, Cyphren. Oh, also, I'm going to repeat myself. 1, I forgive you out of the goodness of my heart, which means that 2, you don't need to apologize. But... what's wrong? I think everyone is taking what I did a little too well. What? Your time loops about how much of an annoying crab you've been. Don't worry. We'd tell you if we were mad. Maybe for some of us the questions and anger will come later, but isn't it good that for now we're okay with it all? But you shouldn't be okay with it! Cyphren. Yes, you said horrible things yesterday, which made us all upset and angry. But then we learned you went to the house alone, and went through it all on your own. And we learned about those horrible things you did, and did them because you'd been going depressed and insane, because you were repeating the same 2 days for a very long time. A time loop that started because you wanted to stay with us so much you were subconsciously or not willing to trap yourself over it. Do you know how that makes us feel? Horrified? Yeesh. I can't speak for everyone, but... I think it's the cutest thing I've ever heard. Cute? Cyphren. You love us so much you use some forgotten craft power to stay with us forever. That's cute. That's not cute, that's cute. No! Can't change my mind. You can't help but laugh. That's not cute, it's very cute. If I can be honest, I'm a little bit with Cyphren here that this ending feels too optimistic, but it's sweet. Cyphren? Sure, you might think you messed things up yesterday, and maybe you did, but... And I'm not the only one feeling like this. I feel like I messed up yesterday too. Huh? I didn't talk to you. I didn't try to figure out what was wrong, even though something clearly was wrong, and... I just feel like I could have done more to help you is all. I can tell you disagree. That's alright. We can both feel guilty, and hopefully our guilt will cancel each other out eventually. But please remember this. We want to stay with you for a bit longer too. Because we feel the same way you do. We care for you. We want you to be happy. We want to spend more time with you.
And one day, this new journey that we are starting together, it will end. It's inevitable that we'll all go our separate ways eventually. But even if we're not together, even if we're all in completely different places from each other, know that I won't forget the time we've spent together. I won't ever forget you, Sifrin. None of us will. I'll even say the dreaded L word if you're still not convinced we care for you. But don't push your luck, okay? You nod. Good. And really, Sifrin, if I got upset every time some child decided to be mean to me, I'd always be upset. Don't worry about it. Like I said, I've already forgiven you. I hope you'll forgive me for not trying harder to find out what was wrong, too. Okay. Okay. Now get out of here and go talk to everyone else. This emotional talk tired me out. I mean, I get that, Plank, but I've also... how do I say? I've also been in situations like that. I don't know. Not the battles or anything. Of course not, silly. I have a body in peak physical condition. Now go away, Sifrin. She ruffles your hair and pushes you away with a smile. You smile back. And we just have to talk to Isabu now. Hey, Sif. I'm sorry about everything I said. It wasn't cool and you didn't deserve that when you were just trying to help. Whoa. Okay, take a breath, buddy. You take a big breath. Yeah, Sif. And the stuff you said yesterday was so accurate and cutting too. My poor little heart was so hurt. Your face falls. I was so hurt yesterday I couldn't do anything except lying in bed crying and thinking about what horrible spirit possessed you. And hey, stop making that face. I'm kidding, sorry. But... Sif. I mean, yeah, you hurt my fifis. My linglings. But it was also kind of cool. What? I don't know. Sometimes someone reads you a little too well and it's like, oh crap, that's so true. Why would you say this? How? And also like... oh, you pay that much attention to me? Oh. Your cheeks feel impossibly warm all of a sudden. And I'm guessing a lot of what you said was stuff we talked about before in your loops, right? And you must have repeated the same things a lot, but weirdly enough I feel a little flattered. Thank you for seeing me this clearly. What the... You can't help but laugh. If you still feel bad, you can say something nice to me later. Balance things out. But I'm not mad about it. It was interesting. But also don't do this stuff again. You get a pass because you were sad and also going crazy. You don't. I'll be sure to only say nice things in the future. Yay. Then feel free to tell me all the stuff you want, and I'll do the same. But actually, speaking of stuff to tell, can I tell you something, maybe? You try not to inhale sharply, if that's okay. I just have something to tell you, and I feel like this is the moment. You nod. Oh, crab. Okay, well, I don't know, Sif. Are you sure? Is it okay if I tell you something now? Because it might be a lot and you've already been through a lot today, and I want to make sure you'd be fine if I told you, and... How interesting. Even now his hand is reaching out to you, hovering, unable to take the first step. Gently, you take his hand and hold it tightly. He inhales sharply. The universe seems to hold its breath. I shouldn't wait, right? I should just go for it, right? And tell you, I think it's a little too optimistic of an ending purely in the, like... I don't know. I think I almost wanted to see Sifrin come to terms with losing people, but that's just from my own life experience and ideology. I don't know. Can't wait for them to say, we're having fish tacos tonight! Chat, we're having fish... Chat, we're having fish tacos for dinner. I do really love this game. I think this is beautiful and emotional. I almost wish it was a little bit heavier. You look into his eyes and wait. Okay. Okay, then. Sif. I really, really liked traveling with you during this journey. I really care about you. You're one of my best friends, my comedy partner, an incredibly important person to me, and And I... Are you the Hope Core guy? Eat your hopium, damn it! Fine, I'll eat my fucking hopium. Fuck you. Of course, all in the name of silly. Chat, 90% of what I... well, no. 30% of what I do is in the name of the silly. And I love you, Sif. I love you so, so much. I love talking to you and hearing your jokes and seeing the little smirk you make right before telling one. And how you're so nice, and how you always listen to what everyone has to say, and how you always try to give advice even though you're not always very good at it. Oh, and I love your eye. Your hair is so soft, and I love that you're small and cute, but like in a way that a very sharp cookie knife with flowers and little hearts is small and cute. And I love how your face looks when you eat something you like, and how you hide your face under your hat when you feel embarrassed, and how you look all focused when you watch a play or read a book, and... oh, stars. You feel lightheaded. You sway a little. Oh, sorry. I got a little excited. Oh, man, I feel like I couldn't stop talking. Like I was sitting on this forever. Did you hear of all of this already? Did I just repeat myself like an idiot when I already confessed a bunch of times? No, that was the first time for me too. What? Weird. And cool. Oh well. Now you know. I love you, Sif. I love you. You better not forget it. I won't, Isa. Thank you for telling me. And I love you too, Isa. Oh. Oh! Crab, yeah! Well, to be honest, I knew you did because I have eyes. But do you love me in the same way I love you, though? Give me some time to figure it out. Of course, take all the time you need, Sif. Your face feels warm. You can't stop smiling. Alright. I might come back and see the additional dialogue some other time. In fact, I really want to 100% this game. But chat, it's been 7.5 hours. We're gonna talk to the head housemaiden. Thank you for the hydrate, Yui. I can feel it. We both know this. It's all over when you talk to me. So, have you done everything you needed to do? Oh, all of the achievements. I want 100% all of the achievements on my own time, so I will probably read more later. There's more to this game? Oh, is there? Wonderful. All of you, come closer, come closer. You finished talking to everyone, so this is it, isn't it? The end of your journey once more. It's all over when you talk to her for the final time. Traveling one, are you worried?
Worried? About what?
About looping back. I'd always loop back when I died, and whenever I talked to you. You would talk and then the loop would... Whenever we talk, but why? Maybe because... Because talking to you means our journey to save Vanguard is really over, isn't it? And for you, Sifrin, it also meant all of us were going our separate ways, doesn't it? Issa and Sif is one of my favorite gay ships. It was so worth it. They're so good. They're so cute. They're silly. Spinley's story, there's one big part you missed, but nothing too big. The 100% thing gets you pretty much all the story. Got it. Yeah, I'm definitely going to... how do I say? I'm definitely going to go through and get all of the achievements later. Maybe on my own time, maybe on stream. I'm not sure yet, but... How do I say? Damn, there's a lot of achievements I haven't gotten. I don't know what most of them mean. I don't know what most of them mean. Really gonna have to do a run of this game myself after this. I'm with AE on the ending here, but doesn't make it a bad ending. It's still very good, absolutely. The very thing the loops are trying to stop. Oh, so you think you might still go back? No, you won't. You're too exhausted, too weak, but what if? Nah, won't happen. So quick. But how do you know? What, don't you trust me? You'll be fine. You'll stay right here with us.
Because we'll stay together for a while longer now, friend.
I'm not gonna make a YouTube video now. I only do video essays on YouTube. I'm not really interested in making content that's like, you know, gaming challenges or anything of that nature. It just doesn't interest me. I'm not gonna do that. The big story one should be on stream when you do it because it's really beautiful. Okay, but I do not know how I would access it.
We'll still be together for a while. And after that, we'll still be together even if we're not.
Plus, I doubt there's any craft left for you to use. You really burned yourself out earlier. My bet is that little temper tantrum earlier used up all that energy from your wish. You might still be able to use some crafts now, although I wouldn't recommend it for a bit. But I doubt you have any energy left over for time craft. You won't do back. I'll super duper promise if you won't. You laugh. Yes, you know it's over. There's nothing left to tell you otherwise, but...
We could hold hands.
Hold hands? If you don't like the ending of the game, you should definitely play Omori if you haven't already. Similar kind of game, but much darker. Omori is on my list. It's in my fucking library. I'm gonna play it one of these days. The big thing you'd want to do is the true ending, which happens in this act if you've met the prereqs. Got it. Okay. Got it. I'll have to look more into that. I might take a break for at least a few weeks with the game before I come back to try to do a true ending, but noted. Hold hands. Hold hands.
If friend is worried, I don't know. Just an idea. That way, even if you do go back, we'll go back with you, right?
I was kind of like, especially in the latter half speedrunning through the game, because admittedly I have streamed this game for like 30 hours, which is a long time. That sounds right to me, yes. Fine. Let's hold hands then. Well, Odell takes Bonnie's hand. Creator of this game wrote a Q&A, Chet has mentioned a few times, contains spoilers for stuff you didn't see, but the very beginning gives you tips on the true ending as mentioned. I will look into that later. Head housemaiden. Oh? Yes, of course. The head housemaiden puts her hand in Odil's and takes Mirabelle's as well.
Is it you?
Alright.
Friend! Come on, friend!
Bonnie's sticky hand grabs yours. Shyly, you put your hand in his abuse. You feel warm. I'll admit, part of my not wanting to go and read the rest of the dialogue is just like, I have been talking for 7.5 hours straight, and I can feel my voice starting to struggle a bit. So I'm like, I'm getting through this.
What now?
Yeah, like you do have to remember, chat, I have been reading all of the dialogue, so it is a bit strenuous on my voice. But no, I'll probably go back and do the true ending in a couple weeks. But I'm probably going to take a couple weeks off the game just because it is a very voice acting heavy game. You may have noticed when I've been playing Fields of Mystria, I've stopped voice acting lines that aren't important. Because it's a lot. Well, if it ended every time you talked to the head housemaiden, Sif, then maybe tell us a story, Madam Head Housemaiden. Oh, what kind of story should I tell? A funny one.
A cute one?
A nice one.
What about Belle? Huh?
Oh, well, everyone. Let me tell you about the very first time Mirabelle made a classroom explode.
No!
Yes! You close your eye. The head house maiden's words wash over you. Your head doesn't hurt. Your stomach is full. You feel Bonnie and Isabeau gripping your hands tightly. You feel the wind caress your hair. You feel nothing but the world around you. You inhale. It smells like fresh air and leaves on a sunny day. You smile. And scene. Thank you, everyone, for being a part of this. As per usual, we will let the credits play through. Whenever I play a game on stream, I try to make sure we see the entirety of the credits, because these are the people who make these experiences possible. While I know I may be the main attraction, a lot of what I do would not be possible without the incredible art made by incredible people, and this game has easily become one of my favorites. It's a game that very much speaks to my particular brand of mental illness. I have borderline personality disorder, and while I've gotten a lot of therapy and I'm a lot better with it than I used to be, God, a lot of stiff shit is relatable. This is an excellent game that I would heavily, heavily recommend. Please do give it a look at your own time sometime if you've had fun. Once this is over, we'll go find someone to raid, but in the meantime, chat, it is always, always a pleasure. Ooh, I think I have a raid target. For when the time comes, anyway. Alright, I'll have that pulled off to the side. It was a pleasure to go on this ride of a game with you, of course! It's always a wonder. Thank you for playing this game, introducing me to it. It's a BDV game. It is a wonderful experience. Thank you everyone for being here as per always. Thank you, chat. All right. I've got some grinding to do off stream, and we'll eventually get that Taranting. But in the meantime, chat, we are going to go say hello to Wembley Jet, who I've never raided before, but who is a buddy. I think Wembley is awake? We'll find out together. I think Wembley is awake. You better not be sleeping on stream. Alright, alright. Chat, I will next be live on Wednesday at 7 p.m. EST. We'll be playing Fields of Mystery, and then most likely, y'all take care of yourselves in the meantime, alright? It's been a pleasure having you as for always. It's a wonder to be back from Megaplex, and I'm excited for my coming adventures. You should be getting plenty of me for the next couple months. My next little event is not until late October, so don't worry, don't worry. The Archivist will not be short for the next while. I'm currently prepping some big things for my birthday. I'm deep in the scripting minds on my next video, and I hope, if I don't see you soon, to see you, rather, if I don't see you on Wednesday, I hope to see you again sometime in the near future. Signing off from the archive, alright?